into the live as soon as he get here. Whenever he get here. Yo, what's up? It is another fun episode of the Dre Lax podcast. This time we are covering once again the men's NCAA semifinals. Sloan was here for last year's. Jermaine will be here soon. So for any of y'all wondering where Jermaine is at, well, he's a skyscraper, so he's kind of hard to miss.
Facts.
He really is. He's so damn tall. Let's see.
Tall ass.
And then for any of y'all that are into the women's side of things,
I'm always into the women's side of things.
The women's game, their championship is tomorrow at noon. We will see if what Amelia thinks on that one. She's solid, people.
And it's King of the Ring for WWE too, so I'm multitasking.
Yeah. I ain't supporting Saudi Arabia. Nah, it's cool. It is what it is.
I mean, I'm one of the people that still have Peacock, so
yeah, I got Peacock too, so I'm like, I'll watch it.
You can play.
I don't got a bit of a delay with you, right? Like, I don't.
No, you good. But
okay. Sometimes this
my Peacock just froze. Pause.
Sometimes these MacBooks be acting dumb.
Yeah, I'm on my wife's MacBook, the big one with the, I don't know what to call this shit. It's just one big TV screen. So I'm on that.
Oh, the OG MacBook.
No, it's the desktop, the real nice one.
Oh, yo, the Mavericks, like they might be sweeping the Wolves.
They're not gonna sweep them, but you gotta expect better gameplay from Cat. Ant can't do it all by herself. They did a horrible defensive rotation last night and left Rudy Gobert on skates.
What's up?
What's up, Jackson?
How we doing?
Good. They left Rudy Gobert on skates by himself, and he got cooked. What you thought was gonna happen?
I really did. For a minute, I thought the Wolves were about to pull away because it was like third quarter and they were up 75 to 62. And I was like, okay, they got a decent lead. They gonna pull away. It's gonna be a 1-1 series. And somehow, some way, the Mavericks came back.
Luka hit 3 threes in a row. No, he hit 2 threes in a row and a midi, and they was down 5. That's what happened.
And then Kyrie gonna do what Kyrie do.
Exactly, and it didn't make it no better that the Wolves was just pulling up shooting 30-foot threes for no reason.
They got it on Sports Center just now. They got Rudy getting left on skates and Luka talking smack to him after. He said, "Go home, bitch." I saw it.
He tried to say he was speaking Slovenian or whatever.
No, Buddy said, "Yeah, yeah, motherfucker."
He said, "Yeah, go
home, bitch."
They caught him. What up, Neil?
What up?
Yo, we just got done watching Sports Center catching Luka talking mad shit to Rudy Gobert. He told him, "Yeah, go home, bitch." That's so fucking funny.
Yo, telling somebody go home, bitch, on their home floor is crazy.
I would be so. I'd have to fight you.
Are we streaming on X?
Nah, I don't know how to set it up to stream on X.
Oh, you
We're on. Listen, I don't know how to do that. Hold on, I got it streaming. It's streaming on YouTube.
Oh, hi YouTube. Send me the link.
I can add a new destination. Hold up. I'm adding the other destination. Yeah, we are now streaming on X.
I feel like a porn star now.
Yo,
Man. You know, the last time I was streaming on X,
hey, dog.
shit got wicked.
Yo, I might see if we can. Yeah, we're gonna get this going. I'm gonna stream it on Instagram too. Hold up.
Put it on Facebook. Why not?
I don't have a professional Instagram account. That's why I can't do live. Nobody care about a professional Instagram account. I'm gonna go Facebook.
I would say put it on the Sucio Boys account, but I gotta remember the password. It's like I don't remember.
Yo, everybody expecting Denver to get smoked in this game.
Smoked. Patty cakes.
I don't know if they're about to get smoked. They might not win, but I don't know if they're about to get smoked.
Look. You know, I only know two people in lacrosse. Period. Is the guy whose jersey I'm wearing right now, Ryder Garnsey. That's it. And Pat Cavanaugh. Go get Pat.
That was last year's episode title because they interviewed Chris Cavanaugh at the end of the game, and we were like, "Dog,
where's Pat?"
We were like, "You didn't do a dang thing, Chris." down the stretch, he didn't do a dang thing. He was in the game. He was in the game, but like he didn't do nothing but set picks.
I mean, sometimes you got to do the dirty work, but damn, go get Pat. He had all the points.
I think the line closed at 4.5, which is kind of outrageous for a semifinal game.
Yeah, that's crazy. I think it's going to be a 4-goal difference, and they must have forgot the rivalries.
Oh,
I don't know. It's gonna be a good one. I wish I was in Philly right now. It'd be insane. It looks packed.
I believe it.
Can I do drugs on here? Like,
what drugs are we talking about? You talking about smoking weed? Smoking weed's fine.
Oh yeah. You know, I'm sponsored
by.
Don't be
doing crack.
Wait, I feel that's racist.
What you said when you say drugs, I immediately think of crack.
No. You immediately went to crack like I can't afford cocaine.
Yo, wait a second.
I'm upset.
Hey, yo.
I'm highly offended that you think I'm that poor.
Yo, you know what? He right. I ain't shit.
That I can't afford the finest of Bolivian and Colombian cocaine. I'm upset at you, Dre.
He said, "Sir, I am not poor. I can immediately afford the
I'm not
finest."
That poor. But currently, I'm cash poor because, you know, we're moving across country. And, you know.
Yeah, he'll be a 3-hour drive away from the dang Redwoods.
No, I won't. That's an 8-hour drive.
Oh, no, never mind. Sound like a weekend trip.
You know, might have to make it happen. What am I looking for on this computer?
Jermaine better get here.
YouTube TV.
Did you put it on Instagram?
No, I don't have a professional profile.
All right.
But it got me, let's see. I got it on. Oh, there's Jermaine right there. Whoops. I'm sitting there talking shit about Jermaine not being here.
I just sent you a message.
Better show up.
I literally on the store.
No, you're good. I'm glad they're doing the Notre Dame game first.
Yeah, so I can be hyped about Pat cooking.
He really is about to cook.
Oh, they just showed that save where I think it was when they played Duke and he tried to go around the back. And end up getting it anyway.
Yep.
Denver's never going to wear decals ever again, are they?
Probably not.
They are just. Is that the new helmet?
They are just committed.
It's not the new helmet.
Okay.
They're just committed to not wearing freaking decals at this point.
No, actually, Jackson, UVA wasn't practicing in them. Like nobody has them. It's weird that they're not wearing them this weekend.
It was weird. They teased them, and then they're not going to do anything with it.
Right.
They look cool. I personally hate these helmets, the Warrior helmets. I'm a huge Cascade guy myself, but I would own an Archer's new Warrior helmet. It was serviceable.
Listen, if you play lacrosse long enough, this is the best time in the history of lacrosse helmets. Like, it's not even close. This is the best time in the history of lacrosse helmets.
Well,
You actually have three like serviceable options. You may not love the burn, but they're all like solid.
Right. No, I wore the CP RX in high school, and they were I think we had like 6 X's to give out, and I mean I wasn't good enough to wear an X, but I was a little pissed off.
Oh, just in time! I finally got this shit.
That makes me real.
Oh, let's see what's going down. Yo, I think it's going to sound real stupid, but I mean, the key for this game is going to be who wins the face-off stripe. Because Denver's dude has been killing it.
I'm yelling timber.
Well, and who can put the ball behind freaking Entman?
Yeah.
Well, hey, look, Denver's goalie's no slouch either. That's the thing.
Because Duke didn't win. Duke was what? They've lost
they put in 4 goals. Yeah, they were like Liam Intiman shut them down after they scored 4.
Right.
It's like you only getting 4.
And they were winning faceoffs like crazy, but it didn't matter because they couldn't score.
Well, hey Jermaine, what was that Jay-Z line where he said y'all only get half a bar?
I don't think that's appropriate right now.
We're not gonna say it right now.
No cussing. But you get it.
No, but that's
no
exactly
fuss.
what he said. That's exactly what Liam Enterman was saying. He's like, you only get half a bar, my guy. Yo, you know how many I don't know if it's like this in other states because I only know in Colorado where you don't have a shot clock at the high school level. But man, the minute they start putting a shot clock at the high school level, I don't think you're gonna have some of these scores that we be having out here in Colorado.
No, because it's gonna force you to force the action. It's gonna force you to get into your sets and run plays and actually take a shot at the goal. You can't just hold the ball and play, 4 corners offense like they do in basketball where you just run the clock out.
Dude, I showed y'all the screenshot from that state championship game. Valor Christian put up 22 goals while Arapahoe only put in 6. And that's a state championship game.
You mean you mean shots or actual goals?
Goals.
Oh, you know what? Yeah, that's right. You did show us that one because that one.
I think they only took 30 some shots though. Like they were accurate with these shots. Like they weren't.
Who was in goal? Like Manny the Rejector? Like what the?
I listen. Mind you, when it comes to
Did I just talk shit about a high school goalie?
You did.
And I love it.
Hey, Neil's ruthless. If you want Neil, hey, you guys know how Southside Gun is on the music and wrestling side of Twitter. That's Neil on the lacrosse side of Twitter.
Dude, Neil will get into it with just about anybody.
You don't care.
But I mean, hey, it's fair criticism. Like, what were you doing back there?
I don't like that that's what I'm known for, but it does kind of seem to be the thing that I'm known for. So
You tried it.
Now, mind you, at that point in time, Valor Christian was ranked 20th in the nation, and Arapahoe was ranked 12th. The state championship game result, Valor Christian's now number 9, and Arapahoe dropped to 25. And this is in the country. This isn't just in Colorado, they're both like 1 and 3.
Sounds like
Which
they
is
might
crazy.
need to be lower than 25th.
Well, I mean, they only lost 2 games this season. So did Valor, and like both of them lost to like out of state people and then like Regis Jesuit, because whenever Regis plays Valor, it's a battle of who Jesus likes more that day. Like it really is.
Listen, Dre, you guys are out in Colorado. Who's on this Denver team? Like I think I saw them play Duke, and that was it.
I'm not gonna lie, I have not been keeping up with DU too much this year, but I'm a Virginia guy, so
I think I'm like 2 guys that got signed to the Water Dogs. I think their face-off guy, and then a pull
Richie
like
Connell. That's one of their main guys.
When he scored, my brain was like, "Oh, Jack Hanna," and I was like, "Jack Hanna hasn't played at Denver in like 5 years." Like, what am I talking about?
Nah, Richie Connell's their dog. Like that's their guy. He like that. Like if Notre Dame finds a way to stop him, Denver's gonna have a hard time. But
he's not even looking when he shoots that.
Mm-hmm. He did, and mind you, like that's a goal on Liam Intiman, who's one of the best goalies in the world besides Dobson.
But if you notice, they took their time. They didn't just straight attack. They kind of picked them apart and saw where they found a little opening and just took it and ended up making it.
Oh,
they weren't like attacking very aggressive.
Poggle. Oh no!
Oh no! If anyone's joining the stream and you're wondering why you're not seeing the game on the screen, it's because copyright is a thing, and I'm not getting a copyright strike from the NCAA.
Man,
so you can just go watch it on your TV while you're listening to us. Mute your TV. We're gonna give you better commentary anyway.
Right, we're gonna give you better commentary, even though I don't know what the fuck is going on. So
just think of us as like that alternative version of like those ESPN games that they do.
We're like the Eli and Peyton show.
Yes, we're the Manning cast.
We're the Manning cast for lacrosse.
That's right.
You'll get better commentary from us than you will Kevin Hart. So
yeah, that was trash.
Yo,
who's 50 and who's 51? Like I always get them back.
50, Pat's 51.
Patty's 51.
That's 51. Okay.
That's all that matters.
Look at this. This is gonna be that rivalry game. I'm telling you, they're not like this is not gonna be like we gonna dunk 20 on y'all and y'all gonna score 4.
Is 24 Faison?
Yeah, Jordan Faison.
Yeah.
He's a freshman that plays football. And he was like, you know what? Let's go play some lacrosse. and
they got that other dude too, didn't they? From Bama, the quarterback.
Yep.
But is he playing this year or he's playing next year?
I thought he was.
He's playing next year.
Yeah, I thought he was playing next year.
And then Cole
Kastner was at Alabama in the fall.
Yeah.
And then Cole Kastner is going to go play basketball at Stanford, which is interesting to me.
It sounded like he talked to St. Laurent though and said, like, I'm just doing this for fun.
Yeah, he's doing the 1 year.
And then I'm going to come play for y'all, which is highway robbery for a 4th round pick.
He's not playing the Pat Spencer.
No.
Let's go. One of them Kavanaughs just scored.
Dude, how far behind are you?
Yeah, how far back
are
you?
I have no clue how far. Oh no, I never hit live. Goddamn marijuana. All right, because I'm watching the WWE and trying to live.
Are you watching WWE?
He's watching the Saudi pay-per-view. It's King of the Ring.
I got that set up. I got that. I'm watching that after.
Well, yeah, I'm just doing both.
Jay Uso lost to Gunther, so I was like, all right, whatever.
I might even go and get my Switch and start playing Fortnite. So who knows?
Yeah, you know what was crazy? That like one of my coaches that did face off at DU. Shout out to Brett Bowes. But he was telling me, he's like, face-offs is basically about who can cheat better without getting caught. Like that's how you win face-offs.
Yeah, you follow Greg Renlian and Jerry Raganese, and they're ripping it all the time.
Well,
That sounds like that.
Whoa.
I mean, it's really true though. Like, I mean, that's how I told my guys that played defense, like all my defenders. I was like, guys, wow, what a shot!
They're just gonna let these poles shoot and let Intamin save them.
I mean, but like what I was saying, I told my guys on defense, I was like, guys, defense is basically figuring out what you can get away with before you get a flag. I was like, now obviously you can't do anything egregious or like you can't hit him in like the head or like the throat or anything crazy like that. I was like, listen, I was like, bump him off of his like little route that he's trying to go. Give him a little hold there. Like give him a little, beat him on the hips. I'm like, you got to figure out what you can get away with.
Let's get physical.
Man, I you know what? Speaking of holds, I hated that hold that they called during that Hopkins Virginia game. That was man. I like physical defense. I don't need let them play.
I'm a big let them play guy.
Like I hate when they be throwing flags for anything. I'm like, nah, bruh, this is not track. Let them play.
Can we discuss this large ass gap between the numbers and the thing on the back of these Denver? Like, I can't not see it. Like, they're supposed to have a nameplate, but they don't.
Oh, that's
the numbers
Notre
are
Dame
so
too.
far down. Yeah, but
Notre Dame moved their numbers up.
Yeah, but they bumped their numbers up. Like Denver's, like they supposed to have them and they don't.
Trip his
And they
ass.
left them.
Beat him up.
Oh, he's gonna go score. You can't let Pat Kavanaugh run to the goal.
Oh, you letting Patty run?
Unrestrained.
Game. Get it out the net, dummy. That's Pat Kavanaugh. Get it out the net, dummy.
Who y'all got? Or who do you want to win, I guess?
I want Pat to have a great game. That's the only person I know. I mean, I know Chris.
I have a good friend, Jake Taylor, that plays on Notre Dame. So we're rooting for my guy Jake.
Oh, he 5-hole. Both of y'all goofy. Then y'all just gonna let one of the best players and best scorers in the country just run unimpeded to the hole.
That's like letting Schellenberger go unrestrained.
Bro, that's like giving Ja Morant a clear lane. He gonna take off on you.
And that's the crazy part. No one slid to him. Like, no one tried to stop him.
Like, stop ball, doofy. That's the first thing you say when you retreat the defense. Stop ball. Pick up the man with the ball. I don't know that. I know that from basketball. I just know that. Stop the dude from running openly.
Like, I'm sitting here and I'm like, dog, let it go.
Dre, you was in Air Force, right?
Yeah.
You play squadron sports?
Yeah, every now and then.
Yeah, I was playing basketball once, and I was basically like the point guard. I'm 5'6", like I was point guard, like, and bring the ball up court, make a pass, guy loses it. It turns into me busting back on defense 1-on-3, and did exactly that. Went to stop ball. The guy who was our coach, because the coach. Okay, so I'm comm squadron. I'm comm squadron.
I was also comm squadron.
We got a bunch of freaking nerds on our team.
Yep.
The guy who's the coach comes up. He starts screaming at me for playing defense and was like, what are you doing? I was like, trying to stop the ball, like trying to make them at least work. Like, yeah, it's a 3-on-1, but like if they work, maybe he misses the layup or something. I got screamed. I was like, what the hell?
No, the crazy part about all that is I'm like, you're in the comm squadron, and so you're in a squadron of nerds. So y'all are about to get dumped on every time you go up against the security forces squadron or like the engineer squadron. You're about to get hosed. Like
when I was at Keesler, I was in the 85th. I was in Keesler for tech school, but then I went back after my first duty station. And when I was, you did? Where were you at?
I was there for tech schools. Wolves 336.
Yeah, so I came back after tech school. Like I went to Cannon. That was my first duty station, and then I went back. I worked in the 85th, which is actually off base. It was a sweet job. But we had this dude who had played, like, the only dude in my 7-year career that I ever met in a comm squadron that was like this level of an athlete. He was like a European basketball player. He had played European pro ball, and he was on the actual like USAFE basketball team. And he used to come in and just like dominate everybody, and it was terrible. When you had to pick him up on defense, you were like, shit. Like it's like playing Pat Kavanaugh. Like, all right,
like, oh, here he goes.
Yeah, all right. Yeah, the only thing I could do is like make it so you don't get the ball, because once you get it,
yeah. That also, a lot of these sticks are getting yard sailed. They got a fire sale on these sticks because they just yard sailing them.
Yeah, I told y'all, like, if I ever played lacrosse for real, I would be the dude that just run down the field with a 6-foot stick and just bully people.
We're gonna get you about the paint today, big dog.
I would be the Charles Barkley of lacrosse. Just in the way.
Yeah, you ever think like Charles Barkley's like bitter, like that, you know, he didn't win as many championships as he could.
He didn't win any.
He didn't win any, yeah.
Exactly. But I'm saying, like, you ever think he's bitter about that when he talks?
Nah, he's one of those dudes. And you see him all the time where you're like, man, you could have been that all-time like great dude if you weren't playing at the same time as Michael Jordan. You know, like,
man, yeah. Charles not worried about that. Charles made money and he's happy. That's all Charles was worried about. You know what? I didn't win no rings. I'm still an all-time great, and I made millions of dollars.
Fair enough. I get to gamble in golf.
Thank you.
I was trying to think. There's several lacrosse players that I've been thinking of lately that fit that mold of like, you could have been that dude that was like on the cover of Inside Lacrosse and like getting big time deals, but you just happen to be playing at the same time as, you know, whoever it is, and so you were overlooked.
Yeah, there's some dudes that like they should not have been playing basketball when Jordan and the Bulls were.
It just sucks that they were.
Yeah, like, it sucks. Like you were just that's just you were born that time that like you could have been Michael Jordan, except that Michael Jordan was playing.
Yeah, man. Come on. What y'all gonna do with it?
I just want to see a good game. I don't want to see a blowout in the semifinal. I hated that. Like
2-1 is not where I expected to see this game at this point.
What do you expect? 3-3 or like 4-1?
Honestly, probably more 4-1, but not because of Denver, but because of Intamin.
Oh yeah, nah. See, after watching Denver play last week and play some pretty tough games down the stretch of their season, I didn't think they were going to just get bullied.
I like how Intamin doesn't waste steps.
Yeah,
like how he was going from one post to the other. He pivoted. He didn't like shuffle his feet. He went right shoulder to the goal post. Then he pivoted with his right foot to the back of the goal, and then left foot to put his left shoulder on the other side of the post. I don't watch too many guys do that, but that I see a lot of guys shuffle their feet, not pivot like that.
But it pays dividends late. Most teams offensively.
Well, and
that's one thing you got to teach your goalies too, is like not wasting not wasting steps.
Footwork is important in every sport, and that's one thing that I'm glad Sloan pointed that out, because a lot of the times you don't see certain things, you just see how they move, and you're not sure how they did what they did. But that was a perfect explanation of not wasting motion and using your footwork.
Yeah, these dudes have spent so much time between the pipes, though. They know exactly where they are at all times.
Well, and if you think about it, like the best goalies are ones that like they don't move that much.
Right. But it was
They're
just his positioning with where he put his shoulder and how he positioned his head up against. He gave you just a small space to try to shoot between his head and shoulder and the post on both sides while keeping his glove or net on the other shoulder.
Right now, they play such good defense, forcing you down the alley. When you can attack from behind the crease, potentially, you can jam it in there. Oh, Ramsey, that's 2 calls, turnovers for the first team all American.
Ooh, dropped it. Let's go.
And I like the fact that Notre Dame, first time grounders in defensive zone, those are defensive killing. It's a one and done scenario.
See, and this is where for me, I didn't think Denver was going to get bullied. I just thought Intamin was going to prevent them from scoring, and Notre Dame would be able to score. Like Denver's getting, they're getting good looks. You know, it's just getting it past Intamin is not simple.
Yeah, that's fair. He's good.
Oh my god,
he's just so freaking good.
That's incredible.
By far and away, he's the best player in the history of Notre Dame lacrosse. Goodness.
Come on. Over the shoulder.
He's not in the goal mouth. He's not in the goal mouth. You got to count that. I hate that goal mouth rule, by the way.
That's stupid.
It's so dumb.
Wait, explain that for people like me.
You see the second semicircle?
Uh-huh.
You can't land in that. If you dive into the crease, you can't land in that second semicircle.
Oh, okay.
It's designed to protect goalies so that you can't dive into them.
So it's like taking a charge. Okay.
Yeah, but it's really stupid and it doesn't work the way it's supposed to. Was it Maryland last year that had a goal?
It was Maryland.
It would have been a game winner that got chalked off because a guy.
Yep. Braden Ergso
shot, hit the ground and slid into it, and the goal was already in. But when he slid into it, I think his hand like barely went into it, and they called him on a goal mouth and took the goal away. And I think Maryland lost that game.
They lost by 1 because it was the final goal of the game.
Right. So nobody likes the rule. It's freaking stupid. I don't even like Maryland. Like I hate Maryland, and I was like, that's bad. I'm glad it happened to you, but
like it was so bad.
It was real bad. We've seen several. That was probably the worst, but we've seen several.
It's just such a stupid rule because it's like it's like why?
We're waiting on the last shot.
They might get that. Oh, I thought Dobson had that.
But they gave him a free lane.
That's their mistake. They got to. Well, the interesting thing that I saw from Notre Dame's last game was that if you play man-to-man defense on them, that does the only players on their team that really like that and will probably like cook you for it is the Cavs and Jordan Faison and Dobson and Jake Taylor. Like that whole offense is like, oh, you're gonna play man to man on me. Cool, that's fine. But if you play zone on them, you might have a chance to beat them off that. But man, you play man to man D, they can make you pay for it.
Yeah, you have to take Pat and turn him into a feeder. You can't let him score.
You can't let him run unabated to the rim.
Well,
push him or something.
That's the crazy part is like they have like not taking anything away from Pat or Chris Cav because like they're by far Notre Dame's best players. But when you also have Jordan Faison who loves to catch the ball on the run and sweep across, and you got Eric Dobson who will dodge down the alley, and you got Jake Taylor who will just like brush up off you when you try to give him contact and put it in the back of the net. You have roughly 6 players that you have to account for and you have to adjust your defense to. So with that, if you try to play man to man, if any of these dudes get beat or approach wrong, it's a goal. So you have to play zone. You have to let those guys come to you, but you can't like Sloan said, you can't just let them just run all free and merry.
Like, right, put somebody on their ass.
Like he over here. Oh, hey Pat, come down the alley. Here you go, buddy.
Bro, he guided him. He was his tour guide down the alley. He was like, "Hey, bro, just come right here. We're not gonna stop you." He was like, "Here's the back door in."
Said, "Let me know."
All right, 3-1. We're not far off from that 4-1.
Nah, man. See, listen, I wasn't sure if Neil was gonna make it. He took that chaos being number 2 for the helmet ranking pretty personally.
Damn right I did. Nah, listen. You want to talk about them helmets? We'll be here all day.
Nah,
we can get into that.
I don't care what Brian says. Them Atlas helmets are not it.
They're trash.
I did not.
Now,
I like the white with the blue face mask, but I do not like that solid blue helmet.
No, the solid blue is way better than that white with the blue. Those blue masks look like Marquette, like a school that's trying to be cool. They're trying to pull the Oregon. They're trying to make themselves a hotter destination through like uniforms. It looks like a team that's trying too hard. What?
Yo, the face-off dude, they're losing their sticks every time because they're trying to run through dudes. Yo, you ever think they're gonna let the face-off guys have motorcycle grip again?
No.
I see no reason why not.
To be honest, everybody should just play with the 2019 PLL rules. Those things were gorgeous.
I am so mad that they banned poles from the face-offs. I hate it. Why do the face-off guys keep getting targeted?
You know what irritates me? Paul keeps saying, we looked at these things, we're doing these things, and then we were making changes. And then he said, I was like, this rule sucks. Like, why haven't we changed it? And then he started talking about how, like, in the NBA, when they make a rule change, they keep it for 5 years, and then at the end of 5 years, they look at it because what happens is year one teams
he pushed that
suck
man
against
down.
it. In year one, teams suck against it, and then they start adjusting. And by year 5, you actually get like okay, this is what this rule is actually going to look like. And I was like, you know what? Okay, fine. You changed the rules last year. We got 5 years of this. At the end of 5 years, we can look at it because it didn't work year one, but people will adjust. But then they changed it again already this year. And it's like, well, if you're going to wait 5 years, you need to wait 5 years.
Well, you have to think. So 2 of the teams that used the prevent heavily made the semifinals. They ended up playing each other, so you had one in the championship. So I don't think that was the intended consequence of that rule change, and so I think they're trying to guard against that. I mean, I think they want everybody to
The
carry.
tiny
a
man, is that a child?
But yeah,
Very small man.
but what I'm saying is, if that's your goal, you made a bad rule and just change it back.
Yeah.
Instead, you're saying we made this rule, we're keeping it for 5 years, and then we'll address it.
Right.
While simultaneously changing it.
Right.
It's like what?
Okay, two things. One, that number 2 on DU, very tiny person. He looked like a child.
What's wrong with small guys?
No, there's nothing wrong.
Small
There's
guys.
nothing wrong. He just looked very.
I tell you what's wrong with small guys. I don't like their hands.
You don't like their hands?
Tiny people with small hands scare me. I don't know why.
Listen, if they're proportionate, I don't see what the issue is.
Scared of Rey Mysterio, like he's gonna run for Rey Mysterio.
You tiny with little hands.
If they're Donald Trump and you're a big dude and tiny hands, that's freaky.
But
if they're proportionate,
but you know something else that I just want to point out real quick. The last 2 goals that have been scored on Liam Intiman have come from dude initiating from X, swinging around crease and placing it top shelf. The last 2 goals, that's what it's been for him.
The only 2 goals.
Yep. That's interesting that's, and also you'll notice the difference in offenses. Like Notre Dame's trying to hit you with that smash mouth shit. DU's being patient. They're waiting for opportunities to be creative.
Oh, they're gonna try it again.
Do it again. I told you they figured it out right there. They're like, oh wait, if we just snake around, dude, we gonna get it.
I mean, but
why did they get a reset?
Cage. Cause I think one of the Notre Dame guys made contact with it. Even though DU didn't establish possession.
They have been working off the right side of the field a lot.
Nice. He's got a good matchup.
That's a shot.
I'm just a little
apparently way ahead of you guys.
That's crazy.
No, it's just a little bit. But see, look at that. Wait, Neil, are you watching on ESPN or are you watching on YouTube TV?
I'm actually watching on ESPN Plus.
I need to just go on ESPN. I just need to go on ESPN and then I'll be on.
But I'm watching it on a computer, like on their website. I'm not watching it like through an app.
I'm watching it on a computer.
Because I live with my in-laws right now, so this is me and my wife's like one space. So I have my computer and then I have like a laptop screen that I'm watching it on. So
that's fair. I live with my in-laws too. But they cool. We rocking with it. It's like what's that football video where he's like it's all of us and Mark rocking with us, so we rocking with him.
Yeah, no, my in-laws are great. I mean, anybody that's gonna let you live in their house, like I can't complain. But we have a 10x12. Like that's what we got.
That's fair. Yo, how hyped are you for How hyped are you from this? When you get to see the chaos in town, I guess when they come in town.
I live in New Hampshire now, so
but
also I'm not really a chaos fan. Like I talk about them because I'm from North Carolina. Like, you know, it's cool to see my like home state have a team, but I'm not really a chaos fan, you know. You know, like I was an Archers fan for 5 years, and now I live in New Hampshire, so it's like I'm 45 minutes from Boston. Like, I don't know who to be a fan of. No, that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't. You know what? If Lyle was here, I probably would jump that bandwagon, but he's not. So,
man, I'm so mad Lyle's not playing.
Yeah,
Boston's going to be good this year.
No,
Boston is probably going to be good.
This is why they need to get Lyle back. Someone needs to talk to me like, yo,
Lyle wouldn't fit in that offense.
I don't know.
Nah.
I feel like he fits with anybody.
Yeah.
But anyway. I mean, look, you telling me one of the greatest players to ever grace a lacrosse field can't find a way to match up with Marcus Holman, Asher Nolting, Matt, and Pat Kavanaugh?
People confuse the way that he played in 2021 or 2022 with the only way he's capable of playing. But that was a bad team that needed him to play that way.
Yeah. That team was bad.
They like, I mean, I fully expected to be Notre Dame and Virginia for the championship on Monday, but man, they like Denver and who else was it? Towson. They're showing how you can beat
Maryland.
No,
no, I get what you're saying. I get it.
Yeah, I mean, they're showing how you can beat Notre Dame. That you gotta just step it up.
Lord knows nobody else could. Oh no, it was Georgetown.
Yeah, Georgetown.
Like you got to buckle your chin strap up, and the way you beat Notre Dame is outscore them.
Well, that was the most Booger McFarland answer. The way you're gonna
that was almost John Madden. Now here's a guy. When he runs, he goes faster.
The reason that they won is because they ran faster.
He made that tackle because he met him at the point of attack.
Like, all right.
Bro, what are you saying?
Yo, they playing on him now.
Bro, you had him. You had him.
Yo, honestly, I was surprised that Syracuse caught the L. You can't shoot from that far out on them. You can't shoot from that far out. You're not going to make that.
Why were you surprised, Syracuse? Listen, you want to talk about some hate? We about to get into some hate.
Nah, see, you mentioned Syracuse, Brian gonna pop up. He gonna be like, "Hey, dog, who said this?"
Yo, is he the Joe Hendry of Syracuse lacrosse?
I believe in Joe Hendry.
That's one of my favorite things that like no one in my like
I love that.
No one in my circle understands.
That as the clip.
Wow.
Oh, wow, he barely got that.
Here's Chris.
Wow, I thought that was going in.
Look at that ride.
Yo, the freaking, like, man, I be telling like a lot of these younger players, I'm like, y'all need to watch college lacrosse and y'all need to focus on the guys that play your position. Don't just watch the game because you're gonna get better.
You know how many times coaching I would have kids and they'd be like, "Yeah, I never watch lacrosse," and I was like, "What do you mean you never watch lacrosse? Like what? Watch the game.
Like get better."
Right.
No, I want to play Fortnite.
That's really like I'll hear that so much when they're getting like ready for practice. I'll hear them just be talking about, "Oh yeah, did you play Fortnite? Like, yo, did you get the new update? Oh yeah, are you ready to get like? Are you gonna be on the Fortnite later?" And I'm like, "Did y'all do your homework?"
Man, F doing homework. If you good at Fortnite, come on. Shout out to my little homie Jaden. Shout out to my little homie Jaden Key's nephew. He is excellent at Fortnite, and we always win together.
You know,
I told him he might as well drop out at like third grade. He might as well drop out at like I think he in like sixth grade or something. Drop out two dingers on the post.
Oh wow, that's crazy.
No, he made the save. The first one was a save. That was a kick save.
Oh, he hurt. Yeah, get him the fuck up out of here.
Oh,
get him up out of here.
I thought they were about to call that on Notre Dame. I call that on Notre. Is that the push on Notre Dame or Denver? Because Denver's dude, how you get pushed in the back and that. Oh, unrelated, because I can talk about this now that we're not in season. This one ref had me ready to. Like this one ref had me ready to get out of body, out of pocket. I was ready to get real out of character, and you know, Son and Jermaine know me pretty well. They know that like I don't usually get like angry like that. Like, and so one of our players, he's playing defense, and the dude on offense is leaning with his head down and extending his shoulder, and our guy gets knocked over, and the ref called a 30-second technical on my guy. And I'm like, he's leading with this shoulder. He's like, exactly, coach. He's leading with this shoulder. I'm like, how is the penalty on him when he gets knocked over? And the ref was starting to trying to look at me, and I was like, nope, Dre, don't get a technical. Don't get a technical. And a few of my players were like, yo, Coach Dre was about to crash out. And I was so mad. I was like, you cannot get a penalty if you get knocked over. How are you how is that a 30-second technical if you're the one that ends up on the ground? Like what?
Oh, I need to see an alley-oop. Come on.
That's one of 2 times coaching high school where I've been ready to crash.
Oh
out.
my god! Oh my! How?
I told y'all I need to see an alley-oop.
Oh my!
How?
God.
I need to see an alley-oop.
That's Jake Taylor.
That was bad.
I just call it. I said I need to see
Shout
an
out.
alley-oop, and I got one.
Shout out to Jake Taylor. I got to text him after this game and be like, yo, I saw that goal. I'm not going to text him right now because I want to make sure they win the game before I text him.
Where was he going?
He is like Spider-Man.
Yo, you were talking about watching the game. You know what's funny? When I played, what's that?
we're all
That's
behind.
that's how far behind mine is.
Did you make sure yours is set to live?
Yes, it is on live.
Oh no!
Man, I
got that high speed.
Still
got that high speed internet.
Read in between the lines, brother. Read in between the lines.
Neil playing spoiler. No, I'm kidding.
when I was in college the first time and playing for a high level club team, it was 2003. We didn't have anyone that could record games for us. So we used to watch NCAA, Division I games as film review, and break it down what they were doing and what we were trying to do, and using them as evidence and stuff.
Yeah, they actually have a rule that you can't do that now. They said film review will not overturn calls.
Oh yeah.
Yo, we got 55 people watching on not Facebook, TikTok.
Yeah, 58.
God damn it, on Twitter.
Yeah, shout out to the Oh. Yeah, this is a fun game.
You got the Wyatt Six up in here? What's going on?
Right.
We do got the one.
Look, I got AT&T high fiber cable. It don't normally mess up like that.
Oh man,
on the corner from the country. So,
hey, Jermaine, you think the Pacers are gonna get swept?
Yep. Yep.
Does Kermit the Frog eat pork from the back when he going off the Henny?
Man, look, me and the kids were texting about it the other night, and especially after Halliburton got hurt, we were just like, okay, the best they could hope for is a gentleman's sweep.
Nah, they getting them cheeks clapped.
Yo,
they be getting beat
for game 3, so it's like
they've been getting smashed out by 20 at different variations through each game.
With him healthy. With him healthy. I mean, this would be like having your goalie or your main face-off guy in lacrosse out. Or you can't have a key catalyst out and expect to still beat a team that's already better than you. You just don't have to.
Yes, if you are just now joining us, it is the Fab Fantastic Five here in the building. We are watching Notre Dame and Denver trying to best each other, seeing who's going to make it to the championship weekend. And next weekend is going to be really dope because this PLL opening weekend. So we will see what each team with their different assets are looking like, and by that point in time, most of if not all players that were recently drafted should be with their teams. I do not envy anyone that is having to make roster cuts for these training camps after seeing some of these rosters. I think come next season it might be time for the PLL to add an expansion team. I think they might have to. Wow. Jordan Faison is that dude. When the Kavanaughs are gone, Jordan Faison is going to put that program on his back.
I say he was 24.
Oh, he's number 14.
I was about to go look up who is 14.
He's a freshman. That's crazy. He played like he was their MVP for the Sun Bowl, and now he's just seamlessly killing it in lacrosse.
Sorry,
go ahead.
No, I was gonna say it makes me wonder what Xavier Arline would be like if he wasn't at Navy. If he was at like a big lacrosse school. Navy's had that history before, but like if he had gone to a Notre Dame or something, like what we'd be watching.
He'd be doing the same thing.
He's so good.
24 is Ben Ramsey.
Ben Ramsey. Okay, got it.
He's on a PLO roster, I think.
I had the 4 right at least. Yo, what's crazy to me that I still don't understand? How on earth did Pat Cavanaugh fall perfectly to 6? Someone's colluding because
that's what I'm saying.
Ain't no way.
No, I had him at 6 too.
I thought he was going 3.
No, I
had him at 6.
3.
The minute he didn't go 3 or 4, I was like, "Yep, he going to Boston. He's shipping up to Boston with his brother."
I had him 6 because I didn't think he was going 3, and I didn't think 4 and 5 needed him.
No.
So 6 was the first spot that like they could really use him.
Yeah.
Plus, I thought that the Cannons would be like, well, we can pair him with Matt, like that'd be great, and we can use him. So, oh my God, catch the ball!
You know what else surprised me? I'm still surprised. Like, I mean, he made a roster, so it's fine. But I was surprised. Cormier, Pat telling him that's not a push.
Yo, how did that ref not just like blow the whistle, like blow him up right there? Because that was some of the most like
egregious like behavior, but whatever.
That was that Dwayne Wade undressing of a ref right there.
Fun fact: Jordan Faison was actually a freshman wide receiver on the Notre Dame football team and had 19 catches for 322 yards and 4 touchdowns.
And he was the Sun Bowl MVP.
Sun Bowl MVP. That was the other one.
Like he just like, it's funny. I had 2 players this year. This is their first year ever playing lacrosse. They're sophomores, and they are football players. And they develop so fast in skill, and like one of them, they both ended up being voted like team captains by their peers. But also, like, one of them, he went from not being able to catch a dang cold to being one of like the higher scorers and really good at takeaways and stuff. And then one of them ended up being like, if it wasn't for the fact that like the guy that won our defensive MVP award was just a little better than him, he'd have won it too. But it was just crazy. Like, football players, soccer players, and wrestlers they develop in lacrosse so much more faster. Like, if you're looking for that kind of crossover, that's where it's at.
Basketball's good too because you get the
basketball's great.
That.
Well,
look at Pat Spencer.
And lacrosse is just basketball. Like, it's just basketball on grass with a stick. Like, the X's and O's of basketball. Yeah, the X's and O's of basketball is lacrosse. Like, it's the same thing. That's why that's why I when I was first getting into the game, I fell in love with Kyle Harrison, even though I hated Hopkins, because I grew up a basketball player and so did he. And I was like, every time I watched Kyle Harrison, I was like, oh, he's seeing it the same way I am. Like I could tell. I would look and go, oh, the pass is here or the shot's here, that this move. And he would do it. He was doing it as I was thinking it. So basketball is great,
Once Dre explained to me that it's basically basketball with an extra person, I was like, oh yeah, I got this.
Yeah.
The regular season. And they were
Yeah, it's like you were talking about earlier. I mean, fast breaks are the exact same. You got to stop ball, and then you got to hedge.
Yep.
It's all.
Well, and offense picks, rolls, like help side defense, like everything. It all is the same. It might have one extra guy here. You're obviously traveling a larger distance, but technically speaking, it's all the same stuff.
How much money you think these refs get, like for the game, for like officiating the game?
A couple $100.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I don't know. I mean, it is a Division I championship, but yeah, I wouldn't think it's a ton.
Like they're not. They're definitely not getting $1,000. But like, I mean, I don't know. I was thinking about it. I was like, man, how much are you getting for these games? Like,
it's $35. It's youth.
You're getting below. Dang, you're getting like dang, man, because like the high school refs out here, they get at least like 75 per game.
A game?
Yeah.
I need to move to Colorado.
One of my friends, a hot dog and a handshake.
I know, right?
One of my friends, he was a ref for wrestling, and he was telling me for like the all day tournaments, like he was getting like between 150 to 160 for like the all day tournaments, and he'd only have to ref like usually like a couple of duels.
Pat's getting
like
teed up.
6 matches. Yeah, they gonna hit him with something at some point.
Okay, it says Division I, the highest level, earned between 200 and 500 a game.
I'd ref a game for 500.
D2 is between 150 and 350, and D3 is between 100 and 250.
Corrigan is letting them have it.
These coaches be going crazy on these refs.
Yeah, but
it's amazing these refs are just letting them do it.
But this is Kevin This is Kevin Corrigan on Tuesday in February. Like he's always like this. Pat Kavanaugh is the one that I'm like.
He over here looking at this assistant coach is talking to the ref. And he's like he's talking to Kevin. And he's like, hey dog, you got chill.
Here comes the gear for the PLL training camps.
Oh, is it dropping right now?
Yeah, the Archers just put theirs out.
Yeah, while we're
that helmet, the orange helmet looks so good from that angle. Dude, they did incredible with the Mohawks. Did y'all see the Cannons one?
Let's not say incredible. When we got the water dog sitting out there,
that's bad.
This is bad.
I need merch guy Matt to make these dang 5-inch shorts. I need him to get on.
Here you go.
What was the Archers Mohawk?
It's just a stripe, like a two-tone stripe on each side. It has a little
oh, that's right. It kind of mimics the collar. Yeah. I remember now.
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, these Notre Dame chromatic helmets kind of fire.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, they've always been good. And that's what
you can't mess with them.
That's what I was talking about the other day. That's when it's done tastefully. It can't just be like, oh yeah, we just slap chrome over everything.
Yeah.
But these, no decals, just timeless.
Bruh, I honestly, for the women's game, I was watching a little bit. I still don't understand diddly shit about the women's lacrosse game. But I thought Florida was about to catch Northwestern for a second. And then Izzy Skane was like, nah.
She's incredible.
She's so good. And Madison Taylor were like, nah, that ain't about to happen. Madison Taylor put in 5.
Yeah, but before we get off those helmets, I just saw Paul Rabel showed his top 3 from the year.
Uh-oh.
Guess what number 1 was? I bet you can't guess.
Cannons.
Not the Cannons. He actually had them 3.
Atlas.
No, he had them as an honorable mention.
Huh?
Not them getting honorable mention.
I'm telling you,
You played them,
you will not guess what his number 1 helmet was.
Well, where is it? Wait, I'm looking at his
where did you
Twitter,
put it?
and all I see
It's on his IG. It was on his IG. It was his story on Instagram.
Boom for the Cannons. Let's go. Paul.
I don't know, probably the Woods or some weird.
Nope.
Top 3.
The Dogs?
Water Dogs,
No.
Outlaws.
Outta
Let's
here.
go, and then Cannons.
You know, I was like, how in the world did you get the Water Dogs as your favorite helmet? You must just like purple chrome or something. Like I don't understand that thing.
It gotta be his favorite color.
The
It gotta be his
PMC
favorite
guys.
color.
I'm not gonna lie, that
They was
purple
trying
chrome
to
goes
play
kind of
again,
hard.
and they crashed down.
That purple chrome going kind of hard though. I'm not gonna hold you.
I like the purple chrome. I just don't like the way they executed this helmet. It's a worse version of the helmet they had last year.
I respect that. Yo, he really did. He really did put that as his first one.
I feel like I can't react to stuff.
Wow.
They scored.
8 seconds left. This game's gonna be crazy. It's not gonna be
Richie
like a
Connell
blowout,
again.
I don't think. Him and Michael Lampert been killing it. I'm gonna text Bose and see what he's doing. See if
They're
I can get
scoring
him on
a lot easier than I thought they would.
It's because they're coming off his left shoulder. They found it. It's all their
That was stick side high too.
3 of
That
their
was
goals
right
are coming
over
off
his shoulder.
left shoulder. Well, coming from his left side. They noticed there's something going on with the left side of his body, and they are attacking it.
That dude makes so many impossible saves, and then stick side high blows right past him.
2 of them did.
Yeah.
His first head coach at college, Dan Schiavone, was stunned when he first saw this guy's huge.
8 seconds left. Oh man. See, that's what I'm saying. Like, why
you in advance the ball? What are you doing? You fucking doofy.
Wow.
You're just gonna run up and down the court. I mean, run up and down the field. You ain't even take a shot on goal. You ain't advance the ball.
Tell you what though, Pat about to come out on fire because I can see it. I just saw it on his face when they zoomed past him. He looked like he was. He looked like he was about to.
In the ass.
He's gonna be in the locker room and just being like, "Hey, look, this is what y'all doing is."
If y'all want to play like some
bullshit,
go
Bo says he wants to be on. I'm sending the link to him. Bose plays Brett Bose. He played at DU.
What's DU?
Denver University.
Okay, so you got to spell it out for people like me. Everybody's not efficient in lacrosse like you are, sir.
Bro, this Bianca Belair and Jade.
He's watching at. Where's he watching it at? He's watching it at Fuzzy's Tacos or so.
Especially for first half where Denver.
What you saying about this Bianca and Jay bench?
He said, "When do you want me to join?" And I said, "Whenever it's halftime." But we are just on.
No, I said that Bianca and Jade finisher is so cool.
Mm-hmm.
They can put me in it. Okay, I don't care. Look, if Jay want to throw me around,
dude, Jade is.
Come on, boo. Just man.
Yo, I sent the link to him. I think he might pop on, but he's a DU guy, so we'll have a total chance to. He did face-offs at DU. He was there when Trevor Baptiste was there.
Oh, so he didn't do face-offs.
Not too much.
He had like free.
He's cool people. No, look. You're only as good as your when it comes to starters and stuff. You're only really as good as your backup is sometimes.
I mean, that's fair.
But he was. I'm saying like I think he was there. I'll let him tell whenever he gets here. But I'm saying I think he was there during like Trevor's last year, so I think he took over. I don't know his life. He cool people though. That's my guy. He's the reason our face-off guys did as good as they did because they got so much better. And then in our coaches versus players game, he smoked all the guys on face-offs. Oh, I love the coaches versus players game because the coaches are old. we're old people.
Oh, I see those decals, Jackson. They're not just a mimicking the stripe. It's got like an arrow point on the front. I see that.
Yeah, sweet.
And you don't got decals either. I'm so mad.
Some of those images they released were like half the helmet. Like you didn't get a good view of the whole helmet.
Yeah.
It took 2 hours to see the face mask of the Cannon's gray helmet. I was like, what are we doing?
Put the decals on. Give me some goddamn decals.
I'm telling you, they're never wearing decals again because this whole no decals thing started as like a good luck.
Sorry, my bad. There you are, Brett. I didn't realize I looked down. Yo, guys, this is my guy Brett Bowes. He was at DU. So, what are you thinking right now?
I'll tell you what, man. Piles defense, looking good. Malcolm Cleveland, solid. The other
That's
thing,
the goalie,
offense,
right?
I think offense looked a little slow to start. I think got the nerves out finally. I'll tell you what, if we can get Richie Connell, if he can keep putting him in the net, I think the Piles got a good chance.
Okay. So wait, how long? Like, what years were you at DU from?
I was there from 2018 to 22.
Okay. Let's see. Who all did you play with? I guess.
So this whole senior class, I played with them until they were sophomores, I believe. So a lot of these guys, I played with all of them just about.
Oh, he's got that vested interest. He's like, yeah, Richie.
I know.
Jermaine, do you have any questions for Brett?
My biggest question right now is just how do you see the game moving forward? Do you see more scoring, or do you see it still continuing to be more defense played?
Yeah, I think it's going to continue kind of as is. I think it's going to be a slow, kind of more defensive game. I think both goalies are playing well. Denver's causing turnovers on Notre Dame's offense. Same thing for Notre Dame as well. They're causing turnovers for TU. So I think it's going to kind of continue at the pace that it is as it's going right now.
Is it a race, a specific number? Is it a race to 10 or 11 or 12, or what are you thinking?
Yeah, that's a good question. I don't know. I don't know. I think I don't know. If you look back at the Syracuse game, Denver's defense stalled Syracuse, kept them under 10 points for I think the first time this year. So I think if we can keep Notre Dame at least hanging around that 10 goal mark, and I think if Notre Dame or Denver can get to around 12, I think that would be the benchmark is 12.
Well, yeah, because last week I was surprised that they did not try to score more than 10, and they went to playing keep away for that last that was just I don't know that strategy is weird to me.
Yeah, I think that was pretty much Matt Brown saying we trust our defense, try to score on us, and I think Denver's defense has earned that right. Their defense is playing solid, especially with Malcolm Cleveland is holding it down in the net. I mean, you can do that. You can tell teams, like, we're going to run down the clock on offense and try to score on us. So I don't necessarily think Denver's going to do that today, because I think Notre Dame's offense is a little bit more high-powered than Syracuse. So I would still expect Denver to kind of push the whole game, whether they're up or down. And obviously for Notre Dame, I think they're going to continue to do the same thing as well.
Okay. So, you know, obviously you having played in college and you having played in high school, what would you say about like how different the game looks, even just 2 years removed from being in college?
Yeah. I think the biggest thing is just the athletes that some of these kids are is insane. I think as lacrosse continues to grow, more kids that want to play lacrosse, and a lot of those athletic kids, instead of playing football or other sports, they now want to play lacrosse. And I think we're kind of seeing that now as lacrosse is drawing in more of those athletes. You look at Mikey Lampert on Denver, they're number 2 for them. I mean, how quick and athletic he is. And it's not just him. I think that's one of the biggest difference. I mean, 6 skills is always going to be good. They're always going to continue to get better. That's just how it is. If you look at Jake Taylor on Notre Dame, I had the chance to play with him throughout high school on club team for Denver Elite. You know, he comes up with shots, passes that you don't see anybody else in the country doing. So I think, you know, it's mainly the athletics, the athletes.
Okay. And then what for any of the younger players that are just getting into lacrosse or like have just completed like their first year, like what's the best piece of advice you could give them?
Work ethic. That's the biggest thing. I mean, it's you got to want it. You know, I could say, you know, from my personal experience in high school, I was not a highly recruited kid. What I wanted, I had to work my balls off for it, and I did. And you know, luckily, once you know that work started to show on the field, is when I started to get those offers, Denver, and other schools. But I mean, the biggest piece of advice is just work. I mean, whatever your position is, whether you're goalie, face-off, attack, midfield, defense, you can make it happen. You can make it happen. You just got to want it, and you got to work towards it. And even if you commit to college, it doesn't stop there. At that point, the work increases, and it only gets harder from there.
Okay, yeah, that's not bad. I mean, honestly, and you know, how do you feel in terms of like kids playing just one sport or kids being multi-sport athletes?
Oh, multi-sport, absolutely. You know, I played, you know, growing up, I played every sport there was. And then in high school, I narrowed down really on football and lacrosse. And lacrosse started as my second sport. Football was my main sport. But, you know, from football, I learned, you know, a bunch of life skills and things that translated over to lacrosse. You know, mainly the big thing with football is the weight room. And I think lacrosse is starting to understand, and especially, I mean, the Division I programs, colleges, you know, they understand the importance of weight rooms. But in high school, you know, a lot of lacrosse players can get away without hitting the weight room. But you know, the thing that really turned the corner for me was the weight room and hitting the weight room, getting stronger, getting faster, and that physicality aspect of it. And so, you know, you learn and pick up different pieces from different sports, and then you can use all those different pieces in whatever sport it is. Not necessarily have to be lacrosse, but I mean, play as many sports as you can for as long as you can. And once you find what you really want to do in the sport that you want to pursue, then stick with that.
I like that for sure. Who you got winning Maryland, Virginia?
Ooh, I got Virginia winning that one.
Yes, he chose the right one. If he had said Maryland, I was going to drop him immediately. So
I got Virginia. Yeah.
Jackson, you got any questions? Hold on, Jackson, you're muted. Hold on 1 second.
There we go. Sorry about that. So what was it like playing with those guys like the Jack Hannas and the Trevor Baptiste and all that stuff? I mean, are they just that much better than everybody, or talk about some of the intangibles that those guys have?
Yeah, no, I think all those guys, like all the stars and like the big time names that you see coming out of Denver, the one thing they all had in common was work ethic, kind of what I was referring to earlier. They just continuously work. I mean, we practiced at DU for like 2 hours a day, every single day, lifts after those 3 times a week. And even after that, they're still on the field shooting, working on their craft. It's just the pursuit, the endless pursuit to get better. And, I think when you see these big names in lacrosse or any sport in general, it's the work ethic and the drive to want it, and not only want to win, but bring your teammates along with you. It's kind of a lead by example type thing. And, I never had the opportunity to play with Trevor Baptiste, but I did get to work with him quite a bit before my freshman year at the University of Denver. But that was the biggest takeaway I got from him was you can be the best player in the country, but that's not something that just happens by accident. It's something that you got to work towards, whether it's in the weight room, on the field. All of those things come into play.
Absolutely. And was Coach Tierney there while you were there?
Yeah, so I had Coach T for 4 years, and he recruited me.
Sweet.
Yeah, and Coach, I can't say enough good things about Coach T.
Absolutely.
Obviously, everyone sees his on the field persona, and that's how he is in practice. He's tough, wants the best out of you, but off the field, he's the most kind, nice, genuine coach in lacrosse.
Absolutely.
He would take a bullet for you if that's what it came down to.
That's awesome.
Sloan's got one question for you. He was saying, what was your daily routine and your game routine?
Yeah, it's a good question. So I think my daily routine, especially at the University of Denver, obviously we had classes through the day. We would practice at 3 o'clock in the afternoon. And so I had a nice schedule to where I was done with classes usually around 1:30 around there. So typically right after class, I would get something to eat, go into treatment, various types of treatment, whatever it was. And then from there, I usually would like to get on the field like 30, 45 minutes prior to practice starting. And mainly just work on things. I mean, for me, ideally it was face-off. So I would, get some extra face-off work in. And that was kind of my, practice and, kind of daily routine. For games, I was a little bit different. Depending on, we traveled a lot for Denver and different hotels and stuff. But if we had a home game, ideally we would have breakfast in the morning. And then before the game, a lot of guys usually would go back to their house or the apartment and kind of, take a nap or whatever it is they needed to. I would always stay in the locker room after breakfast before the game. Just stay in the locker room, just put the headphones in and kind of just disconnect for a little bit. Kind of just visualize what I'm going to do on the field, visualize, my success, what I think I'm going to do. And that kind of helped me get in the mindset. And I was also very animated, when I was trying to get, pumped up for a game. I was the one screaming at people's faces, headbutting people. And so, I kind of just went to a little crazy place in my mind to get me jacked up for the game.
Okay, that's fire. I like that. Hey, I'm sure you gotta get back inside here soon with halftime coming to the end. But this has been super dope having you. I always love having prior experts talk about their things.
No, I appreciate you having me on. This was good. This was fun.
Yeah. Hey, yeah, we're gonna have to do one of these is a full interview one of these days, because I love it. Good insight for sure. Hey,
yeah, absolutely.
Best of luck to Denver. We'll see what happens.
Go Pies, baby. Thanks,
Yeah,
guys.
see you, man. Yo, Brett, I love Brett. Brett's cool.
That was dope.
He's super dope. I gotta, if it wasn't for the fact that he's playing right now, I would have Jake Taylor here. And
Give him a GoPro.
And also, he's busy being a father right now, so I can't really hit up Matt Bocklett. he's doing dad shit right now. Yeah, he's out here being an upstanding father. But yeah, this has been dope.
They're coming out swinging this half.
Oh yeah. No, that was dope though. Like any that's good advice for younger players because I don't know about y'all, but like at least my school, that like the coaches encourage you to play like other sports. But like I also have coached at schools where like coaches only wanted you to do their stuff. Their in-season stuff, their off-season stuff. And like if you wanted to make varsity as a underclassman, you had to do all that stuff.
Yeah, I've been around those coaches, and I like we talked about earlier, like you get so much from playing other sports and you learn other aspects of lacrosse and other movement patterns and techniques and stuff. I always hated when people are like, no, you're playing lacrosse all day, all year. It's crazy.
The new school that I'm coaching at down here in Boulder, I knew this was the right one where he told me like he was like, yeah, we leave him alone during summer. He's like, we don't do anything during summer, and like he was like an off season, like fall doesn't start till late October, and I was like, oh, perfect. I was like, I don't gotta actually do lacrosse related things until October, which is the same as like my last school that I coached at. And I'm okay with that. Go get Pat. Go get Pat.
Pat being Pat.
I told you, man. I saw the look on his face. I saw it. I saw that look.
He did call that one.
He was mad. He did not.
It was right after that goal was scored when you said when they panned the camera.
Mm-hmm. He looked like he was just angry. But I think DU is gonna roll back with a goal of their own. If you've noticed, like almost with the exception of like a couple goals, almost every goal scored in this game has been top corner, goal opposite of stick side. Like that's been. Oh, I like that camera pan. Hold up, yo, the camera guys must be having fun. You know what lacrosse needs for cameras? They need drones. Ever since Bad Bunny had those drones during his Puerto Rico entrance, I've been like, you know what? Lacrosse needs some drones. That would be dope.
Some of the best ones have been the NFL has them rigged on top of the stadium where it's not really a drone, but it's on like a cable system basically.
The spider cam.
Yeah.
They usually have the spider cam for the championship. I don't know if they have it for the semifinals, but they usually do have a spider cam for the championship.
But see, that's what you got to do. You got to make it feel. You got to make it feel important.
Actually, what am I talking about? On that face-off, they were on the spider cam, weren't they? Because they were above it, panning. Like,
that's what it looked like. That's what it looked like.
Yeah. So yeah, they do have the spider cam here.
Damn, that boy. Bullying Chris.
Ooh. Nope. Oh. Chicken strips. Oh, God. Nearly.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm trying to get one of the other coaches that I coached with. He played lacrosse in, I don't remember what school he went to, but he played a D2 lacrosse. But he's like really like defensive minded, so I've always liked his perspective. I'm trying to get him on, see what he's doing right now.
Yeah, it's like we were talking about earlier. I mean, this really could be a race to 10.
It really could. It's like Brett was saying. If they get 12, they're fine. But they just got to score. Oh man,
Hit it. Gotta put it on Cage.
oh, you got to score that one. You can't let them not score that.
Mm-mm. Oh, what the hell?
No way.
I need a replay of that. I don't even understand what just happened.
I don't think we can hit the corner any more than that.
I'm telling you, everyone is hitting corners. It is corner city. There was a fire sale on freaking corners, man.
No, that wasn't a corner. He saved it. Oh, and then did he kick it back in?
Really?
Yeah, he saved it.
Oh, he did.
And then he kicked it back in.
Oh, oh, you hate to see it.
That sucks.
He tapped it in.
If they lose by like a goal, that is going to haunt him.
Oh.
Yeah, and that's the toughest part about being a goalie because you just have to flush that.
Oh, it scooted in.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, dang.
That sucks. Oh, if Denver comes down here and scores again.
Oh, damn. He kicked it with his foot.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
It hit off his foot. I thought it hit off his stick when he went to go grab. Oh, it went right off his
Let me see if Cole hops on.
Watch it right there. Oh. Damn, that sucks.
That's going to sting for a second. That's going to sting, man.
Well, and again, if Denver comes down here and scores and starts rolling based off of that, like that.
That's what we got to go get Pat.
Go get Pat.
Never mind. Never mind.
You got to be called "Go Get Pat" the sequel.
The Kavanaugh signal.
It's like they got a.
You got an angel with you right now.
It's like the little Irishman in the sky.
Yo, Cavs in the outfield is crazy.
So instead of doing the angel wings, what's he doing? Like a jig?
Yeah.
You got a Pat Kavanaugh with you right now.
Yo, Patty in the sky with diamonds is insane.
Patty in the sky with diamonds.
That's crazy. That's crazy, bro.
Ooh.
That's wild.
Yo, that's like.
Never mind. He's over back heeling it in.
Oh, nah, that goal, that goal.
That was clean.
They've been doing that all game, dodging from the left, and sending the guy to the far post and just dunking it. Yeah, they've been doing it all game.
That's
Jeez.
nah, bro. That's
pretty.
That's insane. Like you. Whoops.
You guys wearing a Q shirt.
Insane. This is gonna be crazy.
I feel like I need an OT game today.
You know, like a game to go overtime.
Yeah. Yeah, I need an OT game today.
If you don't get it here, you'll get it in Maryland, Virginia.
You think we're going to see Shelly Ajax in the second game?
Oh, you got to. It's got that is like the matchup that everybody wants. That's a matchup that both teams want.
But you thought we were going to get it against.
Yeah, I was going to say they didn't do it against Duke, and it worked. So,
wow, what a save!
Yeah, that was a great save.
That is great. Oh man, he wants that one. He wants that one.
Made him work
back.
on the ride.
Oh, that's He gonna take you. This is a fun game. 1 to 2 score games are fun. Overtime games are more fun. So ESPN, whatever you got to do to make it happen, if you're listening, I need you. It's like the OG Buffalo Wild Wings commercial.
Oh.
You gotta. Yikes! That stings.
Yeah. I love that they immediately cut to that Denver fan who's like, oh, shit.
He looked miserable.
Yeah, he did.
Oof. Yo, that so crazy. I love it. Let me see if
who do y'all have as your Tewaaraton winner this year?
Oh, look at this. Sad DU.
I'm biased, but
DU
Shelly.
I think it's Shelly.
Yeah, it's got to be
I'm biased.
Especially if they win today, I think it's got to be Shelly.
Yeah, I could see it going Zap if they don't, other than the fact that no defenders ever won it. But but he did win what, the Raymond Inners or whatever.
Yeah,
outstanding or whatever.
Typically, that is an indicator.
Yeah.
Usually, you win the Tewaaraton and that.
Right. I can't remember what the spread closed on that game. I think it was 2.5.
The spread here, you said the spread here was 4.
4.5.
Yeah, might be a little close.
Live one. Oh, my wrestling guys aren't.
Yeah,
it's about time. No, I'm good with Liv Morgan winning.
Well, here's the thing. I'm good with Liv winning. I just didn't think it should have been today. I felt like the build was so weak.
It was kind of weird.
But it's a Saudi Arabia show, so it's going to be weak. They don't be putting in their best work because they know the Saudi Arabia crowd's going to love it no matter who they put out there. That's why.
Well, this Saudi crowd was actually half decent, but okay, at least she had to cheat to win.
Of course.
Which is going to get Becky another. All right, that's not horrible. Especially because I'm thoroughly enjoying this Dom setup, but
yeah, setting it up where Liv takes Judgment Day from Rhea.
Well, at the least she's taking Dom, but yeah, probably Judgment Day too. But
I can see Judgment Day turning on Rhea. I mean, they're not going to be like curb stomp her out like they did Edge, because you know they're not. WWE's not going to do that. AEW might do it, but WWE.
Well, you could also like have Rhea come back and that be the storyline of like who's with her and who isn't. You know. Joe Keegan says Pat Kavanaugh falling to 6th overall makes less sense every day, and it didn't make much sense at the time. Am I the only one who's like, no, yeah, I totally get it?
Yeah, I mean, I think the Chaos could have used him at 4. But, I mean, the Outlaws had to take Intimate at 5, or the Outlaws were taking him at 9.
The teams and what they already have and the style of play that they want to play and implement and whatnot, because there's a lot of times, like in other drafts, mainly football and basketball, where the coach and style of play and whatnot is going to dictate what a team drafts. It may not necessarily be the absolute best player in the draft that's going to go first overall all the time. So,
well, here's my thing about it. Pat Kavanaugh to me is Ryder Garnsey.
Yeah,
he's good. He's going to bust his ass on offense. He's going to ride hard. He's going to do those things, and he's going to make impact goals. Like he's going to have the not impact goals. He's going to have like the flashy goals, the goals that get shared on social media and stuff. But is he the dude that's going to win you the championship? And I know that sounds crazy because he literally just won a championship last year and looks like he could win it again this year. But I don't know. I just see him as Ryder Garnsey. Like he's a good piece to have, but he's not that dude that's going to like change your franchise.
Oh, I love it. Not Faison. Jake Taylor got up and was like, "What's good? What's good with you?" Jake ain't no slouch. That's why I rock with Jake. Jake's like, "What's good with you?"
I agree. I think he's a good piece, and I think he would have found himself, I don't know, playing from X. I don't know if they're planning on using Jules at X or what the plan is there. But it seemed like Towers was on Knobloch the whole time.
Yeah. Yeah, it felt like getting Jules into his natural attack position and going for an actual midfielder was what they wanted to do from the jump.
Yeah.
Because I'm like you, I think Chaos could have used him. They could have put him in that attack spot and kept Jules at midfield. But I haven't felt like the Jules at midfield experiment has really worked. I mean, Jules. So yeah, he's going to score, 10, 15 points a season, 20 points a season, but it hasn't like really worked the way that it did when he was at attack.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
I mean, I think if they had the number 1 overall pick, you take Brennan and run him out of the box. But other than that, they had the 2nd overall pick, I think it'd have been Knobloch.
Is this the first man up we've had all game?
Yep.
I think so.
Yeah.
And with Notre Dame being man up, I think they're going to put another one in.
They're just looking for a weak spot in the zone, and when they shift, catch them off guard.
Nope.
You can't do that. You definitely can't do that.
Golly.
Because you got to start moving to take advantage of it. You only got 30 seconds left?
Yep.
Oh, my God. Never mind.
Or you could just do that.
Uh-oh.
Just wait.
What a terrible turnover.
Whoa.
Terrible. Like, right to him.
It was such a bad turnover. Brother to brother, though.
Imagine having a 2-on-1 Pat and Chris versus one Paul.
And they're sitting out there. You saw that drill where they just throw random passes and they just got to finish.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one was definitely going in the back of the net.
Go get Pat. Pat will get Chris.
That was like one of those like I don't know, like I can't even say when the receiver falls down, just when the quarterback doesn't see that linebacker lurking under
Yeah.
And he just throws it. That
looks like he
reminded me of.
Yeah, it looks like it looks like he just threw it right to the wrong jersey.
The linebacker, even though he catches it, he can holy shit, he threw it right to me.
I just sent my guy Kyle Nalen, who I met at the gym, and he's got a huge like background in lacrosse. I was like, yo, let me see if he's free today. So I'd love to have him on too. I'm just trying to get as many lacrosse related people as I know that can offer their little fun perspectives.
Jesus, what did I miss?
You missed the Kavanaugh's, Duke Kavanaugh.
Wow.
It helped that Denver just gave it to him.
Oh, and also shout out to Liv Morgan being the new women's world champion.
We talked about
Revenge tour.
Can't take that shot. Right out.
I didn't like it until I actually saw the end of the match, and then I was like, okay, all right, maybe we're in a decent spot.
We're in the Live Hive now.
Still can't believe how she was like arguing with -1 like 5 years ago about who's the worst wrestler between the two, and now she's a 3-time women's champion now.
Yeah,
2-time.
I was gonna say, was it 3?
No, she beat.
I knew she was
Ronda.
a SmackDown at one point.
She beat Ronda.
Oh my! Oh no! They threw it away.
Oh, that was about to be a goal.
That was about to be game over. Is what that was about to be.
I need Denver to just put in 2 more. I need this to stay a game for the rest of it. I'm not here for. I don't want to see a 5-goal spread.
I'm not sure they can come back from 4, but coming back from 5, I just don't think they have that ability.
They were down 3-1 earlier, and then they were.
They did it again.
What a terrible! How do you do this twice?
It's simple exchanging. It's simple exchanging the ball. They can't do it.
Yo, OTB outside the box is going pull up.
Yeah, I don't think Denver coming back.
It seems like the moment is too big for them.
Yeah.
Let's not say that though.
Like mistakes, and Notre Dame is capitalizing on every last one of them.
Yeah, I was gonna say they're shooting themselves in the foot. Notre Dame ain't doing nothing to them. They're shooting themselves in the foot.
Yeah, Notre Dame is just capitalizing on them screwing up. That's all.
Yeah.
I mean, it's almost like when you like if you turn the ball over on your side of the court in basketball, the other team gets an easy layup.
Yep.
You know, it's stuff like that they're doing. It's like
right there. They should have had that ground ball. How you have the ground ball between 2 of your players and neither of you pick it up and you poke it to them?
Like I hated it. I'm saving that picture of Liv with the blowing the kiss with the title. I'm saving that picture. That's a fire picture. But yeah, that's crazy.
Jackson, you don't watch WWE?
No.
He's missing it, buddy.
He's just sitting there like y'all talking.
You're missing it, buddy. You're missing it.
No, I already have.
Oh, again, another turnover. What? Wait.
Yo, I gotta turn wrestling off my freaking Twitter. It's so freaking poisonous.
Wrestling
bro,
is back, baby.
Did you see him?
I love it,
on
but
that
on Twitter it's terrible.
I'm terrible. How you doing?
It just like will take over a day, like arguing with somebody about nothing.
Oh, I don't argue with them.
This is so bad.
I'm not arguing with anybody on the internet.
See, I can't not. Well, and half the time it starts where it's like not an argument. It's like, you know, you say something and then somebody comes at you and it's like, hold on, like, no. And then freaking an hour later, it's like, oh man, I just sent like 25 tweets back and forth. Like,
my favorite Neil argument was with him and the PLL locations guy.
oh, that guy. No. That guy who was wrong about like every single thing he said, but rather than deal with it, he just deleted his Twitter.
Promptly deleted his account as
what?
soon as he announced the locations.
Did you never dealt with PLL locations?
I mean, I followed. I didn't even honor him with a follow, but I kept up with it, and I mean, it was just terrible. And he like went back and found a tweet of mine from like March or February and quote tweeted it one day. And I was like, I don't even know who you are.
He blocked me and then unblocked me because he had apparently seen something that I tweeted, and he unblocked me just so that he could retweet it and go on a tweet storm about it. That was all wrong.
Yeah.
Because he had apparently
That is whoops.
Yeah, I'm not doing anything against the PLL. We have a great upstanding relationship with them.
I don't think I have that relationship with them.
I would like to do more with the PLL.
All he wanted to do is find a different location.
Listen, I love the PLL and I think they do great work, but I also will say, like, this is dumb if I think it's dumb, and they don't like it, but that's fine. Mostly it's just like transparency about like decisions that are made and, you know, stuff that like, it's like, why can't you guys just be upfront with us about this stuff? You know,
Again, I want to work with the PLL.
so I ain't saying nothing.
I'm not saying nothing to jeopardize future relationships. I want to be the Pat McAfee of this sport. You know, so I'm not. Hey guys, check your DM.
Unfortunately for you, I think Pat McAfee might be the Pat McAfee of this because he's had them in there.
Yeah, he said the Kavanaugh's on several times.
Yeah.
Yeah, we might need to be friends with Pat McAfee. We're gonna.
And who was the guy that was in New York last year? I can't remember, that went on their show too. I can't remember if it was a football player or who it was.
Oh, you talking about Adam Pac-Man Jones?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, him and
Pac-Man.
And they got a dude on there right now that's talking about the PLL too. That's also was a football player.
Hey, we got Mike. We got Mike Harrison up in here. I see him in the comments.
Oh, is he on the comments?
Yeah, he's over here in the
I'm
comments.
on full screen, so.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, on what? On which comments?
I see him right now in the commentary box. It says he said, "I love seeing Neil's back and forth."
He just likes to sit there. Oh, there it is. He just likes to just sit back and watch the world burn. That's what he likes. He just gets his popcorn.
Want a little bit of chaos. See,
he's watching Dobson today.
Man. He's secretly a chaos man.
Chaos.
Who? Michael Harrison is secretly a chaos fan?
You
I don't think that's
no Neil. Because he likes chaos. He's secretly a chaos guy.
No, I mean I was gonna say this earlier. Like I think the fact that I don't really have a favorite player in the POL is like hurting my fandom, because I just kind of like lots of dudes, you know, like There's so many good players in the PLL.
And we know who Dre's favorite player is, but he's turning against him.
You know how hard this is for me? No, listen, Jackson, you understand my philosophy when it comes to sports in Utah.
I know. But
I
your
cannot.
67 Schreiber jerseys talk differently.
You're not wrong. Wait, no, they say Archers. They do not say the Utah. No one will get me. Yo, look at that. Mike says I kept my free agency through the 5 years.
And he did. He did. He refused to pick a team.
Yep.
Even in the PLL Discord where you have to pick a team to get into like a chat, he refused to pick one for 5 years. Well, we didn't have the PLL Discord at first, but
There goes Dobson.
He held on to the fact that Carolina would get a team at some point, and that would be his team.
If Denver gives up another goal, it's over.
Stupid.
If he gives it up.
Oh my god.
Oh wow. Okay.
Hit it.
You can't hit Cage? Come on.
No, they can't. That ball movement was so good, and then they couldn't even hit the cage off of it. At least in basketball, you're like, I mean, it's a little tiny hoop. Like, all right. But you can't hit this cage. It's 6x6. Yeah, that'll do.
Basketball coaches always talk about you can fit 2 basketballs in the hoop. How many lacrosse balls can you fit in the net?
There we go. It's at least a 3-goal difference. As long as they keep the lead within 2 to 3 goals, they're fine. If they get down by anything more than 4, it's going to be tough.
Oh yeah, I don't think they're coming back for more than 4.
This is still a winnable game right now. Very winnable.
This is a game that makes me wish.
Hey, Mike, you gonna pick a team yet? Now that it's been 5 years, you gonna pick a team?
Oh, he picked.
Oh, who did he end up going with?
Carolina.
Oh, he's a Carolina fan. Okay, see.
Yeah, he's in Charlotte. He is the Charlotte guy. He's the one that set up Hounds Legion back in the days of the Charlotte Hounds. The only supporters group in the MLL. I don't know if you can see when his picture pops up. It's him. He's got a big drum with a Hounds logo on it. He took there it is. You see, yeah. So he banged that drum until people told him to shut up and sit down.
I would have sat down anyway. I had to keep going.
No, he didn't. But people would tell him to. He I think is the reason why the PLL started supporters groups this time. Like when they said because of what the Hounds Legion did. And I mean, I'm sure there's more to it. Obviously, European supporter culture and stuff.
Yeah, they took a lot from soccer.
had an influence, but he's that dude, and I don't know that anyone has done more for professional lacrosse in Charlotte than Mike.
Oh, yo, hold up. Yo, KB's here. Oh, perfect. So KB's one of the KB's cool peoples. Hold on. Hold on.
There you go, Pat. There you go, Pat.
He'll unmute at some point.
What up, gang?
Yo, what up? Sorry, I don't know how long you were sitting there for. I just looked down and saw.
It worked out.
How are you, man?
I've been better. I should be in Philly right now, but
Yo,
Like,
for those
me
of y'all
too.
that don't know, hey, Kyle, you want to talk about your podcast that you got?
yeah. So I'm the co-host and founder of the Outside the Box podcast on the Underground Sports Philadelphia Podcast Network. We've been covering pro lacrosse for we've been doing it since the PLL started, and we got started that year with the NLL as well. We've been getting more into the college game over the past 3 years or so in terms of just covering it and everything. And we're getting into the women's game now as well, and just trying to grow the game as much as possible. It's myself and DJ Hughes, who I met at a PLL opening weekend in 2021. and I was on my way to pick him up from the airport last night, and then my car broke down. So I'm without
man.
car right now, and it's great because I live 45 minutes away from Lincoln Financial Field. So like, we were supposed to be there doing a bunch of content, going to the games tomorrow, and now everything's up in the air. So,
Well, and my boy Chase is one of their interns.
yes, PLL Pipeline. Be sure to follow him on the gram. He does phenomenal work, and happy to have him on our squad.
I like that. Let's see.
Hit the freaking cage.
Kyle, who you got winning this game despite like score withstanding and all that?
Who did you have?
I had Notre Dame the whole time. They're just too good.
Is this the score you expected?
Denver's like keeping it closer than I expected at this point in the game. Like halftime didn't really surprise me, especially since like Albany kept it so close with Notre Dame. But Notre Dame is a team that tries to like feel out their opponent, and then
Albany kept it close because they have Jake Piscino. That's why they kept it close. That's hard. It was hard to beat Albany this year because that kid is probably far the best LSM in the game. And yes, that is my Outlaw fan bias talking, but I do not care.
So did you convert to an Outlaws fan? Because we were talking about this draft night, and we saw you at the Outlaws supporter group party, and I was like, wait a damn minute. This man said he was going to be an Archer fan through and through.
Kyle, Kyle, you have heard me say this.
You got that free agency
how I feel about. You have heard me how I've said what I've said about Utah sports, and how I cannot rock with Utah sports.
You won a championship, and then got that free agency bag to jump ship on your KD grind.
I pulled the KD. I pulled the Kevin Durant, man.
Except it's reverse KD because Chrome coming in as the worst team.
Dog, they moved to Utah. At this point, it's less about the location, more me standing on principle. I can't say I don't like Utah sports and I'm a fan of a Utah team. I can't do it.
Well, it's partially my fault. I introduced him to the Outlaw supporter group guy at the Champ Series. So I guess I pushed him away a little bit. So
yeah, man, Jackson did the exile. He did. He was like they did to me what Triple H did to Randy Orton in Evolution.
That's crazy. KB, I got a question for you.
Lay it on me.
What did you think of the recent PLL draft?
I thought the draft was great. I thought it was really well done. It was truly like the most loaded draft ever, so I thought we were going to see a lot of players not get drafted that in a traditional year would get drafted. And I know there was a ton of discourse around one Peyton Cormier. Everybody can take a deep breath. He's on a roster. He's in training camp. He's going to be in training camp. It's okay. And he landed in like the perfect spot for himself as well.
They did the OG UVA lineup. Like it's the OG Atlas. UVA, it's the UV Atlas and the Maryland Whip Terps.
So yeah, I thought there was a couple surprises.
No way did that go in.
Yo,
that was nasty.
It's game. There's no
dog that went in.
That's 5. That's 5. They're not coming back from that.
Yeah, night. Let's.
I'm sorry. Sorry to all my DU fans, but that's. I don't think they're coming back from that. That's a rough
you got to pull that goalie.
He's the best goalie.
He got a piece of it. He got a piece of it.
Oh, it hit him and went right over the shoulder.
It hit the defender, didn't it?
Oh, did it hit the defender? Oh, here's the replay.
I think it hit 15.
Oh yeah, it bounced off of the.
Yep. Yeah, it was wide. It was wide. It's not even on the goalie.
He was waiting to slide.
It hit off his top hand.
Yep, hit off his top hand.
Oh no,
that sucks.
Oh. Unless they're about to go on like a 5-goal run, which would be exciting.
Nah, they don't have that in them.
Pointers.
They don't have that in them.
Pointers.
They ain't bringing 2-pointers back yet. They ain't bringing 2 pointers.
Yeah, it's over. It's over.
So with the
Huge.
draft, who do y'all think
Go
is
get Pat.
sleeper in the draft? Yeah, it's
Sleeper in the
definitely over
draft.
now.
I genuinely think in a normal draft he goes higher, but it is crazy that the Archers got Dyson Williams at pick 16. I think he slides into that Archers offense so perfectly.
Yeah.
And you look at the rest of that team that they've kind of built around, like Chaos have announced that they're kind of going away from that Canadian influence, while it looks like the Archers are like embracing it almost to a degree with how many guys are versatile and have like that box lacrosse background. So sliding Dyson Williams, who people forget was the #1 overall pick in last year's NLL draft, he's going to be like a perfect fit for that team. And I think he does a lot of things, not better, but his skill set better fits than what Connor DeSimone was for them. Where Connor is kind of just like a Grant Ament clone. And when Grant's out, it's perfect to have Connor. But now if Grant has to miss time due to injury, which we've seen over the past couple of years.
Which has been unfortunate.
You add a different element now with Dyson in the mix, and he can do similar things to Grant, but also add a different type of skill set to that offense. So I think Dyson going 16 was like something that
How you feel about
enough.
How you feel about y'all getting Matt Brandow?
Man,
because for those of y'all who don't know, Kyle's a huge Water Dogs fan. He's a Philly sports guy.
Boys.
I was gonna say he's got to be.
Yeah, I got to support the Philly boys. Somebody's got to get him a Sixer shirt expeditiously, because walking into camp as the #1 pick for a Philly team with a Brooklyn Nets shirt is a travesty. I'm sorry that he has to root for that team outside of Mikal Bridges. But I was genuinely shocked that Coach Tierney went offense with his first pick, with his like defensive mindset. And there was the talk that they were going to go Brower potentially at 7, and then he falls to him later in the second round. So to kind of get like your 1 and 1A guy in your first draft as a pro head coach is crazy. And I think you add Brandow to that, and it's almost like a future pick too, where you look at Kieran McCardle, who just moved to South Carolina to spend more time with his family and get his youth program started down there. He's not teaching anymore. He's 31. I do find it interesting that he was like the one piece of this team that didn't get a long-term extension this offseason, like every other member of the Water Dogs did. I think it was him and Ben Randall that didn't get extensions beyond.
Randall not getting an extension makes sense to me. No offense to him.
But I think, it's something to keep an eye on, especially since Kieran retired in the NLL. And now he's 31. How many more years does he want to play? He obviously has a daughter who's young, and, family is everything to Kieran from getting to know him over the past few years. So, if Kieran ends up hanging it up over the next couple of years, you have Matt Brandow who can slide into that offense like perfectly and go along with Michael Sowers, with Jake Carraway, Ethan Walker, Jack Hanna, and the rest of those boys. And
they just call goal now?
You don't skip.
Oh,
yeah, they did.
That's so whack. They called goalmouth. They need to get rid of that rule.
The goalmouth is the dumbest thing in college.
They need to get rid of that rule. It does
to
nothing.
be fair, I think this is the he was in the crease before anyway.
But it's such a stupid rule, and no one likes it. Like, the fans don't like it. We don't like it. It's such a stupid rule. It's like their rule with it's like with them taking face-offs off the dang, they're taking LSMs off the face-offs. No one likes that rule. Get them off.
It's also, to me, I'm a proponent of having gotten to know the pro game before learning the college game, so I've kind of done a lot of things backwards from the traditional lacrosse fan. Like, the faster that we get, especially D1, now that the PLL is in full swing, and guys can also play in the NLL, the faster we get the pro field game and the college field game as close in sync to rules-wise as possible, the better off it's going to be for the guys playing in college, and it's going to be a even better product than the PLL.
Fair enough. For me, but answering your someone asked something about who's underrated coming in this draft. For me, again, I'm acknowledging my Outlaws fan bias, but Josh Zawada is going to be one of the more underrated ones.
Yeah, it's a great pick.
He's going to be one of the more underrated picks coming out of this draft, and I say that because with more star-studded people you're talked about like Brennan O'Neill. You've got a draft with Ajax. You got a draft with Jake Piscino. You got a draft with Shelley. And then you've got your other like free agent signings like Cornier, and you've got your Bundys, your Brandows, and your Liam Entemans. Like Josh Zawada kind of in a way flies under that radar, but because he and O'Neal already have played together and have that bond as teammates, and I think he'll fit perfectly in that offense as that third attackman. The Outlaws are going to be looking a little scary this year. I'm excited.
Zawada's a day one starter. He is like exactly what that team was missing last year in terms of just like positionally. That team also just relied so much on waiting for Brendan Nichtern to be available, and they almost schemed their entire offense around it.
And waiting for Logan Wisnowskis to get his shit together.
And it's like
Logan relies so much on Nichtern though. Like
yes.
that's the issue.
And I'm just a proponent that and no offense to him because he's accomplished so much in the college game, but Kerwick's offensive scheme doesn't work in the PLL. The 2 times he's been an offensive coach, that team has gone 1-9, and he's been gone the following year from that team.
I think they were
Mike to answer your go ahead, Jermaine.
I think they were challenging the goal because they called it that
goalmouth.
Yeah, goalmouth. But when I kept watching the replay here while y'all were talking, he jumped across the goalie's face and into the goal mouth, and he just so happened to land across the goal mouth. But you can't jump through the goal mouth and brush the goalie and then land on the other side and think that they're still gonna count the goal.
I think they may have been trying to decide if he was pushed into the crease or not.
Oh, no. To me, it kept looking like he jumped more or less, was pushed. There was some contact there, but to me it looked more like he jumped. He was trying to jump across.
Yeah, no, the foot he jumped off of was definitely in the crease, but they were trying to figure out if he got pushed into it initially.
Oh, into the goalie?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now it's high with it being 6 minutes. It's highly unlikely that against an opponent like Notre Dame that you're going to be able to come back. But we've seen stranger things happen in lacrosse.
Highly unlikely.
Highly unlikely. But we've seen stranger things happen in lacrosse. But what if you are Denver, you cannot play your offense anymore. And what that means is you now have to push the pace. And Denver's been patient and surgical. But now, with the game being less than 5 minutes away, you've got to push the pace. You got to make Notre Dame.
At no point have they been surgical.
Look, the last little bit, not putting their shots on cage, they have not been with their last few ones. They've been playing catch up, but now they've got to start pushing the pace. And on defense, they've been just waiting for Notre Dame to come to them.
Yeah, I would like to see their shots versus shots on goal because I feel like Neil kept saying you got to hit the cage at some point.
They're just not. Dre, I'm going back to your Josh Zawada. I agree with you, and look, I'm a Duke guy. Zawada's my guy. He's good. I can honestly see him not making this roster.
What?
No, they don't have enough.
Let me see who their training camp roster is. Give me 1 second.
Another underrated pick too is TJ Malone at 17. I was talking to our beat writer, Zach Carey, and we were screaming at each other, take TJ, take TJ, take TJ. We thought we were going to take him over Dyson. And so he just fell right into the Whipsnake's lap at 17.
Well, because with it being a 30-man roster, what's the regular season limit? How many do they have to have?
20?
22. Well, yeah, it's 25, but they
you travel with
they dress 19. And then they have 2 reserve players.
Okay, so
and they haven't announced it yet either.
Attack-wise, they've got. Well, I'll tell you who I think staying out of their attack. DeSimone staying, Ferrara staying, O'Neal staying, Wisnowskis staying, and that just leaves Gergar, Myers, Dalton Young, and Josh Zawada. And I I think Josh Zawada is the better attackman out of those four I just.
But you just named what 5 attackmen that you're saying are guaranteed to be on that roster. That was 5, right?
They traded for D Simone. I can't imagine you trade for that guy and then you just go like, all right, we're going to waive you.
Right, but I'm saying that's 5 that you just listed, right?
Yeah,
that's 5 that you listed. Because I would tend to agree with you. Those 5 guys I think are probably on the roster. How many people have dressed more than 5 attackmen? That's why I'm saying Zawada could be out.
But you can also, Ferrara,
I think you
is also one of those ones that can play midi. So like you can move him to coming out of the box. You don't have to have him as an attackman.
Right, but and I think you have to. If you're saying those 5, one of those dudes is playing midfield because you're not just sitting 2 guys on the bench and just wasting roster spots.
Oh, I missed a tough goal. That's game. It was already game, but like that's the
dagger.
That sucks though. Like what a collapse from DU for DU. Like they were like halftime at 7-5, and you just have a collapse and give up 7 goals.
Let me
Go
tell
get
you
Pat.
this.
Go get Pat.
Let me tell you this. If Pat do that to me, that over the shoulder, no look bullshit, he gonna have to see me in the parking lot.
Listen, I'm of the opinion that if you don't want him to score that goal, you don't let him score that goal. You can't be mad about it once he scores it.
Like Mike said, sheesh.
He gonna have to see me at the buses. We finna fight.
I don't know if I'm making it to the bus. We may just drop him then.
Man,
look, because I'm like, as soon as you do that, I'm hitting you in the back. I'm not waiting for shit. As soon as you do that, I'm hitting you.
I
didn't hit a whistle. I didn't think the goal was scored. My bad.
Fuck! I didn't hit a whistle. I heard it. You not finna have me number 6 on Sports Center top 10, dog.
Hey Kyle,
do that to me?
Man.
Kyle, with you being a Philly sports guy, it's a shame we weren't able to get Keys on here. Keys is also a diehard Eagles fan, so I'm sure y'all would get along great. Jermaine and Keys host one of the podcasts on our podcast and network. It's called Sucio Sports, and so they usually cover like football, basketball, everything under the sun, just about. Definitely gotta have you connect with them so you can y'all can chop it up when it comes to like football season. I know you're always in the know with the Eagles news.
Sure.
Definitely.
How you think the Eagles gonna do this season?
Their schedule's a little wonky, but the more I look at it, the more I'm all right with it. The week 5 bye sucks, but I think it makes sense because they're going to Brazil week 1, so then it gives you kind of like that extra rest after traveling time zones and everything like that. But I think they're an 11-12 win team.
Okay. Hey, Mike, answering your question, backup goalie situation, I am not necessarily crazy about it. There was that like I wanted the Outlaws to grab I expected them to find a way to grab Intamin or to grab Will Mark. I expected that. I mean, I don't know how old Sean Scanoni is, but he's not going to be able to play forever. And I don't know enough
he's younger
about.
than you think.
Okay. Listen, not body shaming at all, but he's a little bigger, so I thought he was a little older.
Especially as a goalie where you can play longer.
That's fair.
Yeah, Scanoni's only 26.
They are getting killed on the face.
26.
Mm-hmm.
He was.
Yeah, I thought he was below 30, but 26. Holy hell!
I think Owen McElroy would probably be a good backup. I haven't seen enough from Colin Krieg for me to put my faith in Colin Krieg. But Owen McElroy, should anything happen to Sean Scanoni, God forbid, I'd feel all right with him. That's about my answer there. Let's see. Also, that's going to be fun. Me and Mike will be talking shit to each other on Twitter.
The better question, Michael, is how you feel about Chaos playing 3 games in 7 days, week 1 and week 2.
No,
Well,
they
and
got perk.
going-
No, Chaos got perk 16. Perk 16.
Player
that's a-
safety, like the
Yeah, but
NFL says.
But they got
Since
3
we-
games in 7 days. They play Sunday week 1, and then they play the doubleheader week 2.
Friday,
so they play
Saturday.
whatever it is Friday, Saturday. So they got 3 games in 7 days. So
That's tough.
going back to the roster thing, though, they'll probably be able to have, I would think, 23, maybe even all 25 guys on their active roster in town for their homecoming weekend.
Mike said,
If
it's
I
why
know
thought
Andy
they played
Towers,
week
like
off.
I know Andy Towers, he's going to get as many guys on that roster as much burn as possible because that's his way of operating their entire organization since he's been the coach. He is very adamant on having film on every single player that they roster for at least 1 week.
Well, yeah, they threw Count that start in week 3 or 4 last year, didn't they?
Yep.
they're gonna be real interesting to see. I want to see this transition out of this box style they've been playing.
Yeah, I would be number 90.
The big defender that's like, I'm about to just hit everybody.
Just a big hunk of man in the middle slapping me.
Big meaty man slapping me.
I also find it interesting, speaking of chaos, Chase Frazier's still a free agent.
Yo, that's crazy.
But it feels like it's because of their transition out of that box style. Like they just, once Dane was gone, Cloutier's gone. Like they're like, yeah, they're like, well, I forgot about Ryan Smith. Yeah.
Also, what's going on with Ricky? What is going on with Ricky Miezon?
He's still recovering from the
injury. Okay. See, I was sitting here and I'm like,
that's what the holdout list. I looked up all the details of the holdout list. It also includes if you haven't passed a physical yet.
Okay. Because everybody and their mother was freaking out, myself included. I was like, hey,
yeah,
dog.
And it was weird too because Paul kept mentioning him as part of like the Redwoods. Like if you watch some of the YouTube videos and stuff, he'd be like, "Yeah, you got Ricky coming with the Red," and it was like, "Yeah, but he's on the holdout list. Like, what's going on?" This is another one of those transparency things of like, admittedly, HIPAA violations. Like it's hard to really explain that stuff, but you could say, "Hey, if he's injured, he's on an injured list somewhere."
Yeah.
Like you could say that.
I wish there was a different list for like injuries versus holdout.
Yeah, it's weird because typically they have the other distinction where like if you're injured during play versus if you're injured. Yeah. So it's like why
the Water Dogs just put Kenny Brower on and he's not going to training camp.
Yeah, Cam Wires went to the pup list today for the Archers, which makes that Connor show look even worse.
Yeah, the real question as a Water Dogs fan, how you feel about them helmets?
They're beautiful. Like no notes.
Bias.
Love them.
Bias.
Absolutely
Listen. They called me out for my
Bias.
Outlaws bias.
I love
bias.
I love the new logo on the white helmet. I think it looks way better than the paw print did last year.
Oh, I didn't like that paw print.
There is something about that white helmet that I like. I have it very low ranked, but there's something about it that works. I can't quite.
And
figure
I'm
it
not
out.
normally like a white helmet like gets me going type of guy. Like I like the pop of color to go along with your jersey. The purple chrome just does it for me every time. I don't know what it is. I just see it and I'm just like, yep, that's beautiful.
I wanted purple chrome and black for them. That's what I wanted.
Yeah.
That's a tough loss for DU. Also, as you can tell from my hoodie, we are definitely keeping it going for the good guys in orange and blue to win, as long as they're not wearing those ugly sleeveless ass jerseys. As long as they're not wearing that, I'm good. Kyle, I hope you get to make it to Philly at least tomorrow.
Yeah, that'd be nice. Especially since tickets for the D2 and D3 championship are $4.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
What?
$4 to get into an NFL stadium is
I'm so
incredible.
You guess how much Broncos tickets cost?
And I mean, the championship on Monday is only like $30. Today is like the big ticket item, which I guess makes sense because it's 2 games, but it is crazy that combined you can go to all 3 championship games for like $35.
Mike said he saw that chaos drop and he felt relief.
Yeah, I was worried. Again, not a super chaos fan, but as a Carolina dude, I was like, "Yo, I'm worried about what this is going to look like." But they nailed it. Those are far and away the best helmets in the league.
Yeah, I like the Chaos helmets. Both of them are great. I like both Water Dogs helmets. I like the Redwoods green helmet and the attention to detail on the top of it with like the wood grain.
Yeah,
is so clean.
It's like me and Jackson were saying, when you do that like slight chromatic look, if you do it right, it works. If you do it right,
Yeah.
If you just doing it just to do it, it's going like chrome lacrosse heads. I hate every one of them. I think it's the worst idea I've ever seen in my life. I hate them so bad.
I think the one thing that annoyed me the last 2 years was that Chrome Lacrosse Club had matte helmets at any point.
Yeah.
Like, these are the ugliest things ever.
Terrible.
Stop wearing them. And they kept losing in them. I was like, get them out.
Them winning the championship at 2-8 was crazy.
The Chrome's one of the ones too that they fall into that trap of you have a Chrome helmet and you put Chrome stickers on it. It doesn't. It has to go against it. Like you can't have Chrome stickers on a Chrome helmet. Oh, we gotta switch games.
Oh no, I don't have to switch diddly thing. I'm on YouTube TV. It's going to play.
Yeah, but you were like 10 seconds behind me. So how's that feel?
I was. That was a tough one. I'm out here in the main TV, and like my in-laws are signed into the ESPN Plus, and I didn't want to log them out just to log myself in. But I was like, I ain't doing all that right now. But
the league website does have like the roster designation, like description. So like the injured list is unable to perform due to a lacrosse-related injury or ailment sustained during the PLL season, versus the PUP list is due to an injury outside of a PLL game. So that's why Jack Hanna and Brower are on the PUP list.
But it was weird because why wouldn't Ricky Miezon be on the PUP list then? Because he was hurt in it, or an injured list because he was hurt in a PLL game.
So I think the designation is the holdout list is a player who fails to report to his club, who has not been medically cleared, or fails to submit paperwork. So I'm guessing he's not medically cleared.
Yeah.
They already got the ESPN already got a tweet for the Kavanaugh's flying goal. That was still a crazy goal. We've had some good goals. Like that's so Kyle, you definitely got here a little late when my friend Brett Bowes, who I coached with this year, he played at DU, but we were letting him talk for a little bit, and he was telling us that, in comparison for like how lacrosse was when he played at DU versus like now, he was just talking about the athleticism is so different now. Is that something you'd agree with, like in terms of like just how the sport has grown, like that the athleticism is top notch?
I think that's in every sport that you watch now. You compare things, the way that you look at even baseball, like that people don't even like acknowledge like the athletic prowess of baseball players, but just look at like the overall skills. It's not just like, all right, let's be juice head meatheads and make ball go boom. There's so much like nuance to baseball now.
Make ball go boom.
The boy Deej is here. Got to try to get another camera set up.
Nia Jackson just killed that chick with that damn bonsai drop.
Sloan's watching
you look at
King of the Ring.
Yeah, Dre, one of the things about that conversation that I think people don't talk about is the influence of seeing players do the stuff that they're doing on future generations. So like when I first started playing, like, yeah, there was a Mikey Powell, but that dude was such a freak in the game. Like, it was such an atypical experience that people my age didn't think, oh, we can do what he's doing. We thought, man, that dude is insane. And we played A, B, and C. You know, we played very like straightforward. Whereas nowadays, kids are seeing Pat Cavanaugh and Lyle Thompson and Ryder Garnsey and all these crazy dudes that just like anything is possible. Like, and I think we don't talk a lot about that aspect of it, which I think is a big thing. Like seeing that anything is possible, it has a huge impact on you, especially when you're of that age where like you're coming up, you know.
Well, remember when Michael Sowers did that behind the back little trick, and then when they showed the U like 13 U14 archers versus water dogs, like the little juniors one, and like one of the kids hit that move, and
yep.
And you know, yeah, like Mike's saying, kids see an actual path to being a pro, so the athleticism.
Yeah. Well, and what's crazy is that through the leg that Michael Sowers did. Michael Powell did that in 2004, but nobody thought that. Everyone was like, "Yo, that dude's a freak." Like, you know, that's not something normal people can do. You know, he was a Powell who grew up with Casey and Ryan as older brothers. Like, yeah, of course he can do that. I can't do that though. But now it feels much more attainable.
Didn't he do the little backflip joint? Like after he
did a front flip.
Yeah.
No, he did a front flip before he actually missed the goal. But he did a front. It was this thing that they talked about like for weeks. He had this move he was going to pull out, and it was a front flip. You know, he was carrying the ball and he did a front flip. And then he took the shot. It's one of two of like the greatest what if goals. The other one being Lyle in Denver at the World Championships against Canada, pulling against I think Brody Merrill, doing like a stiff leg plant, swinging behind his back with his stick, switching hands behind his back with his stick, and ripping a shot that just shot over the top of the cage. And it was the one time in damn near 30 years of watching lacrosse where I stood up and was like, holy shit. Like if he had hit that, you would see that thing on repeat for 20 years.
Yeah. I mean, and you know, in regards to like how kids have seen like the game change. I mean, look at Steph Curry. I mean, you can reasonably argue if kids don't see Steph Curry shooting the shots that he does, there's no like you won't see Caitlin Clark shooting the shots that she does. Like Steph Curry has definitely influenced this new generation of like point of like 1 and 2 guards, and LeBron definitely has influenced this generation of like forwards. And
I'm so glad that that's your example.
Well, you know, I mean, because I can't say I mean, no disrespect to Kobe and Michael Jordan and Shaq, but like I can't say that that's true for as many kids because a lot of the athletes today grew up watching KD, LeBron, Curry. Like that's their Michael Jordan and their MJs and stuff.
Well, here's why I'm glad that you said that, because that's actually where this thought came from. Because I came up a basketball player. Well, before I was lacrosse, I wanted to play basketball. My favorite player of all time, Bobby Hurley. I wanted to be Bobby Hurley. That's why I'm a Duke fan. Like I wanted to be Bobby Hurley because he was a undersized pass first point guard. And the only avenue for an undersized guard to make it to the NBA was freak athleticism. You had to be Muggsy Bogues, you had to be Allen Iverson, you had to be this just freak athlete until Steph Curry came in and showed that no, you can be this guy too. You can be. I didn't even develop a shot because I was so undersized and so pass first that like to this day I can't shoot. Even though I was playing almost year round basketball, like I didn't develop a shot because that wasn't a thing. But undersized point guards taking shots, that's That's not a thing. So Steph is where this thought started, was when he started blowing up and kind of changing the way that basketball was played. And I started to see it in lacrosse too, because again, Mikey Powell was a thing, but he was a freak. And now it's most kids are doing this. You've seen the 2024 high school seniors like tapes? They're insane. They are insane. They are what Mikey Powell's 2004 mixtape was to us. But now every kid does it.
I mean, shout out to for me at least, shout out to Kyle Harrison. He watching him play, that was a game changer for me. That was honestly, with Kyle Harrison's one of the reasons that I found out that black people could be good at lacrosse. With like Kyle Harrison, because I mean, I found out about Jim Brown, but like I didn't find out about Jim Brown till I got older. So it was cool seeing someone that looks like me, like not just play the sport but be prolific at it. There's like same thing with the Braden twins, with the Braden brothers, and even like Trevor Baptiste, so it's stuff like that. Like when we say representation matters, it's that type shit. Like, and that is just what it is for me there.
I agree, and again, I think there's another part of that conversation that we don't talk about a lot. I can't speak on being black and seeing black athletes playing lacrosse. Obviously, that's not my experience. What I can comment on is being white and seeing black athletes succeed at lacrosse and normalizing that, and seeing my first favorite player ever was Johnny Christmas. I loved watching Johnny Christmas play. That dude, him and Bobby Horsey, if anybody remembers Bobby Horsey back at Loyola, loved watching those dudes play. Again, a lot of it had to do. I was talking earlier. A lot of it had to do with they were basketball and football players that played lacrosse, and I could see through them how, like, I could connect those dots from basketball mainly for me, but also from football to lacrosse, and so I think there's a lot of value in white kids seeing black athletes succeed as well and normalizing that.
Yeah. Kyle, what's it been like seeing like the evolution of the game, not just in like the athleticism, but like the diversity too? Like, what's that been like for you?
It's awesome, especially, in an area where I'm from, where, it is such a diverse and like culture filled part of the country. And whether it's my hometown, which is in South Jersey, or, being a Philly sports fan and just seeing like the different, walks of life that come into Philadelphia sports. You look at the Eagles, where you have somebody who never played football before in Jordan Mailata, who's, from Australia, and he comes in and, gets integrated into a locker room full of football players and learns from some of the best, learns from one of the best, if not the best offensive line coach of all time, and becomes, a fan favorite and beloved. And he's from somewhere that probably more than half of Eagles fandom has never even, touched ground in Australia. And to see just like all these different sports leagues have like their pathway programs and everything, I think is such an important part of growth of the game. And, you see it with the PLL, with them going to Japan, and it's only going to continue now with like the Olympics and everything like that. I think we're going to start to see it more and more, both in the PLL, both in the NLL, and just across the board, and just seeing more and more, influence from different cultures come into lacrosse, especially now that it's getting more mainstream popularization.
I like that. Sloan, what's it been like for you? Not just in lacrosse, but like in like sports in general, seeing like how like the growth of sports and the diversity of sports. Oh, he's on.
Say that again.
Like what's it been like seeing like how sports has grown, and like in both like just not just athleticism but also diversity as well?
You're starting to see white safeties again in the NFL. So
True.
We're back, guys. You guys are coming back.
Shout out Jason Seahorn.
Right. We haven't seen one since Seahorn.
No.
Harrison Smith.
What's the kid name that's in Philly now, right?
Cooper DeJean.
Yeah, the genius. That's what they calling him.
We're calling him Cooper DeJohn.
Yeah, okay. I like that. But JAWN. Yeah, I like it. I like it. It's good to see. I like seeing black kids in lacrosse. My phone's going crazy right now. Like we spoke with the PLL Assist people, and we want to help get lacrosse in black neighborhoods, but they can't just walk into black neighborhoods with sticks and 40 white dudes talking about, hey, we want to teach you this new game. You got to go in with people that look like them, people that talk like them. And some of the players might not be from urban neighborhoods, but they look like the kids in the urban neighborhoods. And then you have people like me and Dre who's willing to walk in there with them, who are from urban neighborhoods, look like we're from urban neighborhoods, and speak like we're from urban neighborhoods. So they see their own demographic and representation in the sport, and they believe that they can achieve it, and they will learn it that way. That's how you have to introduce the sport. You just can't walk into some of these hoods across America and you wanna try to teach them something. They're gonna rob you.
Or they're gonna look at you like they're gonna look at you like you're crazy a little bit, because
we still may get robbed, but we gonna have a good time.
One organization that I'm really a huge big fan of is City Lax, and Eric Law works with City Lax very closely, and it's dope because it's a lot of inner city Denver kids, and it is just like, that was one thing that really impressed me when I was living in Colorado Springs. Whenever we had to go up against City Lax, I knew it was about to be a tough game, but also like that the whole demographic of their teams, most of the time there was probably like 2 white kids and the rest were all black kids, and they were
like smoke.
Oh, it was tough. They were cooking. Like my first time that we ever played up against. Now the team that I coached at the time was Cheyenne Mountain, and they were pretty good. Like they were the only team that had beat us that season because we were like cooking everybody else. So going up against them and getting like smacked in the face was crazy. Yeah, one of my players got ejected. He tried to hit somebody with a stick. Like, the guy had toe dragged him, and he did what Sloan said he would do. He tried to swing the stick at him. I'm like, I'm over here, Jack. No, like it was so bad. But
you're not going to embarrass me in front of my friends, family, and these chicks.
He did. Yo, they had cheerleaders. You know how like mad I'd be. You brought cheerleaders to a lacrosse game. It's so bad. Like as a kid, you not only brought your own fan section, you got like cheer support section, and you just toe dragged me to score this goal. Yeah, we got to fight. Like,
and you didn't bring the ugly cheerleaders too. So we really gotta fight, bro.
You brought the cool ones from your school. Like, I've got to fight you. This is not how it works. Like,
it's definitely not how it works.
I was so mad too. They brought they brought all the athletic people. It wasn't even just the parents look like athletes. The cheer team looked like athletes. Everybody was looking like athletes. I was ready to fight. But like, me at that point in time, I was like 18 when I was coaching because I was young. And so like as a coach, you kind of got to learn like that the way you were coached is not the way you can coach other people's kids. You can't talk to people's kids like you got talked to. It's a growing pain. You kind of learn. I don't know. Have any of you guys coached lacrosse at youth or high school level?
I haven't.
No, and they don't want me doing that either.
Yo, Kyle, what are we doing? Why not?
So my origin story with lacrosse is hilarious. I never played the sport. I didn't get into the sport until the fall of 2018, and have just kind of learned everything backwards. Michael Harrison,
What up?
Hachi,
What up, Mike?
Nachi.
In the building.
What up? I'm a real person.
I'm a real
I'm a real
person.
boy.
I remain unconvinced. AI is a truly tricky thing.
Yo, they said AI is a thing. Oh, man.
I was
Man.
just scrolling through the Water Dogs Instagram story because everyone's coming to training camp, and I could be wrong here, but I'm pretty sure this is Dylan Ward's first Water Dogs training camp.
It might be.
It is, because usually
Yeah,
he
you might. I think you're right.
he was playing in playoffs, and then he was
Colorado
And,
used to be
like-
good.
yeah. Hey, whoa, not too much on us. It's only been 2021. Not too much. Although I forgot who I was talking with, but they definitely disagreed with me when I said it. But I was just like, I think this. I had said it at the halfway point of our bad season with the Mammoth. I was just like, I think this is Ward's last season. I still think that. I don't know. When he was playing in cage for the Mammoth, he just looked a little bit like he didn't want to be there, or he was just like, I can hang it up at any point.
No, I think you're reading into that a little too much. I don't think he's anywhere near done.
Yeah, it was tough.
Especially since
We were
he
actually going to be making a graphic for longest streaks in the NLL playoffs, and not many of them were that great because they've had teams move and everything. But it was going to be Colorado. Was going to have the great streak, 11 seasons minus the canceled seasons, and then they just weren't going to make it. And we were like, well, damn, let's not do this now.
Well, they gave the number 1 overall pick to the Philadelphia Wings.
Yeah, exactly.
Bruh, the dang coaching is what cost them games, and they decided to implode the team a little too late. I don't know why there's a weather.
Well, Paul Dawson going from a last place team to a champion. That's quite nice.
Who do you have them? Who do you see them taking number 1? I've been looking this up, trying to see, because I know, mostly because being a Duke guy, I was wondering what the odds are on Brennan O'Neill just even being selected. But several people have said he could go number 1 just because of who he is, and they're not being like that. Usually every year there's kind of that guy, and I'm like, is that for real? Could he really go number 1 in the NLL, having never played?
Boston had me irked.
I think if it was any other year.
Oh, what up, DJ?
What up? How we feeling?
You guys are echoing. One of y'all might have to.
We're right next to each other.
Oh,
Literally.
but yo, this is fire. I like this. I like having everybody here. This is dope. Got the whole clique here. What? So predictions real quick before this Maryland Virginia game gets started. We got at least 10 minutes before it gets started. Apparently,
they said 2:58 would be face.
That's just so stupid.
So we got
whatever.
15 minutes.
Yeah. Well, show of hands. Who's got Maryland? All right. Good.
Not one.
Everyone. It's
That's a
kind
good
of funny.
group of people here.
The guy with the Virginia hoodie was waiting for everybody.
You should have raised your hand.
I'm over here. Just waiting.
This is a good group of people right here.
Because they know. But listen, if it would be look, it's gonna. I'm not saying it's gonna be a blowout. It's not. But especially with Maryland having won the last three out of 4. Oh, Erks is back. I thought he was still hurt. It's gonna be a tough game now. He's last year when Braden Erksa was first on scene. I was talking about how I thought he was the best freshman in lacrosse that last year. I still think that. But whenever it gets time for him to get drafted, I think he'll be he'll be number 1 if not 2. He's different. And I'm not a Maryland guy, but he's different. Let's see. Well, we'll see. We'll see how this goes. If Maryland by some chance wins, Notre Dame's going to smoke them in the championship. But I think Virginia will give Notre Dame a game again. I think we'll get another overtime.
That would be exciting. But next year, I don't. Maybe Chris goes first, or even CJ Kirst.
CJ Kirst.
Yeah, there's some guys still out there that could definitely challenge Erskine. I like Erskine, and I saw him in person down at Arlada this year when Maryland came to Notre Dame, and he has solid game. And I don't know if there's a person in the country that can match him foot speed for foot speed, but I don't know. There's definitely some teams that would probably pass over Erskine for certain people.
Well, because he's a sophomore. You don't usually get drafted till what, senior year?
Yeah. Is he a sophomore or is he a junior?
He's a sophomore. He was a freshman last year.
Okay.
Yeah, this is a sophomore campaign, so he's got another 2 years. And I mean, in that sophomore class of his, I don't see too many people that are now again, anything can change, anything can happen. All of a sudden someone could have a good senior year, but he's looking far and away the number 1. And then coming into next year, I believe again, these are the only 2 prospects I've been aware of. Coming into next year, I believe Stone Evans from Team Jamaica will be a freshman, and I believe McCabe's brother will be a freshman.
Brendan, yeah.
Yep. So I don't know where Brendan's going, but I believe
he's going to UVA.
Oh, let's go. I believe, as far as I know, I believe last I heard, Stone Evans is either going Air Force or Maryland. I'm not sure, but that was the last thing I had heard. But whoever gets him, that dude's going to cook.
That feels like a weird. I'm between Air Force and Maryland. That feels like a weird.
Well, when I looked at his athlete profile, one time I saw Air Force, other time I saw Maryland. So, and then at one point I saw what was it? Another time I saw Stony Brook. So that's a lot of. But also the reason people were so impressed with him is because of what he did for Jamaica during Worlds. He was 17, making grown men look like amateurs. Because he's what? I think he's 6 foot something. But he's a high schooler, but he's not built like a high schooler. I don't know what they feeding them kids in Jamaica.
That ain't just Jamaica, man. They're feeding their kids like that everywhere.
Let's see. He goes to Cushing Academy, and what he's got on his profile last that I see is he'll be at Providence. That's what I got next. He's a 3-star out of Providence. He's 5'11". He plays attack. He's right-handed, and So he was
Inside Lacrosse has him at Providence.
Yep, he was committed to Air Force. Then he decommitted, so now he's at Providence. Yep. Shout out to Inside Lacrosse, keeping us in the know
for him.
Yeah,
I think he has a better chance of cracking, top
a lineup.
Yeah, the actual lineup. Even if he ends up playing midfield, he's got a better chance of cracking first or second line there than he does anywhere else.
Who what conference is Providence in?
Big East.
Big East.
Okay. Yeah, who do they? I mean,
that's Denver.
They'll play Denver. Yeah.
I don't even. Well, I'm trying to think of
Denver,
St. John's, right? Villanova.
Is Marquette still Big East?
Marquette.
It's a decent
I think
lacrosse
there's one.
conference.
I think there's one more because I think they at least one more because I think they have enough for auto bid and attorney. Which is six,
coming
so.
into they got a decent amount of freshmen coming into Providence. One of Stone Evans' teammates at Cushing Academy is coming in as face-off. There's a lot of people coming in from Charlotte, Maryland. I don't know what club Sweet Lax National is, but there's people coming in from there.
Their Sweet Lax is a whole national club team. They got teams everywhere.
You would know it if like they're the like cyan or
Teal.
teal.
Yeah.
Okay.
And it
Teal
says
and gray.
sweet. It says like Sweet Lax across the front or whatever. Like
Yep.
It looks like
you've seen clips.
Yeah, it looks like the St. Louis logo, the like interlocking S and L.
Yeah, let's see. Yeah, last year they finished. Well, not last year, but this season they finished 7-8. Last game they got smoked by. They got smoked by Harvard. They got smoked. They got smoked by Holy Cross. They lost close ones to Brown and Fairfield and Stony Brook, and then they got cooked by Duke. So.
Oh, Neil, I have the projected top 4 from Teddy Jenner for the NLL.
Oh, do you?
Draft.
Okay, because I was looking for like a projection and I couldn't find one. Who's he got?
He quote tweeted the Wings when they said they were officially on the clock. So he said projected top 4 are Mike Grace. He's a defenseman from RIT, who is kind of who I want the Wings to draft because he's like 6'5", and they need a giant defender on that team. Sam English, Brennan O'Neill, and then Luca Anton Giovanni.
I like Sam English.
It's just crazy to me. Like I get why, but it's just crazy to think that all those dudes in Canada, all those dudes, playing senior or junior level box lacrosse, and Brennan O'Neill, who has never once stepped on a box turf, could be a top 3 or 5 pick. Potentially even a number 1 pick is just boggling.
I think if the Wings the first pick, like he would go number 1 probably.
Yeah,
just because of his metrics alone.
Yeah, and I think NLL drafting, I mean, it's almost like baseball. Like you get a guy, like it's prospecting basically. A lot of these guys don't even start. That's what was crazy about like Albany doing so well with 2 rookies. It's just like, these guys, you might not even play. Like Dyson, he's not playing until next season probably.
The idea of him being drafted isn't like I get that, but going that high is just like, it's just like, wait, what? He's literally never played it, like not once. When we've seen other guys try and make that jump, like Miles Jones and Jules Hennenberg and guys that couldn't quite make it. I get the upside on Brennan O'Neill, but going that high just seems weird.
And if he goes 3, he's going to Rochester with Connor Fields and Ryan Smith.
Oh Jesus! Yo, how's Zeddy doing at tryouts for the Bills?
As far as I know, he didn't make the team.
Yeah, he's done.
And Doc Aiken's back.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah,
Doc's back. Doc's. Yo, Doc's being back is.
Oh, they're starting Kyle Morris.
Well, you have to after seeing what Matt Nunes freaking did, how Kyle saved the game last week.
It's a big spot though for him to get his first ever start though.
Mm-hmm.
Did you guys see the Sports Center trailer for the lacrosse sports crossover thing?
Yeah.
No.
The what?
Sports Center posted it 56 minutes ago. So I think Paul mentioned it on his one-on-one thing about like a feature that's coming with the guys that are crossing over into sports and like the lacrosse, like, athleticism and stuff like that. How you see it in basketball or football, and then guys that are like trying to play both.
Yo, look at this. Sorry, I'm gonna show y'all this real quick. This is one of my face-off guys. He's gonna score the most accidental goal. like how do you freaking do that? Like what? Like what's wrong with you? Like, so the dude went down, took the ball from him, and he goes just hits He hits the bottom of his freaking stick, and now we got a goal.
Yo, Mike, you think this is what Alex was talking about?
No, I don't.
You don't think that's what he was talking about? Okay.
I think they were excited about
Ooh.
The
video
PS2
game
graphics?
looking.
Yeah.
The video game looking graphics for ESPN in this weekend. I do think that's what it was. Because
Also,
apparently the guy that
getting a
works
PLO
at
game.
Coastal Carolina was one that they worked with.
PLO game. That's what I need.
I don't know. They need to make a lot of money.
Well, I mean, the thing is, like, if they like EA or 2K could make it, like,
because I don't know what Pallet Cross cost with that. What they
that game was so shit.
I think EA makes
It was
it.
such a shit game.
I think EA makes it. Like, and you just take NHL and you put it in the air. It's literally that simple. They're the same game.
Well,
you know,
and
there's small, minor, minute details they would have to change up. Kind of like, I mean, the face-off could probably stay the same. You literally just flick your stick where you want the puck to go. You can do the same with the ball. Like, there are so many things that are similar. There's no reason to, like, I feel like everybody's trying to, like, reinvent the wheel when they think of a lacrosse game.
And you can do what
when
you
it's
did
like already
for,
created.
well, and they can do what they did for freaking NCAA, where they didn't put the player names in there; they put the numbers, and let everybody else put the names in.
Well, but names is easy. I mean, that's a freaking Excel spreadsheet, uploaded in. Like names ain't the hard part.
Mm-hmm.
No.
But I mean, you can also look at. I mean, they had Blast Lacrosse. Like, there's been lacrosse games before. Sorry, I'm still watching that Sports Center thing. That they can kind of take that and build off of that, And like you said, it doesn't have it can. You probably need to tweak some things, but yeah, in a lot of ways, you can kind of reskin the NHL games and make it work. You won't have like crazy in-depth face. If you're a Fogo and you want to like clamp and plunger and all that, like, yeah, you're probably not going to get that experience, but you can still.
Yeah, you're gonna have to learn some code and go in there and help them figure out how to put that in the game if you want that. But like, we got to start with the basics. Like, can we look at like NBA Live like 05, I think it was the first one or something like that. It was god awful. It was awful. But like, you look at NBA Live 18 and like, it wasn't that bad of a game. Like, you have to be okay with like kind of playing low end, almost mediocre, so that
until
it
it
can
gets better
and get better. Yeah, like if you don't start somewhere, it's never going to go anywhere.
Well, and also remember, 2K really didn't take off till 2K11 when NBA Live was so bad, people got pissed off at it. And when it was like, you know what, let's give 2K a try. Like, that is when 2K started to take off. And
we could argue it was really like 2K14, that one that had like KD, LeBron, and I think Kobe on the front might have been the last one. It was like a 3-athlete cover, but that was when like everybody was like 2K superior. I only play 2K. What's NBA Live? Like, it takes time to get there. But I think the first 2K was what, 2K8 or 9 that had
7.
KG on the front.
2K7,
yeah.
And to your point, like, a lot of times I think it's better to focus on making like a game that's fun and enjoyable, that maybe doesn't have all the depth, all the crazy, transactional things and stuff, and it's just a enjoyable game to play. That's what I think FIFA did so well in the early 2000s. Was it was just a fun game to sit around with friends and play, and people got kind of hooked into it, and as they fleshed it out, there was more to bitch about and complain about. And I'd rather take a fun, that to be fair, the Casey Powell game was not a great game, but if you're sitting on it with a dude next to you, you could play it, you could have fun with it. So I'd rather have a good fun game that was this than something that was this crazy in depth.
It's not bad.
I think if they went something almost like NBA Street, or like, did something fun like that.
NBA.
You could basically take Blast.
Yeah.
Well,
you can basically take Blast and
and that's
they really
why...
tried to score that immediately.
So NBA 2K started November 10th, 1999.
Okay.
That's when the first one came out on Dreamcast.
Oh,
I didn't know the whip.
yeah.
I didn't know the whip
Okay.
snake.
Yeah, I was gonna say all those 2K games were started on Dreamcast.
I heard that, Mike. Because that's literally what's out there.
Like, are the whip
The Mar-
snakes playing?
Yeah, they are. So if they
Yeah, I
lose,
can't
it's an embarrassment.
I can't believe they leaked Maryland's Memorial Day weekend look like that.
Yo,
They're wearing White Ops jerseys and leaking Maryland's Memorial Day weekend helmets. Like, come on, dude.
Shelly. No way,
Shelly.
what in the world?
I hate
Yo.
that y'all are in front of us.
I know. I'm probably like 10 seconds behind.
Oh, I
Buckets.
just saw real time.
My PS5 up here
Buckets.
is always behind. Oof.
Just buckets.
Love Schellenberger. If it wasn't for the fact that I am a Outlaws fan, I would get a Schellenberger jersey. Actually, I'm capping. I'll probably get a Schellenberger
You can
jersey.
still get it.
I
Yeah,
say
there you
just
go.
get it
Just-
anyway.
You can still do
I'm
it.
capping. I'm capping.
Let's
I
hope
get
so.
all my
Watch
favorite
party, though.
players' jersey. I'll do it. Pull up too. No way gonna stop.
Yo,
Our-
he did
our
not
whack-
just
our
do that.
Our whack.
He did not
That's
just
pretty.
do that, bro.
Slung it over his shoulder like it was nothing.
See, and that's
man.
another,
Yo,
that's another
another
thing.
thing, I
Lyle
thought it was so
Thompson was the
funny
only one
that
doing
people
that.
thought it was. I thought it was so funny.
Hey.
People were like, "It's a whack watch party."
Hey, first game of the first goal of the game. You're gonna have to meet me in the parking lot.
Yeah, for real.
Dropping
That's another thing
gloves.
with that creativity, though, like we were talking about earlier. It's like Lyle Thompson was the one doing that, and now just about everybody is coming around the cage like that.
You know how bad you would have gotten screamed at in the early 2000s trying to take a shot like that.
Exactly.
You would not have done it.
Well, and it's like Neil. It's like me and Neil were talking about when we were talking about like the influence that the modern players have that comes from like the previous era, like the 90s era players. Like you can see, like when you look at a lot of the players today, you can still see things that like, the Gates influence, that Kyle Harrison had influence on, that Lyle Thompson's had influence on, that Paul Rabel had influence on. You can still see a lot of that in the players today. There's no
They
way.
just tried to. Yeah,
What they did was
what are you doing?
It was a 10-man ride.
They did a 10-man ride, so their goalie was out of the cage, and so for all y'all, like Sloan's learning the game for sure. So we're gonna try to make sure we explain a lot of stuff to you as it happens, Sloan.
Hey, Mans was like, "Hey,
chuck.
F y'all, I'm finna take it from her.
Chuck it.
Huck it, chuck it, lacrosse, bitch."
The thing that's dumb is why did UVA not have somebody at X?
Yeah. No backup.
No backup.
Because I don't think he was supposed to shoot that. Not all depots get the green light.
Well, but that's what you do in a 10-man ride when they shut down all of your outlets. You can either bring it across the midline yourself, or you take that shot. Possession shot and back it up.
I played pole and I had the green light, but I knew that my D partner across the way did not.
Hey,
I'm saying as an ex-attackman, I'm back there regardless.
Yep, I played D and LSM.
Okay, did you play just in high school or in college too?
I played D3 at Adrian up here in Michigan.
Okay. Well, so for anyone that might not know who's gonna end up listening to this, what's the difference in terms of like play style from D1 and D3?
So do you want high end D3 or do you want middle D3 or low end D3?
Whatever your experience was.
Luckily, I was able to
tell everybody your experience.
Luckily, I was able to play all three because my coach that I got my sophomore year, he had a lot of ties over like on the East Coast and everything. So he started scheduling us against top 10 teams for whatever reason. Let me tell you, Adrian at the time was a low end program. We play in the MIAA against like Hope, Albion, who normally is the team that represents us in the NCAA, one of those two, and they lose in the first round every year. So like we're definitely like a low end area, but as far as like low end, it's just like really enjoyable fun. You see everybody that you're playing against is there to win, but it's really more about the love of the game. Like everybody is still playing at that level of D3 because they love playing lacrosse. So everybody's just out there to have a good time. There's no real beef. You all shake hands at the end and be like, yo, get home safe and party. Like, that's just like what it is at low end D3. Middle guys are like, think of like your typical like CC guys, Catholic Central, like those guys, Country Day kind of guys that were second line guys or third line guys there. So then they end up being a first line guy at a really like decent D3 school. They think they're the shit. They're not. They're just like average guys who end up doing pretty well. They probably win a tournament game or two in the NCAA. They normally win their conference repeatedly, so they feel really good about themselves.
Dang.
But
That was
like,
sick.
playing those guys is really just fun. Like,
Dudes,
it's fun because it's fun because sometimes you just go in and you're like, whatever happens today happens, and you have a good time. Other times you go in and you're like shitting on these dudes and they're getting mad because they think they're better than you and like they're not. And then there's high end D3, which is like Amherst, RIT, Christopher Newport, Stevenson, Cabrini, like all those schools. Those are basically just D1 programs playing at the D3 level because they didn't want to make it like their life. Like there's very little difference between like the top D2 and D3 and low end D1. Like I'm taking a Tampa, an Adelphi, and a Lenore Ryan, a Tufts, a RIT to possibly beat Binghamton, Richmond, St. Bonaventure, Detroit Mercy, like that lower level, the MAACC, that level of competition in D1. I would take some of these higher level D2 and D3s to beat those teams.
Wanted to shout out Lenore Ryan.
They're going back.
I like that he's sitting in here and still messaged it.
No. He had sent it at like 12:19. So
Yeah.
I had to scroll up to find it. I was like, wait a second, let me find it.
I like the Carolina teams.
We like them.
We like him, says a dude from Colorado. Or in Colorado, I mean.
Listen.
Especially, I like also cheer for the kids that get out of Charlotte and Carolina's area.
There are very few teams that I have hate for. Very few. One
of them's on the field right now.
Yep. Yep.
The
only players on that team that I don't have a dislike for are Ajax and Urxa.
I don't even like them, but I can at least respect them.
I like Braden. I like Braden's game. I like Braden's game. I'm like, I can't hate that. He's what
you can. You can hate it,
bro.
I can't respect it.
I can't. Nah, see, bro. If I hate you. Like I'm on that Kendrick shit. I hate the way that you look.
Hey, I'm the same way, dog. But like, I can respect when someone's good. Like, I'll say you're good, but I don't mean to rock with you at all.
That's what was funny about doing like a supporter thing in Charlotte, like with MLL. You're yelling at these guys. You're yelling at Casey Powell, telling him you suck. Like knowing damn well he does not suck. Yeah. But it's like
you're like,
go back to wherever you gotta let him know.
Is anybody else bothered that the entire Virginia defense's numbers into 9?
Do they?
You know
20,
what?
29, 39, 49 really bothers me. I don't know why.
I don't like that. I don't like that.
I just
don't
can't
like any of that. That's a lot of nines.
That line that they have.
Oh, the shoulder. I don't like either one of these jerseys because I hate that Maryland incorporates their state flag into everything.
He got annihilated.
They're holding on to the ball so long.
They are. They really are.
Got annihilated. But you know what? That's the physical lacrosse that we like. We like that.
It is.
Yo, anybody
Kyle's over here? Excellent.
I know Mike played soccer. Anybody ever watch the Goal movies? No? Damn, no. Those were cool. They had a deal with like real teams. Big Green. No, this was like a kid that went and played for Real Madrid, but they actually had like a deal with Real Madrid where they'd be like out there during games. So it looks really good. It's really cool. But there's a scene where the coach calls him over and like tells him to go run to the goal and then kicks the ball into the goal like before he can get it. He's like at midfield and keeps talking about how the ball moves faster than you can. UVA needs that lesson right now, I think.
Oh nah, bro, they're lucky because 44 he will shoot. Like if nobody picks him up, he's one of the poles that he'll go shoot.
He had 2 points last week, didn't he?
Yep, he'll go shoot.
Neil, that was always my line growing up. The ball always moves faster than you can.
Well,
Always.
But that's what I'm saying. UVA is just sitting with the ball in their stick. That's why that dude got planted on the last possession.
Exactly. No movement.
Man, as a goalie,
No movement.
a lot of times my body saved the shots that my stick did not get to because I'm
like a
stepping
Scott Rogers,
forward. I was stepping forward. Hey, listen, you're not going to score on me in overtime. That's not going to happen to me. I wonder if he's still haunted by that. I wonder if that still
How in the world is that UVA?
I wonder if he wakes up in the middle of the night and he's like, "Oh, I saved it." They're like, Scott, you didn't save it. It's okay.
That's what we would yell at him all the time about. It was just like, that was another body save, Scott.
Gunther won King of the Ring.
I mean,
Yeah.
who didn't know that was happening?
It was a good match, though.
Jackson didn't know.
Jackson didn't know that.
What?
The Gunther was going to win.
Jackson's like, who? Gunther?
Who's that?
Just think of the name. Just think of the name Gunther and like picture that in your head. And I'm pretty positive that you're like 90% correct.
Okay.
Right. Yeah, exactly.
I've never seen a team just refuse to initiate from the top.
Right?
It's the
Oh my
craziest
God,
thing.
cameraman. Figure it out, cameraman. Jesus.
Yeah, I'm
Where
tired
we-
of
yeah,
words.
he even zoomed,
Tired
he
of
zoomed
watching
so far
from
out
outer
to figure it out
space.
too.
I
Yo,
feel like I'm watching
Hey,
outer
don't
space
say
every
nothing
time.
about outer space if you don't watch BTN
Big
Plus.
Ten.
If you don't watch
I will
BTN
never
Plus,
just
I don't
pay
want to
for that.
hear it.
I can't pay for that stuff.
Oh yeah, I refuse. I had like a trial one time, and I watched like a game, and I was like, "Ain't no way you're getting a single cent from me."
Especially at Maryland.
Oh my god!
Why does Maryland not have a lacrosse stadium? Why?
That's crazy. Because their football team's not that good, and their basketball team surely
Not that
their
good.
women's
Their
team
football team
is.
is ass.
Listen, I was trying
Wouldn't it
to
be
give
one
them-
thing if they were
football
filling
team.
up that
Like,
stadium?
what is
I've been
Maryland
trying to
known
give them a
for?
little
Like,
bit of grace.
Hey, but we do got to be nice because I am friends with Sean Merriman, so the Maryland football team is not that bad.
That football team is trash. I'm cool. I'm cool with AJ Francis. So that team is trash.
Ajax is not on Shelley today. He's on Cormier.
That's
Which is what they
Not
did
that-
against Duke, and it worked.
Yep.
I think they just switched because like not too long ago, Ajax was guarding Shelley. I think they
Oh, was
switched
he?
off. Yeah.
Oh,
I think
that's
they switched off.
what? Yeah, that'll suck.
you probably
That
need
sucks.
to
And
switch
I don't
off
know if
once in a
that
while,
works
take a break.
here.
All right, time for
Like,
me
I
to
don't know
go
if
do
that
my
works
ritual
here.
sacrifice. I need
Yeah,
the
because,
there's
like,
Cavs to
different
win.
players for
Let me
sure.
go do my sacrifice.
As
No,
I
I'm
was
kidding.
driving.
Because like
No,
against
you
against
just catch me with like an altar.
against Duke,
Please,
it
look
works.
off, gods.
Because they only have, they got Zawada, which as a Michigan guy, I absolutely love Zawada, but he's not
Yeah.
the dodging threat. You know what I'm saying? He's not the dodging threat that Schellenberger is.
No.
No.
So you have to guard Shelley.
Yeah.
So I arguably would leave Ajax on Shelley. It's going to make it tougher for that offense with Ajax on Shelley than not. But then again, I'm not Tiffin.
I'm not the defensive
Tillman.
coordinator.
I don't make any decisions over there. I'm just giving my input. And you know what? I'm a historic coach, so my input means a lot.
Yo, him saying he's a historic coach. I love it. I believe it.
He's won games.
Yeah, just a handful. I only got about 10 career wins under my belt, but one of them is the first playoff win in program history. So
Nice.
that one's special.
Like I coached a middle school soccer team.
Hey, coaching is coaching, and the younger you go, the harder it is.
That's true.
We
Especially
lost our
lacrosse.
first game, and it was because they were tired. So we were running. We didn't lose a game after that. We won the championship.
Amazing motivation.
Like we're running because that's what I had to do. You know, we had to run. Soccer is insane. Like people
At
that
least you
don't
can get them
know,
to pay
it's
attention.
like they would see us running. The football team would see us running in high school, and they're like, "What are you guys doing?" We're like being ready to run for 90 minutes.
That's all you got to do is run.
That's like us. We had the football team had to do swim practice, and the swim team had to do football practice. We all made it through football practice. None of them could make it through swim practice.
Nah,
Even the cross country team would look at us going like, "Why are you guys running so much?"
Bro, the funniest thing was seeing because I wrestled in high school too. So the funniest thing was always when the football guys would come to a wrestling practice and not expect it to be as tough as it was.
Mm-hmm.
We had one dude, he did football, like he was football, and he was a linebacker, and he was like, "Oh, I can do this." At the end of that practice, he was drenched in sweat and was like, I don't think this sport's for me. And I was like,
I said, did he even come
always
back?
different. It's always different conditioning, different body movements. You know, it's just always different. Like you think, like, oh, I could just go do that.
I've played so many sports, and what you need for wrestling is insane. That's the worst 3 minutes you will ever spend.
Oh yeah,
6. Actually, the
well, I'm talking one round. You think I made it to a second round?
He's talking about if he just loses.
The maximum,
yeah, shit.
I explained to the kids that I was coaching. I was like, look, the maximum amount of time a wrestling match can go, like the absolute max, is 8 minutes. You need to have endurance for 8 minutes. I was like, and that's you getting. I was like, that's you with maxing out your blood time for if you're bleeding. That's maximizing the one timeout I got. I was like, 8 minutes. You got to be able to wrestle for 8 minutes.
That whole ground ball.
But you can't. Like, it's impossible. You can't do it.
It's so tough. And then college is like the maximum a college match can go is 10. But now they have 5-point takedowns. So now when you get a takedown, it's automatically a 3-point takedown, which is crazy. It's like, in college now, when you do a takedown, like it automatically gives you 3 points. So it's more incentive for you to do takedowns now. There's a reason Penn State won the title on day 2. They were winning by 100 points. Like the team score was, I think they finished with like a team score of like 206, and the closest one anyone had was like 145. It was insane. I was like, whatever Kel Sanderson's doing over there in Pennsylvania, it is. Oof. Speaking of Pennsylvania, why is Pennsylvania's lacrosse team committed to being disappointed? Yo, Kyle sat up. I said, why is Pennsylvania's lacrosse team committed to be disappointed? No, Penn State.
They're always folding.
That's like a completely different part.
Yo, he was ready though. He was ready to slide for Penn State though.
Penn State is closer in proximity to Pittsburgh than it is to Philly. So I don't even claim Penn State.
That's fair.
So who do you claim then?
The City Six. We got the host Drexel right now. St. Joe's. We got
Penn.
who is perennially, just in the mix.
I think that's who he was talking about.
No, you said Penn State.
I mean, yeah, Penn's tripping right now, but I think they're just in that rebuild phase.
Jesus, Maryland. Maryland's going to win this whole freaking thing, aren't they?
I'd be so mad because they didn't
And I'm gonna
deserve to be in the
mute Leo.
tournament to begin with.
I'm gonna mute Leo on every social platform.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Leo Lickfold, you are a menace. You are a menace to society. May you and your Maryland whip terps never know peace.
Also, if I have to hear, oh, Maryland shouldn't have made it in the tournament, right? As if winning the tournament has anything to do with you having to been in it or not.
Yes, that never makes any sense. Just because you did win games when you were supposed to doesn't mean you were supposed to be there.
Yep. Oh,
Well, and winning the games after you made the tournament doesn't mean you should have made the tournament in the first place.
They're gonna have to put Matt Nunes in. They're gonna have to put Nunes in.
Oh my! What a shot that was.
That was a good shot.
That like bouncer curveball kind of thing.
I'm also here for this camera angle. Nah, bro. Luke Wehrman, that's my face-off guy. Yep, put Nunes in. It's time. It's time. Put Nunes in.
Also, I do want to clarify. I'm not saying Maryland should not have made it. I'm just saying that the argument that they should have made it because they won is stupid.
Yes.
Before somebody in the comments starts blowing me up saying I said Maryland shouldn't make it, I thought I should clarify.
All 5 of his goals came in the last 6 games. Huh?
Nah, bro. Listen, I'm not happy because I'm a UVA guy, but like, look at Luke Wehrman. Let's go. That's my outlaw. That's my outlaw. That's how I'm gonna cope.
That's it.
I am. It hurts.
That's the first thing you talk to him at a game. You're like, why?
As soon as I see him at an Outlaws game. So, what do you have against Virginia? Like, what's your issue? What's your issue, buddy?
What are these shots?
They're horrible. You think just because you got Connor Schellenberger, you can score these goals? May you never know peace. Thank God.
Got SSDMs in black cleats pulling up from 15 yards. Come on now.
Man, ain't nothing worse than like
you ain't Patrick Harbison. Let's settle down.
You ever have like a face-off guy that like is absolutely not one of those guys that can go down and score a goal, but goes down and takes a shot, and you're just like sitting here and you're like, you know what, my guy, that was not a shot you needed to take. I don't know why you thought that was something you could do.
And nobody understands that more than D and goalies.
Yeah.
Because there's nothing we want more than for y'all to possess the ball. And you just go and throw it away.
I'm sitting here and I'm like, buddy, I'm hanging out in this cage. And here you are shooting this goal attempt that I did not ask for. I neither wanted you to shoot this, nor did I request it. And here you are.
Man.
Look at what you've done.
Especially in college, like when I'm making friends with some dude who's like 3 states over and we're talking about the parties at his school and you want to shoot all fast. Like, dog, I'm trying to learn about party life at Duquesne.
Like, we're making friends. What are you doing?
Literally, I'm in bumfuck West Virginia and I'm trying to find out what it's like out here and you want to play all fast. It's still only the first quarter?
Yes. This is a hard time. I'm trying to cope. Leave me alone.
How many shots have they taken? How many shots have they taken that weren't coming around from X and shooting just half a step above GLE?
2.
2.
McCabe, you better shoot that.
It's the same thing every time.
That's what I'm saying. They just refuse to like initiate from the top.
Oh,
they're not trying to get the ball to the inside whatsoever. Like
That was almost a goal.
I
It
don't
almost
get it.
only counts in horseshoes and hand grenades.
It was Ajax again.
Giving him the ball.
Shooting a jump shot.
Yeah, it's great. Actually, I gotta see if I can find it. But I got there was this one kid that I coach. He shoots like all the goals he scored this season were goals that shouldn't work. But they work. Like he scored a low to low goal. He jumped in the air as he shot, and it went past the goalie. He did this insane loop, like he was like half twisted when he scored his goal. Like they're all goals that I'm just like, these don't work in any other scenario, but for you they work.
Oh, Shelly wanted it bad.
Yeah, he did.
You know what sucks is when you get that kid that shoots on the run from like 18 to 20, but they go in every once in like
So then they
he'll
think
shoot like
that's their shot.
yeah, he'll shoot 5 a game, but 2 will go in. So like you try and get him to shoot closer, but he's like, I'm scoring, and I'm like, no, dude, you could have 7 goals a game if you brought it in 10 yards. Like, come on, bro.
We had another kid where like he told us, Coach, I can't score shooting overhand. And he goes and scores overhand. Like the next goal he scores was overhand. And we were like, I was like,
That literally happened to me. And then the very next play, he went out and shot low to low and got stuffed on the doorstep. And I just looked at him and I said, overhand? He's like, Coach, like, I caught it. I was like, no, dude, just bring it up top and shoot overhand. Especially if you catch it low, the goalie's already dipped low. So you definitely need to just bring it top, finish overhand.
I was just like, what are you doing? What do you mean? I was like, what do you mean you can't score overhand?
Man, well, hey, Dre, what's going on with you guys?
Hey, man, I'm not on the sideline. I'd be telling them right now, you got to do better. But I'm not there right now, so they don't get a motivational Coach Dre speech.
Understandable.
They don't get one of those.
My bad, Cody Rhodes just came to the ring, so I had to sing along.
Gotta sing along.
Were there adrenaline in your soul?
It's always
Gotta hit
adrenaline in my
that
soul,
wall.
among other things, Like, while I have a chance, Luke Belair Champagne, who sponsors the Sucio Boys podcast, or Dr. Dabber. I just so happen to have a dab instrument in my pocket right now. Dr. Dabber also sponsors the Sucio Boys podcast. Oh, drugs.
Okay. My Puffco's upstairs.
Oh, whoa, get the fuck out. Fuck out, bro.
I rock with
What are you
Dr.
talking
Dabber
about?
too.
What are you talking about, brother?
I rock
What
with
are you
Dr.
talking
Dabber
about,
too.
brother?
I rock with it all. There is no discrimination over
No,
here.
there is a discrimination when they pay us. Gang. I don't care what you talking about.
As somebody who gets sponsors too, I definitely
Does your
understand
bag
that.
change colors?
No,
Does your bag change colors?
I might
brother?
need to get that.
Yeah, you might. Come see about it, man. Get our affiliate club code too, and we're doing a 20% off. No, is it 20 or 25% off sale right now? I think it's a 25% off sale on all products for Labor Day weekend. So, I don't pay for none of this.
You should.
We do good. Shout out to Jail Blasters too, and the rest of the gangs. 17 Labs. God damn it, I'm high.
I need a shout out list.
Grow Gang Inc. Sexual Chocolate Factory. Thunic.
Authentic Nutrition.
Thunic. Yeah, damn.
I feel like I just walked into Wreck-It Ralph goes into the internet.
Yeah, man. Yeah. Gotta shout out your sponsors, man.
My sponsor is my wife.
I gotta get some first.
Look,
Hashtag
that's what
good
I.
husband award.
That's what I be saying.
I get to stay
My
home
wife
and watch
is-
kids.
My wife is my sugar mama.
That's the move right there.
Mine too.
No, Ajax is on Shelly right now.
My mom sold mine. I was getting one. And I was on FaceTime. My mom came in, started talking shit. Next thing I know, she was like, "Yeah, I think this is a little too much." I'm like, "Damn, she was
Wait.
just going to med school, dog. Like, what are we doing here,
Not your mom C blocking you.
dog? Insane.
Yeah,
And
me
she didn't
and
even do
my.
it on purpose. Like, it was total accident."
You know, the one time I've been C blocked by a family member, it was on accident too. It was by my little cousin, and she was like maybe 11, and she was like, "That's not the same girl that was over here last night." I was like, "No,
Yo.
what you talking about, my chicks?"
Yo, she did
After
me
that-
dirt.
After that, I only had girls come over when she was gone for the summer, or like
yeah,
at her
but-
friend's house.
Buy her some McDonald's.
Nah, I ain't buying her Jack Rabbit, nothing. You go to your room. And why? And then you got to tell the girl to be like, "Why are you not in the basement? You got to move faster, ma'am. You are not here to speak to the family. Just go to the basement. You've been there before."
This Maryland goalie looks like he's built like Adam Gilman or something.
Oh,
I believe the
Oh,
term you're
great.
looking for is brick shit house.
number 43 is running.
Now they've inverted Shelly to get some action from the top. Is that what we're?
I
Is that
guess
what we're
that's what we're
seeing?
doing. I don't know what they're gonna do. Coach is gonna coach.
Coach.
Bro, why you ain't take the screen? You not like that.
Oh,
You're not
okay.
that guy. You are not that guy, pal.
Right.
You
Number
are not that
number
guy.
dude on the left, he is not that guy. He was getting bullied.
He's over here. You are not that guy, pal. Not that guy.
Yo, if I was a defenseman and a little dude like that tried to do me like that, I would throw his little ass to the ground.
Joey Terenzi just fucking cranked that thing.
I know, right? It's like I'm right here in the middle.
Leclerc style.
Look, good
What
line.
Graves McCabe?
Bro, step down from 10.
Oh my.
That's my kind of shot.
Shit, that's more like
I think all of
Catherine.
us here can score on that.
Yeah,
Yeah, but that's
Is he a sophomore?
That's 12. I could have hit that, and I don't know how to shoot.
Is he a freshman?
Yeah, he's a freshman.
Oh, Terenzi?
No,
Terenzi's
Terenzi is
McCabe.
probably a sophomore.
He's a
McCabe's a
sophomore.
freshman.
Yeah.
It's just like one of those
yeah,
people when you
McCabe's
hear
a
their
freshman.
you've heard their name for years, so you're like you don't know if they're a freshman or if they've been there for 3 years.
When I was at LaxCon, I met Mark Millen, and when he had mentioned that McCabe was going to Virginia, I was in the crowd and I was like, yes, and I was like, oh, whoops. Look in the middle of his panel, and I felt so bad because I was just hyped. So I was like, yes.
You know how mad I was when he decommitted from Duke?
Oh, I believe it. I knew it. Well, not now, not then, but I knew now.
I think he would have been a really good foil for Brennan.
Oh yeah, without a doubt.
Bro,
How do you
stop
think-
ball.
How do you think as the as the UVA guy, how do you think he's going to do on his own next year?
He'll be
I
fine.
mean, I know he won't be on his own, but
He'll be fine. He'll be fine. He's got some growing to do.
Okay,
Physically and mature wise.
so with schools getting 20 mil for athletes, do we think we start to see some more D1 programs pop up? As
I mean,
money
isn't
starts to allocate?
Salisbury moving up?
No,
No, that was an April Fool's thing.
Yeah.
Oh damn! I'm mad. I fell for that. Mad
He's
as
about
hell.
to
They're not
Oh no, too much later.
It always
I'm-
sucks when like TLN posts it because you're like, wait a minute, hold on.
Hold up.
That
No,
feels
They
real.
put it- I think they put it small text at the bottom too.
Yeah. But I was thinking more like some of these D1 schools that are
Yeah,
sitting
like-
in
yeah,
MCLA.
like- Yeah.
Yeah, I was gonna say I think you'll see some of those big D1 schools go before you'll see like a Salisbury bump.
Yeah, because like
South Carolina
Why-
or something.
Yeah,
Texas.
Clemson.
I don't know why the entire
Clemson.
SEC hasn't just started. Like every team down there has a club team. Like
I mean, I can tell you why. Title IX, but
I mean, yeah, but like it's not hard to find another because like I took a sports management class. Like it's not hard to find a like club or another club.
The problem
in
is that
conjunction.
it's often not one women's team that you have to add because of football. It's 2 or 3 that you have to add in order to make up the numbers for lacrosse.
Which is why I like the way that Western did it up here in Michigan. Is they have a track team that is women's only.
Oh
So
yeah,
that
yeah.
automatically pretty much negates football because track teams have 1,000 people on them, whether
Yeah.
it's one gender or not. So then you can just, you can just be like, hey, we want to add this new sport. Okay, just add it for both genders. Boom, you're done.
What are we taking these shots for, Virginia?
Yeah, your
Oh,
guess is as
Shelley.
good as mine.
No, take that.
Shelly.
You bitch. All you had to do was shoot that. What's wrong with you? Time to be unselfish.
Yeah, Clemson.
He should have shot it, but also handled the pass.
I like the backhand from Jack.
Oh,
They just don't want to get it together. Y'all clearly don't want to win. I get it. Thank you for letting me know.
it's always tough when you see a team that, like, right in the beginning, they're just struggling with
Oh, good
everything.
save.
I'm just like, all right, guys. So we didn't want to play lacrosse today. That's cool. Thanks for making us all aware. We didn't know that y'all didn't want to come play today. That's cute. And you know what's terrible? Braden Erksa hasn't even been a factor today. Hate it. Hate to see it.
I just hate Maryland.
May every
Call me a
soda
hater.
I hope every soda they drink is shaken up.
What's soda?
I was going to say the same thing. And I'm in the South.
Wait, y'all say pop? Is that what y'all say?
I do.
You're in the
say
South,
pop,
but you're from Michigan. Come on,
Like,
dude.
I'm not
Big
from
Pop
Michigan
gang.
when I came here when I was 2.
Yeah, but I bet your parents probably said pop, didn't they?
Yeah.
It was always pop.
Yeah.
Hey, is that not a penalty for going on the field?
I went.
Let's ask Duke if that was a penalty for Maryland going on the field, because apparently it ain't.
But the gloves not being the same color is a penalty.
I still can't believe he did that.
Why you bringing up some old shit, huh?
I drink pop and cold drink.
Yo,
Cold drink.
how much?
Yeah.
How
Yeah, I live
much
in
is
New Orleans.
how much is the lacrosse community gonna rage if Maryland wins this whole thing?
They're not.
The world's gonna burn to the ground.
We're just going to have to
Because
not listen to people.
They're not gonna win.
It was just like every Michigan fan up here that watched JJ McCarthy get drafted to the Vikings. That was the one thing that couldn't happen, and it did.
And it happened.
Pat
You know,
Kavanaugh.
Slow, you
Kavanaugh.
saying it ain't gonna happen, but Maryland wasn't gonna beat Duke. They beat Duke. They weren't gonna beat Virginia. They're beating Virginia. Like
That's cool.
at this point.
But Pat,
And I don't even
Patty ain't gonna let it happen.
Pat said, "Not on my Monday, not on my Memorial Day. You
Pat
don't do
like,
this to me."
Pat like, not around my people, you not.
Yo, hey, speaking of goals that should not work, hold up, I got it. This is the player I was talking about. You're gonna see these goals. Like what? Like, hold on. Like, what is
What
that?
was that? What was that jump?
Yes. Yo.
Okay, so
nah,
now I gotta
I'm gonna
ask.
play
Like,
it one
is-
more
Oh,
time.
look
One
what
more
I
time.
can do.
One more time.
Look what
Look
I
at
can
that
do.
first one, and then look at this low to low one. What?
So I gotta ask. Like, is the skill gaps out there are probably ridiculous, right?
Yes.
Okay, because like here in Michigan, like the skill gaps are very different. Like you probably got about 3 or 4 levels, and the skill gap between each level is like this big. Like the
By the way,
top
shout out
levels
to
got
Jeremy Stedman. That was his. Those were his goals. Great kid. Ridiculous
the top.
shots.
I say the top levels like Perk and
So
like
mind
all the
you,
brother
I have
Rices and
I
like
have
all
Valor
that.
Christian. I have Valor Christian out here.
Okay.
That's where Asher went, right?
lets you- that's who? No,
Asher.
Asher went to Cherry Creek.
Yep.
Oh,
But,
that's right. That's right.
But also, I will if you Asher's physically imposing and he's good, but his brother Ollie, that kid's something special. I've seen him play. Ollie's something special. That kid's gonna be good for sure. They Cherry Creek caught an unfortunate L in the playoffs. They lost 3-2 to Regis Jesuit, which is crazy because those two are like the top schools, like some of the top schools in the state of Colorado. If that lets you know like the skill differential, like Colorado has been booming. I think Cali's a little bit farther ahead in lacrosse than we are, just because like most of the schools, if you look at the top schools in the nation, you'll see the Cali teams ahead of the Colorado ones. You obviously got your New York ones and your East Coast teams, but Cali is on the rise. They need to get some lacrosse going in Texas. That's not some private schools. That'll help grow the sport.
You said what?
They need to get some lacrosse going in Texas. That's not going to be in private schools. Only
You
Texas
said
teams
have them play a contact sport in the off season of football and get hurt.
It's growing. It's growing big time out there, though.
It is. It's still growing.
It's big. It's big in Florida. Like Florida
Has been big in Florida.
I mean, I didn't find that out till we went out to Florida for our lacrosse team trip last year. They were like, "Yo, we got like 200 teams in Florida." Like the number one team in Florida is Benjamin, which is in Palm Beach. And then
IMG Academy.
Yeah, IMG. You got
right now, national, according to Max Preps, national high school rankings has Benjamin High School ranked number 1.
There's what is it? It's St.
Andrews is 3.
St. Andrews.
St. Andrews is number 3. Lake Mary is number 2.
What about IMG?
I don't know if IMG's in here.
Does Mount Vernon
IMG?
Mount Vernon is
Mount Verde?
Mount Vernon.
So right now the top 10: Benjamin High School, Lake Mary, St. Andrews, Roswell, Severna Park, Cannon, Lawrenceville School, Haverford School, Valor Christian, St. Ignatius College Preparatory, Malvern Prep, St. Anthony's at 12, Buford at 13, St. Margaret's at 14, Boys Latin in Baltimore at 15.
Yeah. My college roommate was a coach. Like he started in like 2009, ran to like 2015, and there were all these like pros. Like it started, I think, with Casey Powell, but then all these pros started moving down to Florida and started coaching, and that their lacrosse scene just exploded down there. So yeah, they've got some really good programs down there.
How's lacrosse out there in Philly for y'all?
It's booming.
It's East Coast, insane.
Who was that?
I mean, I meant more like, do y'all ever get
McCabe.
to like catch any games or any of that stuff?
Not with my schedule. I don't get to really like make it to any of the neighboring high schools, especially because I broadcast my
that was
schools
McCabe.
program.
Okay.
Where in Philly are you guys at?
I'm in South Jersey, so like 45 minutes outside of South
Gotcha.
Philly.
And
I
then-
live in Michigan during the year, so I got it's an interesting scene up there. You have like schools where like everybody plays travel and like they're good, and you got the private schools that go and recruit, and then you got like public schools like mine that are just you got 3, 4, 5 kids that have played before or played travel, and everybody else you pick up out of the hallway. So like the skill gap is ridiculous in the Midwest. It's like that in all the Midwest states: Indiana, Ohio, Michigan, Iowa, Wisconsin. Illinois weirdly has a very like popular and good lacrosse scene.
That's because we
Like-
got money.
Oh, you
We're not
where
like
you
the rest of
from?
them
Where
broke
you
ass states.
from? Where you from in Illinois?
I'm from Chicago.
Oh, okay. I got my aunt stays in Elgin.
Okay, yeah, I got
You
family
get
out in
Jody.
Elgin, and then I grew up in Champaign,
Okay.
so it's an affluent sport out there, especially in the suburbs of Chicago, like in the
Mhm.
Wheaton, Naperville, Aurora area.
Brookdale, yeah.
Yeah, they got
Bloomingdale, all
money
that.
out there, so they play those Richie,
Mhm.
high toddy sports, and I don't even know why it's like outpriced like it is. It's shoulder pads and a stick and a helmet.
It's tough.
It's that's the biggest barrier. I'm in Kalamazoo. That's our biggest barrier is kids don't have the money. Kids play basketball
Yeah.
like crazy here. And
Yeah, because a
lacrosse are
basketball
the-
costs $3.
That's what I'm saying. Basketball and lacrosse are the same sport when you look at them fundamentally. But I can't go grab a random basketball player and tell them drop $1,000 into this sport and play. They don't
Well,
have
and-
it.
When I first started playing in 2001, there was remember old Bacharach? They had a deal for $125. We were fully kitted out for $125. I mean, it was crap equipment, not stuff you want to be playing in for very long, but you could get out on the field and play. And half my high school, because we started my junior year was our first year playing lacrosse, and half my team had that Bacharach gear for at least that first year. But there isn't really a comparative thing to that anymore.
No, even on sideline swap, everything's $50 and up, $80 and up. Like, it's just expensive. Even for like my cheapest kid to go out and get a stick, helmet, everything, we're looking at like $500-$600.
Yeah,
And you still
My
gotta pay.
kids won't play this shit.
Yeah, and then you still got to pay your team fee too, because up here it's club. The
Yeah.
school doesn't really
Club
give
fees
us
and
money.
stuff.
We got to fund ourselves. So I can't just have you play. Like, you got to help us get to a game. You got to help us pay for referees. You got to make sure we have stuff for the concession stand. Like, we're riding solo around here.
That's the way it was when I was in the Gulf Coast area, where it was all club, and it was so tough to get kids. We were talking earlier about like getting football players and how much they pick up very quickly. And I mean, if you could get a football kid to come out and play for you, I mean, that was gold in and of itself. Because again, levels were kind of down. So, you know, that one kid that could make super athletic plays could be kind of a turning point in your coverage. So like it was crazy. But again, you had to get somebody who either had enough money that they could afford to drop, you know, $300, $400, $500, or we had a few kids that we were like, yo, this kid's going to be a difference maker. And we were like, yo, what gear do you got that you can give him? What gear do I got? I can give him something, you know, stuff like that. So.
Yeah, like as a coach now, like I have 3 assistant coaches, but like we've come out of pocket quite a bit just to make sure guys have decent sticks or a new pair of cleats. Where like that's like the big part of being at that lower level of a program is you just got to grind for everything. Like this year was our first year playing every game in our football stadium. We normally only get to play senior night. We got a new AD, and he was like, "Why aren't you guys playing the football stadium?" We're like, "Facilities said they don't want to manage the field," and he goes, "Wait, my facilities crew doesn't want to do their job?" I was like, "Hey, I'm just telling you what they told me."
They said.
and he's like, "Don't worry about
Is
that."
it grass?
You know? Yeah, but it's gonna be it'll be turf, not this summer, but next summer. They're putting down turf, so like that'll take that whole thing away. But it's just like, why did it take us 17 years for them to say, yeah, you can play on the football field for more than one game? Like
that's the way it was in Southern Mississippi when they got turf.
Right, especially when you look at a football field after a game, and you look at a field after a lacrosse game, the same spots on the field are the ones that are tore up. So it's not like you have to maintenance other parts of the field. The crease is right in the middle of the field where they kick a bunch of field goals and run the ball anyway. And same thing with the face-off right at the middle of the field. Like they're not messing up any extra part of the field where you have to do more work. So it's a whole process, be in high school, depending on what level you play at. Because then, we go play at a school like Rockford here in Michigan. They had a turf field already. Everything was laid out. They had workers that weren't parent volunteers to do their scoreboard and announcements, and said that they had, every time you shot a ball, it just like magically gravitated back because somebody went and grabbed it and like put it back on the end line. So there were always end line balls. Like, my program doesn't have that. We're just not lucky enough to get that.
Well, Sloan, where are you in New Orleans, you said?
Michigan.
Yeah, I live right outside of New Orleans.
Okay.
Right now, and then I'm moving to Oakland in a few weeks.
Oh shit! Where in New Orleans? Like, are you North Shore, like that far out, or?
Hell no.
Oh, okay. I didn't know.
No, I live in Metairie.
Okay, yeah. I was in Biloxi for like 6 years, so I know that area decently well.
Yeah, I got my homie. Her husband is the manager of Beau Riviage.
Oh, okay, yeah, the Beau Riviage, yeah.
We'll be out there.
Yeah, man, that place is fun. But when I was coaching lacrosse down there, we were the only team in Mississippi, so we always had to go to New Orleans, play North Shore teams, play. I think there was a team in Metairie. Play, Destin, Florida, those kind of, that whole Gulf Shore stretch,
Have to go to Mobile and stuff like that.
Yeah, we played a lot in Mobile. Didn't really have teams back when I was coaching out there, but we would go to Daphne. Daphne had several teams. Mm-hmm. Like I said, Baton Rouge had some. We would play like Catholic in Baton Rouge. We would play. There was a specific team in the North Shore, and then there was one in New Orleans that I think played somewhere up there. There was like a big park up over there.
Audubon Park, probably Jesuit.
Yes, I think it was Audubon. Yes, and we did play Jesuit. They were like the one team that could actually. We were talking about gaps in play. Jesuit was like the one really good team when I was there.
Yeah,
that we actually had to play against.
That's the big Catholic high school out here with the money.
Yeah.
Yep.
But yeah, I don't know what the the Cali scene with this looks like, but I'm gonna find out.
It's booming. They
it's booming.
A lot of schools out there that are playing ball, and they're sending some guys to play some pretty solid college squads, and all levels, not just D1, but across the board.
You said Oakland, right?
Yeah.
There's a lacrosse account called Red Star Lacrosse. Mm-hmm. Mostly on Instagram. I don't think he's really much on Twitter. But he's Oakland. He's Oakland. He's a good dude to connect with if you're just looking for any kind of information on the area. But he's been up there coaching for a long time. They've got a pretty solid scene. So his name's Tom.
Yeah.
Oh no.
You got UC Berkeley is up there.
Mm-hmm.
Sacramento College.
Yeah.
I'm not too far from San Jose State, and then I'm not too far from what's that one? Stanford. So
yeah.
Oh, that's some good club lax ball for sure.
Yeah, good. There's good club. There's good women's up there. Stanford's have got a good club.
Good.
Yo, these guys are getting decimated.
I'm not even watching the game. I'm just it's just there.
Bruh, that's Stickside heater right there.
Bad. It's bad, bro. That pole goal.
Yeah.
Oh man, I ain't never gonna hear it. People gonna be in my mentions like, Dre, what happened to UVA? Like all of a sudden, when they lose, I'm the UVA spokesperson. Don't nobody want to ask me what UVA's doing when they winning. But as soon as they lose, I'm suddenly King UVA. I'm Prince UVA at that point. Want me to get
a
like
Michigan fan.
they want me to get see DJ
We just win
Ahun would
Big
like
Ten
you. We got a
championships,
guy
Eric.
called one of our friends, his name is Ahun, and he's a huge Michigan dude. He
Fuck that
he's
guy.
working. He's leave Ahun alone. He's working right now.
He's my cousin. I can say fuck him. On top of that, he's a Michigan fan, and I'm an Ohio State fan.
Oh, this dude.
Yo,
This
bro.
dude.
Yeah, they said boo this man. That's crazy.
Yeah.
It's all right.
Come on, man. The suck eyes, bro.
They said boo this man.
It is cool, brother. Y'all just started beating us. What didn't y'all lose for like
You talking lacrosse or you talking football?
football? I don't care about lacrosse.
We don't care about football. We can talk about basketball, we can talk about baseball, we can talk about hockey, we can talk about lacrosse, we can talk about anything but football.
Oh, Ahun is texting me now. Shut up. Go to work. Go do your job.
He said, fuck you.
Go do your job.
He texted our group chat and said, go blue.
because
Ahun is different because he's like, he's go Michigan anything.
Yeah.
So
It is
like,
definitely go Michigan.
it don't matter.
And he live in Ohio.
Oh, he a weirdo.
See, duh,
He's looking
weirdo.
for some trouble right there.
Nah, he cool people though.
Halftime down 7-3.
who had this Maryland Virginia game being the boring game of the day?
Right.
I
Shit,
expected
both
it
of them
would
be
was
low-key.
kind of boring.
Me,
I expected
because I-
He would stop
fireworks.
shooting from the worst angles ever.
but I've been spoiled to see Notre Dame 3 times in person this year. So like,
You know what's
very
crazy?
exciting. Very exciting.
Ajax's voice is a lot higher, like in octave, than I thought it would be.
No disrespect. He looks like he's 12.
You got that David Beckham voice.
Yeah, he got that like I don't know, man. He got that like preschool bully voice octave, like
Damn.
he got
Not
that
you
like
calling him a pipsqueak bully. That's messed
he got
up.
that preschool. Oh, there's Ahun. He came up there.
Girl, damn it.
First
Why
off,
don't you go to
off,
work?
out here like a Doctor Strange portal.
first off, watch him out. Number one. Number two, go blue.
Go
I don't give a
blue.
fuck what
Go
nobody
blue.
say.
Go
Go
blue.
blue. Number three, which one of you niggas trying to buy some shoes? What's up, man?
We love a good salesman.
Always selling stuff.
Yo, he made jerseys though. Hey, if y'all didn't know,
I'm
Ahun
sitting here
makes jerseys.
tuned in.
Though.
I was watching on Twitter, and then out of nowhere, all I hear is slander. My ears started burning immediately.
Not slander, it's the truth.
Hey, Sloan, who's the greatest coach in Ohio State history in football?
Fuck you.
Yeah. Hey, hold on. I just need you to answer this question though.
Oh,
Is
fuck you.
it or is it not Woody Hayes?
I would say
Oh,
it's,
see, you getting transformery.
yeah, right. Look at your
Oh, that's
signal.
hate.
That's
That's
that
hate.
Michigan. That's the Michigan Go Blue signal.
Wow.
It's probably got Metro PCS.
Whoa. Don't be hating on Metro.
Yo.
They sold me an iPhone 15 for the low.
Yo, shut your ass.
I bet you
Yo,
that shit
Sloan,
don't work.
Sloan is
I'll
like,
call you
shut your
right
ass
now.
up and make
Tell
some
it.
drums.
Yo, he
You know,
said, "I will call you right now." It works.
It only
Oh,
working
my-
Wi-Fi.
That's crazy. Shut your ass up and make some drums.
Not the Wi-Fi calling.
That is not. It's not his fault. It's not his fault. It's the service. It needed. It's like having Metro PCS service is like having to go get your sister in a fight. It's not the best. It's not the best option, but I guess if you're in a pinch, it'll
Man, that's hate. Yeah, nah. So Sloan, I'm on the side of the family where like it was half Michigan because we got family that's up in Michigan, and then we have
Okay.
family that's in Ohio. So at like 6 years old, they just put an Ohio State jersey or Ohio State shirt and a Michigan shirt on the bed. They was like, pick which one you like. I picked Michigan. Half of my family immediately disowned me. Sloan being that part of the family.
Yeah, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do with that? Ew, brother, ew.
Where at in Michigan?
Ew.
So we got some family that lives up in Kalamazoo,
Detroit.
and then Detroit.
I'm trying to think. Okay, Kalamazoo. That's where I'm
Yo,
from. I'm from Kalamazoo.
Yo, this game has gone so bad that Paul Carcaterra in the studio said, and we're going to show you some highlights of the first game. Like, during
That game was bad too.
Yeah, at the end, there was at least a competitive game for most of it.
Man,
Listen, I tried
to
to
no matter when it happens.
I was gonna say I tried to jump in early, but my phone was like getting destroyed by Man United fans because like they just felt the need to tell me how much better that they were than Arsenal. Because even though we finished second, they got a trophy, which is crazy because like these niggas got more coaches than they've had trophies in the past 5 years, and we still got more trophies than they do. It's crazy. I don't know. I don't understand. But anyways, I digress.
How many Premier Leagues you got though?
Oh wow, that's crazy. Because the last time I checked, you niggas ain't won since we sold y'all our best player.
And when was the last time y'all won?
Oh wow. Okay. 20
Oh
years ago.
no!
What we talking
It done
about?
got into soccer.
Okay.
I'm saying you gonna say we ain't won since 2013, but you ain't won since 2004. So like, what we talking about?
So first off, none of that counts. That's erroneous.
I might have to add an
That's
Arsenal
erroneous
graphic.
on both counts.
That is erroneous on both counts because none of the coaches that were around for when y'all won, y'all got rid of the dude that won y'all the trophy, which is crazy to me. Number one, he went to another team, took him to a final of what was it? Europa League, Champions League, one of them.
I think it was Europa, but they fired him before he could play in it.
Right before, so that's crazy. I don't even understand that. You know what I'm saying?
And it looks like we about to fire Ten Hag too. So you know,
I'm not gonna hold you. That would be like the worst thing that y'all could do.
I don't disagree.
Like the fact that
drop on Twitter.
We will.
No, I'm saying, are we still live on Twitter?
Yeah, you guys are still going on Twitter.
Oh, I can't find us.
What?
Great, did you unfollow me?
Wow.
No. I ain't even disrespect you yet.
No, click on my profile. It'll show the live there.
Oh, all right.
No, it's still there.
I'm just making sure.
Yeah, so my phone's
That's a
been.
banger.
I was gonna say my phone's been jumping all day. Oh, the Kid Cudi.
Yeah.
Always. Side note, I don't know if you fellas are movie buffs, but if you have not seen it, go watch the movie on Netflix called Boy Kills World. Amazing. Think about if Guy Ritchie directed The Raid.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know, dude. I just did it. It sounds like whatever y'all watching right now, whatever game, it's not really hidden for what it's hidden for.
It's not.
Okay.
At all.
It's not.
Not even close.
It's like getting to the. It's like
We're gonna block this out. We're gonna block this out today.
It's like getting to the girl house and finding out she catfished you.
Oh, yo. Like, yo, ain't nothing worse than like, you pull up and you're like, wow, you do not look like your pictures. That's crazy. Like, yo, hey, I ever tell you about the time that this girl, never mind. I'm not gonna tell this on the lie.
Hey, but like, how is Catfish still a TV show?
Oh no, but me and my wife watch it consistently.
Well, yeah. How do you get duped? The show's been going on for damn near 15 years. How do you still get tricked? Like,
bruh,
if you can't find nothing online,
there are so many gullible people,
and they say no, if they say no every time you ask to FaceTime, They
Right?
not real.
How is it in the Lord's year of 2024 on Beyonce's internet that you can't stream? As soon as you
At least
tell me,
once.
oh yeah, I'm not that big. I don't do social media. All right, bye. You lying. You not finna catfish me unless you finna sugar mama me out. Oh, speaking of that, I know there are some mothers who have kids that are watching lacrosse games currently right now and probably listening to us. I need a sugar mama.
And I will deliver the sugar.
I will not
Hey!
deliver the sugar.
I second that. I
I am
second that.
sugar free. I need a sugar free mama, a Splenda mama.
A Splenda mama.
Nah.
I need the sweetest one out there. I got all the sugar to replenish.
Whatever your grandma doing, and she just she need a little friend. That me, because
Your
all
mom,
I want
your
is
grandma, your auntie.
I want V-Bucks and Nike track outfits. And
Yo, Sloan, why are you a fucking high schooler, bro? I need some V-Bucks and a Nike track outfit.
Because it doesn't take much. Like, dog, I work for a weed company, so I don't need weed anymore. Shit. Yeah, that's all I really need out of life. That's all I spend my money on.
Just pay for my travel.
No, just cover rent. Like knock this rent out for me and my wife and our 2 dogs. And like, cause we come in a package deal, dog.
Yo, taking care of the whole family. Yo, it's like Jay-Z said, nobody wins when the family feud.
Yo,
Look, if you in the San Francisco, the city or the Bay or the town area, and you just looking for a good time and no wee, holla at your boy. As long as you paying, cause
I don't care what area you in.
Well, that's the immediate area. But
Yo.
if you down with a FaceTime relationship, I'm there too. Just knock the phone bill out.
You know what I'm saying?
Yes, and
My
for
phone bill
anyone
already
that
taken
is
care of. So
for anyone that is that might be watching this from Colorado, if you are in the Colorado area and you trying to get your lashes done, all you gotta do is hit up my wonderful wife. Her Instagram is beauty x Hadley. So all you gotta do is just hit her up. She'll get you all taken care of.
It's a whole state, my brother.
Yo,
I endorse that message. I endorse that message.
I thought this was about to go a whole nother way, and I was just
Me too.
Like, hey, yo, bro, I'm out. Hey, what family said? What family said? Hey, don't let me out.
I thought he was trying to get a throuple. I thought Dre was trying to get a throuple going.
No, let me out, dog.
No, sir. No.
I didn't want to be a part of none of that.
This is a duo. We are not doing that.
Oh, that's hilarious. I definitely thought Dre was trying to get a throuple popping.
No, I didn't want my man to end up on Snap.
Oh no.
Hey, listen, I can endorse Dre's message. I brought my last shorty out there to get her lashes done. Big bats. Do. She look good though. So if y'all need something, hit them up.
Yeah, my wife don't do that. Like if you know a barber, let me know. But outside of that, when
listen, if y'all need anything custom jerseys, custom art, custom whatever, I got you. Also, I will extend my services of what Sloan has said, but dick is negotiable. You know what I'm saying? The wee is negotiable. We gonna see.
That's prostitution. We can't be.
I said it. Yeah. You're right.
Listen, we can't do that.
If
you gotta say
money.
Donations.
He meant
donations,
the pants. Duh.
Donations are strongly encouraged.
Yes.
Brand name.
Brand name only is crazy.
Top of the line.
Hey, DJ, is that a Bandit shirt?
Yeah, this is the travel squad I coach.
Oh, for a second I thought he was the Buffalo Bandits, and I was like,
nah, I ain't getting down like that. I'm a Roughnecks fan.
Wow, pause. Like,
Well,
I don't
no,
know what
they're
none
the
of that
Cal.
means.
They're,
but it
no,
was
no,
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 just-
they're the
I guess
Calgary
you got to throw a
Roughnecks.
pause in there somewhere.
They're the Calgary Roughnecks.
Oh Lord.
That man said, "No, I like the Roughnecks."
Yo,
Oh,
what a time for Neil to pop in.
okay,
I'm so
MC Light.
Yo,
Gotta watch out. Gotta get a Roughneck.
Nah.
Neil pops in right as that's getting said. He's like, "What?"
Yeah, nah. It's a indoor team up in Calgary.
Hey, Sloan, if you think the PLL names are crazy,
hilarious.
you got to hear the NLL team names. They're crazy. They're just
Yeah.
like so much like random names. Like it's like what?
Yeah, I need a protein called the Pigeons or something.
Oh
Blows
man,
up your wings, right?
You know,
I'm
the
glad y'all said
Manchester Alley Rats or something like
Oh,
that. I need something disgusting.
I'm
Go
so
to
glad y'all
Minor
said
League
something.
Baseball.
Yo, the Manchester Alley Rats is insane.
Hey, I need y'all help. I'm in a
What's up?
campaign. I'm in a campaign to get the Detroit Turbos back. So every day I'm gonna tweet at the NLL to bring them back. So I just need y'all to go and like and retweet and just get
I
the
got
motion
you.
going on it.
I got you. Yo, so Sloan,
like
here
my
are the
connection with
here.
the NLL.
Sloan,
They're gonna block me. That's what's good.
I know. I'm like, I like my connection with the NLL too much.
Right. That's what I was saying earlier about the PLL. Yeah, we like our relationship with the PLL, and we will not do anything to jeopardize that. As a
I
matter of
agree.
fact, high five to you guys. Shout out to the many great people over there. I don't even know half of you, but I know you treat us greatly through Dre. So
They're dope. They're cool.
he knows you guys, so therefore I know you.
Also, shout out to the homie Amelia because she couldn't be here. She's on the beach, but she's the one that helped me understand the women's game a lot more. She's cool peoples.
She's one of us now.
Yep. Also, shout out to Joe Keegs. I get to run into him every time when I do press coverage over there for the PLL games, and Scotty Royster, and of course Brian knows Lax. Brian couldn't be with us. He's taking care of the home, but Brian's always been dope. Super cool peoples, and of course
Brian
joining.
Late.
No cues.
I got beef with Scotty because why he ain't called me on for Stick Talk yet.
Yeah, what I'm saying.
I know he gonna
here,
see this, so
I'm sitting here and I'm like, Scotty, when am I gonna be on Stick Talk? I'm mad. Him and Diggs Tape and Brian are always on there having fun. I'm like, hey man, hit my line. I got a phone. I'll be there.
man, I will be there. But it's okay.
Yeah,
I'm gonna start my own thing. I don't know what I'm gonna call it yet, but I'm gonna start my own
call
thing.
it like Boys and Lax or like Boys in the Lax. Or
no. Rethink that. Rethink that. No boys in the
I've been thinking outside the crease, and I want to be kind of like I want to be
crease.
like I want to be like Paul Carcaterra.
We just can't call it like inside the goal mouth or something. We can't call it that. We just can't.
Inside the goal mouth would be fire though.
Low
just call
key
it,
might
is
be
this,
onto something.
is this a penalty or not?
But like, yo, we hate inside the goal. We hate the goal mouth penalty, so I can't do inside the goal.
But if you do it as a penalty, you can get off all your foul shit. If you think about it, inside the goal mouth is a penalty. Therefore, you can get off all your shit.
I like that.
That's the idea. Is talk to D guys.
I got some shit to get off
about what it's like. Like, who? Okay, cool. Through X is cool, but like, I want to talk to the other side of the ball. I want to talk to the D guys. Nobody does anything for the D guys ever. It's always about the O guys.
Pause.
Yeah.
Inside
outside the crease.
Do you guys don't play lacrosse? You didn't know that?
Apparently,
they definitely don't.
I guess
win
not. Yeah, it's new now.
Inside the crease with the D guys.
Yeah.
Yo, flagrant.
Hey,
flagrantly great.
Hey,
Neil,
like I was telling you, when it came to the NLL teams, you got Albany Firewolves, Buffalo Bandits, Calgary Roughnecks, Colorado Mammoth, Georgia Swarm. That's the team that Jeff and D fuck with. The Halifax Thunderboards, Las Vegas Desert Dogs, Ottawa Black Bears, formerly the New York Riptide, Panther City Lacrosse Club, Philadelphia Wings, Rochester Nighthawks, San Diego Seals, Saskatchewan Rush, Toronto Rock, and then the Vancouver Warriors. So a lot of Canadian
They got
teams.
a lot of teams. Shit.
Told you.
Just 15.
there's 15.
They used to have the New York Riptide, but they're now the Ottawa Black Bears.
I
I
thought
don't
you
know how I
would
feel
never
about
stop
that.
listing them so we can get back to the shit we was talking about.
Mike, what did you say earlier?
What's the Dude Wipes tagline for their stuff? Is they clean up the crease or something like that?
Yo, clean up the crease is crazy.
Or you can call it
Dude Wipes.
Clean up the crease presented by Dude Wipe.
Clean up the crease or like trail snail.
Crease cleaner. Crease cleaners is crazy.
Maryland just started off scoring first.
Oh, what else haven't they done all game? Oh, guys, I think it's time to pack it up. This game is done.
Yeah, all right.
I
don't know if we gotta pack it up.
No, we don't got to pack it up. But I'm saying
They
like
bring
it's time for
anything.
Virginia to pack it up because.
I was about to say because if that's the case, I'm finna start doing drugs, guys.
Notre Dame is the only thing saving us right now from a Leo apocalypse.
I think.
Oh
I
God!
think
If
we're
Maryland
safe.
wins, Leo Lickfold will be the menace to all of lacrosse Twitter.
Are
I
you
think
even
we're
again?
in the Discord?
I saw.
I
Bro,
haven't
Maryland.
responded.
I just
responded
saw
in the
him do the
PLL
DX
Discord in
chop.
a very long time.
Me
He just
either.
did the DX chop to the goalie. So yeah, bro, it's over.
Oh my!
I seen.
Are you
saw
not
the
going to put Matt
Maryland-
Nunes in at this point? Like, Morris doesn't need to still be in there. He hasn't saved a damn thing.
He didn't save the last
Like, what has
dance.
it saved? Like, what are the stats, sir?
A lot of shots, a lot of
A
no
lot
saves.
of goals.
And you know what? Braden
It's
Erksa hasn't done
elementary, my
shit
dear
all
Watson.
game, and we still losing.
Elementary.
Hey, this Maryland team cannot keep up with Notre Dame though, for real.
Eric Spanos.
Hey, Michigan beat Maryland. That's all I know.
Again, I agree with you. But are we saying that about Duke
And they beat Ohio
UVA?
State. And they beat Ohio State
Oh my God! Hit that.
twice. Hit Ohio State twice.
Suck your mother.
He hit that twice.
Suck your mother.
Hey,
I
this,
never-
this
when-
is the
when
second
Michigan-
year in a row.
When Michigan went to
Michigan has
D1
beat
though in
Ohio State
lacrosse.
twice.
Yeah,
Suck your mother.
I never thought I would hear that they were winning a back-to-back championship in their conference.
I didn't know.
It's
Suck
great.
your mother.
24
Suck your
shots,
mother was a bad
9
thing.
goals. 22
Suck your
shots,
mother.
3 goals. Goodness. Same number of shots, just about. No goals for Virginia. Didn't turn out that way. Probably because
Somebody just
Hail Mary.
Bro, you gotta pass the rock.
tweeted. I don't remember who it was. It might have been Terry Foy that if Virginia was as efficient as Maryland is right now, it would have been a 7-5 game at halftime. And Maryland was the 30th ranked offense coming in, and UVA was the 13th. They're just smoking them.
They just are. They are. Oh,
Good sir. What do you tell my Draymond? Here, I got you.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. Hang on 1 second. I'll get your card too.
Hey, brother, go back on mute.
So you said bring him back.
look at him selling stuff.
I say, am I getting paid
Right.
for this? Am I getting paid for this work too?
Right. I'm allergic to
We
that.
all clocked in together.
Exactly.
So wait, does he get paid for 8 times what his hourly rate is, or 8 times his commission? Because if he getting 8 times the commission,
Yo, hey, first off, shut your mouth. If I send you niggas $2 for no reason, just know, y'all welcome.
hey, whatever we can do to help you make the sale. Look, I'm just trying to be a team player.
I will take
Listen.
that $2. That is a blunt.
Yeah.
That's the alkaline water.
Ridiculous. That's a trip to the Dollar Tree.
To get what?
I know, bro.
I mean,
Hey,
everything is a
Dollar Tree
$1.25
still have
now.
fire snacks.
Dollar Tree is still $3.
You know how appalled I was when I tried to
It's
get
like
this
$1.25 plus tax now.
Bruh,
So it's
I
really
tried to get this case of
$1.41.
Powerade at Dollar Tree, and it was $5, and I was appalled because I just couldn't believe they would have an item there that was above $1.25. I was like,
Above it, I remember when it was $1, kids.
I remember when it was 99 cents.
I remember when the dollar menu. I remember when the dollar menu was less than $1.
Man, do you remember you could get high and go to the McDonald's and get 2 for real McDoubles with two McDoubles with cheese, French fries, and a drink for $5?
Yes.
Back in the day.
Now you can't even get a meal in McDonald's for $5 now.
It did not.
Inflation. This is what happens when the liberals take over.
Yo, what?
Yo, see,
He doesn't even
my
mean
man-
that. That's the funny part.
my man got some money, and then as soon as he got some money, just acting super different.
Duh, I told y'all that when I was a
on
kid.
Cave. Like, come on now. Like, what is this?
I told y'all as soon as I got rich, I was going to start being a Republican.
All right, Joe Budden.
Look at him.
Not Joe
He
Budden.
turned into Joe Budden as soon as he got rich.
I know.
Damn right I did.
Damn. So you telling me that?
Is that what happens to all Ohio State fans?
Are you
They
telling me
just
that?
become
Yes.
Republicans?
Yes,
Yep.
dude. Immediately.
Yep,
Yes,
I
it
gotta
does.
protect my money.
They got to protect his money.
Definitely happens.
I'm
Now I'm
protecting
looking
my
at
money.
Biden. I'm looking at Biden funny in the light. Get that Puffco shit out of here.
Yo, what?
You do drugs on some manly shit.
Yo.
Your electronic drugs suck.
Wait, who said cocaine corner?
Wait, whoa.
Whoa.
We got to drop A-Hun.
Yeah, now we're out of here.
Wait a minute.
We were having a good time making fun
What?
of Metro
Oh,
PCS. And
so
now
now I'm the villain.
I
I'm the
leave,
villain.
go do another pod and come back.
Yo, see, Jermaine is our
Turn
HR.
to this.
Jermaine's our
Well,
HR for our
well.
podcast network. And when he's not here, A-Hun's unrestrained. And see, now you see what happened. Shoot the ball.
Wait. I'm gonna get worse because
I won. No,
maybe Booger Sugar would make this game better.
Who's gonna do great? Who's gonna do better?
Us.
Yo, wait, DJ, you see the way DJ sat up? You see the way DJ sat up when you said
He was like,
bro, he was over there. He goes, no,
Yo, just so you know, I have a Maradona. Since it's random. I was right by this shirt. I was literally right by this shirt.
Are
As
you
soon as we,
serious?
I do have this right now.
What size is that?
This is large. I know. This is the exhibition game that he played for a charity match that said no drugs on it while he was high on cocaine.
Bruh.
That's how it used to be all the time. I used to go to those. I used to be a dare counselor when I was in high school. But I'd be high as shit.
Literally me.
High as kids don't do drugs, and I really wanted to be like, give them to me, bro. Give them to me. It's okay.
Please.
I just tell kids don't do drugs you can't afford and can't handle. So do drugs.
You're gonna do them anyway.
Budget.
Yo, he's not wrong. They're gonna do him anyway.
No. Don't ask me to speak to kids. I'd be like,
he'll give them the real.
Because I'm gonna be honest.
I'm gonna be real honest. I'm gonna like, you go see Mikey on 13th and 22nd. Tell him I sent you. He'll give you a nice little bag, nephew. Tell him don't put all them sticks in there either. Oh, they scored. Virginia scored. Way to go, Virginia.
Yay! A goal.
Would y'all eat a deep fried Pop Tart?
Hell
yeah.
Yeah.
I done ate a Twinkie, a cookie, a Oreo. Deep fried Oreo smack. I don't
That's
know why.
diff. Deep fried Oreos is diff.
That's just how you know my back ain't never gonna get on big. And my diabetes ain't never getting under control. As long as there's reefer in the snack aisle, I'm there. Yeah, bro, them took me out. No, they got some that's like Reese's with all right, one time I was high and I was eating Reese's with lemon. No, they was salted caramel Oreo cookies.
Oh wow.
Ooh.
Nah, this is a pretzel with a Rolo. Sprinkle a little bit of sea salt and a pecan on top.
You lost me at pretzel. That sounds healthy.
Nah, you got to drop the M&M on top of the Rolo.
Oh,
I'm finna go get me some Rellos right now.
I got another bag in the pantry.
Not say Rellos.
Oh, y'all didn't say Rellos?
You said Rolos.
Oh,
dog, I thought y'all said Rellos. My bad.
Y'all, I'm not gonna hold you. I thought y'all said Rellos too, because I'm like getting ready to take a break. As soon as this store kind of clears out, definitely going to smoke this motherfucking raw cone right now.
Nah, just the little chocolate caramel Rolo candy.
You
put one of those on top of a pretzel, and then you drop an M&M on top of the Rolo.
Yes.
Yeah.
Big bag.
They do got them little. They got them little medicated cones, ice cream cones, edibles.
Yeah.
I want some of them. See, living in Cali, you get caught up on all the new marijuana drugs.
Yeah, they be out there.
Yo,
just
getting caught
experimenting.
up on that in Cali is so funny.
Bro, that's like new age science, dog.
And then the one thing I was told, I was sitting at a bar, they was like, yeah, locals don't go to the dispensaries. I was like, why? They was like, because Junebug still got it. And Junebug got it for cheaper. Maryland guys, damn, did y'all at least scratch them?
No.
Nah, bro, they over here getting
all over. They keep turning the ball over. I mean, like the whole time I've been watching, they've been missing passes and every. Whoa, what is that?
It's a strawberry banana. It's a strawberry banana pudding.
Wait, what?
Why are they
It's a strawberry banana pudding.
Yeah.
Like take banana. Take banana pudding, add strawberries to it. Like
to make.
Yes.
Yeah, I love that.
Them sugar mamas. Them sugar mamas we was talking to. Whatever you need me to do, I can. If you can make me one of them, I don't care what it is. I'll figure it out. If I don't know somebody, I know somebody that know how to do it.
Look,
it'll get done. I promise you, I know a guy.
And if I don't know a guy, I know YouTube.
YouTube or Google. They got the
I'm
answers to everything.
I'm a certified plumber through YouTube University.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? So all your plumbing needs, ladies. I'm gonna have to send out one of my guys because I can't snake your drain if you need it.
The wordplay is next level here.
You see what I'm talking about, dog?
I'm hip.
Look here, if you listen, I'll teach you something, baby. You just gotta open up your ears and close your mouth a little bit.
I'm not talking fast. You're just listening slow.
Yeah. Keep up. You know what I'm talking about. You gotta put on that ketchup, baby. I need you to be mustard. And if you for real, I need you to be mayonnaise. I need you to be in everything, Charlotte. See, y'all
That's
don't
the
know.
one.
Y'all don't know. I used
That's
to be
the one.
Back in the day.
That's the one.
Back in the day, Craigslist. That ain't no. I was catfishing niggas on Craigslist. I'm from the beginning, baby. Or Backpage. Y'all remember Backpage?
You can't beat the.
Yeah.
You gotta chill.
Wow.
He's ridiculous.
Hey,
You went way back.
well, we used to do that on road trips for sports. We used to call it Girls on Backpage.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
Bro, you
we
ain't
used to just
know?
call.
Oh, that's
It's like just talk to him and be like, "Yo, like, yeah, it's like 4 of us here. You can come to the hotel." Da, da, da. And then like right when they get ready to like ask us for the address, we just hang up.
oh no,
We have a whole conversation with them. I wouldn't try to.
Hey, ladies, we got cash on demand. Where y'all at?
Yo, that's crazy.
I mean,
Yo, we're living
now it's a
wild
little
back
bit.
in the
It's a
90s.
little bit different now. Yeah, I'm cool with it now.
I was born in '94. We weren't.
Damn. Look, all the young pictures of everybody, and the one they got a Jack Rowlett, he's like running over somebody.
That's tough. Yeah, man. Virginia's getting smoked. I was not expecting this.
Man, half the stadium left. They was like, all
Hey,
right,
it is hot.
It was packed. Well, I asked one of my friends that was there. We played together in high school. I was like, bro, this Virginia game's rough. And he's like, yeah, I'm about to leave soon. I was like,
where are they playing at again?
In Philly.
In Philly.
They was like, after Pat, they should have put Pat them on second.
Especially because that Notre Dame traveling support is insane.
Crazy.
They got so many fans.
I'm like, why did y'all really do this, man? This ain't even Lukey. Y'all could have put this first game on second, and we would have been good.
It's more about seeding.
Hey, they didn't figure out that Virginia is trash, and they packing the lane.
They trashed today.
Well, and as of yesterday, I don't know that many people would have said if one of these games is going to be boring, that it'd be the UVA Maryland game. That was the boring one.
Yeah, we didn't have this on our bingo card today.
We thought it was going to be a much more competitive game.
Bro, I'm not even a Virginia fan, and they're making me mad.
Bro, so why are you holding the ball?
They're making me bored. I'm sleepy now.
Bro, y'all had an advantage. Y'all could have went. Man, y'all gonna make me go and get my Fortnite so I can play now. Stop it. Even though I hate the new season.
I ain't played Fortnite in a few years.
Hey, Fortnite busting. And
I have been hearing this
shots.
I have been hearing this back like that, but I've been saving my video game tendencies because when I got to be ready for this NCAA 25 to drop. I can't be burnt out from playing.
You'll be all right. Here's the one thing: as long as you can read cover 2, you'll be fine.
No, I'm saying I just can't be burnt out from playing. Like if I start playing now, by the time it come out, I'm not gonna want to play the games for like a few months.
Oh no!
So I have another goal. That's done.
I haven't.
We're done.
I haven't been playing for a few months now.
Yeah, your coach got that look on his face like I'm finna get fired on Monday.
Oh, they're not gonna fire. They're not gonna fire him.
Oh my goodness!
They're not gonna fire Lars.
They're not gonna fire Lars Tiffany.
I love that they keep.
Lars,
I love that they keep showing him though after the goals, and he's just like.
Lars gonna go in there and bro. Okay, Dre, do you talk more after a win or a loss?
In terms of like what?
Like post game.
I usually keep it short after the wins because we usually kind of figure out what we've done then, and I usually talk a bit more after the losses because it's usually just like. But I keep it simple too. I'm usually like, hey, look, end of the day, this is what it came down to. These are going to be the keys to win. And I usually have the stat book with me because a lot of times I can usually see real quick if we had more turnovers than we did ground balls because the team that has the most ground balls is going to win. And I look at how bad our passing and catching was, because at the high school level, unless you're coaching for one of them top 12 schools in the nation, your passing and catching is always going to be shitty. But I tell them, I'm like, end of the day, passing and catching, so y'all need to hit the wall. Also, we had more turnovers than ground balls, so y'all need to work on possessing the ball. Transition's the biggest killer. Y'all got to be able to drop down in transition. Y'all got to be able to push the ball forward in your transitions on your clears. And, defense, communication. We got to talk.
I talk a lot more after a win than after a loss. I like to spread the love, point out all the good things, try and keep that energy going. Mm-hmm. After an L,
I end with something good, but
go home, take care of yourself. That's all I say to him. I'd be like, go home and take care of yourself, especially after like a bad loss. I go home, take care of yourself. We'll talk tomorrow. Because I need more time.
The moment's over. I'm like, the moment's over. So like, don't let this game sit with you. The moment's over. Like, you're not gonna get it back. Like, but
I think that's part of it. Is I want him to just go home and flush it, but like I also need more time than 10 minutes after the game to like truly give like a legitimate response to them on like how to move forward.
Oh, y'all talking about for the team?
Yeah, I'm a high school coach.
Oh, I'll let y'all know real quick. So right after the game, as soon as we get in the locker room, y'all niggas trash. Y'all play like shit. I'm telling them just like that. Y'all, if you gonna give them the praise, you got to give them the pure, unadulterated angle of y'all fucked up, and it's mostly my fault because I ain't had y'all prepared. But guess what, Buccos? Y'all finna be on y'all running horse today.
They get that from me the next day because like that they know it's coming because that initial day when I'm just like go home, take care of yourself, like they already know, like damn, coach own that. So they know we starting practice the next day with like a solid like 20-minute conversation, and then they're getting on the line. They ain't even gotta ask me. They know what it is.
See, I coach like our parent. Ass whoopings. We coming in. Y'all know. Y'all didn't do what I asked. All right, here we go. On the line. Run until you fall out.
Oh, my favorite is telling them they're going to run until I get tired.
Oh, I love that one. That's a solid one.
I love that one.
My favorite
it's a staple. You pull it out and you're just like, I got you, buddy.
My favorite is watching it. I hated it when I was a player, but it's my favorite to do to torture people. Indian runs.
Those were the worst.
I don't
we
think
call them founders. They're the founders run now.
I don't think you can call it that no more.
Yeah, we don't call it that no more.
I'm here to be offensive. You're supposed to get offended when you hear that. Oh, you know what you got to do, big dog? Indian runs. What's that? The last dude go to the front, and you keep going until the front is the back.
No, you keep going till I say.
Oh no. That's just round one.
Yeah, it was everybody on the team.
Yeah, but I'll make you do it 3-4 times.
You know what's
when I say
you
done.
I had to be like the conditioning coach, like basically like off the strength of just the fact that like I'm Mr. Fitness. I'm the fitness guy. So like I was always running the strength and conditioning stuff.
No, I'm letting you know right then and there, because if you tell me tomorrow, I'm not gonna receive it well. I'm in the moment, so you got to point out to me right then and there.
You should see kids now. You should see kids now.
I don't like kids. That's why I don't like.
It's a different breed now. Because like me, I was one of the kids. Like when I was coming up, I had a coach like he cussed us out at halftime. Like you know how like people over exaggerate and be like every other word's a cuss word. Like nah, man. Like legit, every other word was a cuss word. I was like scared, but we went out and won by 20. We were down 15 at half, won by 20. Like Some kids need that, but like kids now, you can't even do that. They just shut down.
My coach freshman year of high school, this was 98. He would call us Sissy Marys, Kansas City F words. He told me one time, he said, Sloan, my mama can block better than that. And she ain't got no arms and legs. The bitch is useless. And I was like, yo, what?
But it was different back then.
It super different. And then your coach can put his hands on you.
Mm-hmm.
I had a coach grab me by my face mask and try to throw me across the field.
I will say I do have that relationship with a handful of my kids and parents. I've grabbed a few kids by their jersey or by their chest pad in the game and just like brought them in. It's like, yo, get it together, dog. Like, what do you got going on? Just relax, do your thing. But like some kids you can't even breathe on them.
Oh, I love
you'll get called to the athletic director's office the next day for sure.
I love them because I get real close up on them too and won't even touch them, won't even yell at them. Just be like, you do want me to kill you, don't you?
Oh no, I don't talk to them. I just be like, bro. I do go and like talk to them in their ear though. Be like, come on, bro. Like we ain't got to do all this. Let's just ball out.
No,
all right.
No, you trying to catch hands.
I've gotten better at learning the soft talk of being a coach. Like, and just like sometimes you literally just gotta ask kids, like, "Yo, can you please do this for me?" And then they'll do it. It's so weird because I'm not like that, and I didn't grow up like that. It's what your coach says go. Like, if he said do this, you go do that. Like, I shouldn't have to ask you to do it. It's just do it because that's what the game plan is. But sometimes you really gotta just be like, can you please do X, Y, and Z? It's weird.
Yeah, I couldn't play now. I couldn't coach either because I'd just be like, you know what? Where your daddy at?
I definitely could play. I could play now. Playing now would be so much fun. Oh my god.
No, where your daddy at? Because we got to run the fade.
Yeah, I don't have the patience for it, man. I've been asked a few times. I just don't have the patience for it. Like, if you can't do what I say, when and how I say it, and you're like not even trying to do it and do it, I can't. Nah.
I'm finna beat your ass. Because I hate to say things twice. So if you making me say it twice, now I'm repeating myself and I'm yelling and I'm outside of my body. Oh yeah, you finna catch a stiff left hand.
Yeah, that's why I had to do high school. I couldn't do the young guns.
Neil, Cormier hasn't done anything today, has he?
Not
it's not like he hasn't done anything at all, but
they're taking the worst shots.
Oh yeah.
Is this gonna be a running clock this whole game? This whole
Nope.
rest of the game?
It should be.
Nope.
Shit.
They got to play all 15 minutes of this quarter. Stop clock at every whistle. They gonna get this ass whooping the right way. That's that sissy high school shit where they run a clock and get you out of there. Not in college.
No, you just got to take this abuse.
So basically, what you're saying is this is just going to be like early season women's college basketball, where you get the 102 to 37 wins.
When you yeah. But then again, like lacrosse is a weird sport where like they also could just come out and get a stop right here and then rip off like 5 goals in a row and then it's tied. Like it's a weird sport. It only takes one play to completely flip the whole game.
Yeah, it's gonna be one of them joints.
Bro, give up the ball.
I don't see it happening though.
Maryland's taking all the time they want for sure.
They're going to have to get a lot better shot selection real fast in order to have any chance.
Yeah.
Well, I know from the looks of it, it seems like I'm going to see Shelley for sure next weekend in Albany.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he'll be there.
Pat Cav might be a question mark.
Yeah. Well, we'll see. I mean, no, they'll be done because they all play on Monday.
Yeah, but how long?
Yeah, but
do
they might go on
party?
their team trip too.
And then do they take the team trip and all that? You know, like
Yeah, that's true.
so some guys have passed up on it, but most seem to not.
You know,
Yeah,
it's their last time being a high schooler, so they probably want to do it.
I think Liam might pass up on it.
I think Pat already said on something that he was going to do it.
Yeah, Liam might pass. I think Liam might pass on it though, to be honest, because I mean he's slotted to start. No offense, all offense to Timmy T, in my opinion.
Yeah, honestly,
dude's 5-hole is atrocious. I've been saying that for the last 2.5 years.
I think he's.
And-
I think Timmy
I
starts.
think
Even if
that would be a
Intamin's there.
mistake. I think that would be a mistake. Like, and we've seen that the last couple of years.
it's
where,
like I said. It's like I said with Chase Erlin. Chase Erlin's going to end up being the starter on the Redwoods.
I disagree with that because Jack actually is still playing well. So I think you give him one more year, let him stay out on top, and then you slide Chase in. Whereas like getting the start last year over Curse, stupid. Just start Curse from the beginning of the year. Let him get his footing under him. Let him roll. Like,
Yep.
you know, and I think Dobson ended up taking over. I think for Gittleman as well.
Yep.
Like if you're gonna go,
Yeah, but he wasn't. But he wasn't a rookie though. He was there the year before, and he sat.
Well, he didn't play. He didn't. Yeah, he didn't get in.
I don't think I would have sat him that first year, in my opinion. Like if you're gonna go get a goalie in the draft, and you're not just signing him, why are you drafting him if you're not gonna start him? That makes no sense to me. Like, yeah, because like at that point, you might as well go get someone else because
Zach
goalies
Cormier?
you know,
Cormier.
I mean,
Oh, yay! You scored 5.
I think I don't know what's going on with Cormier though. Like, I heard a rumor that he's supposed to like be playing box year round, so that was why nobody.
I thought he was in camp. Isn't he on their camp roster?
He is, but we'll find out. You know what I'm saying? Like the rumor was that like people aren't sure if he's like bought into the PLL and if he's gonna spend his summers playing PLL and then play box in the winters, or if he's trying to play box year round. So I guess that rumor got out, and none of the coaches wanted to spend draft capital on him.
But that doesn't make any sense because we knew Pat Spencer wasn't coming. He got drafted number 1. We knew Jared Bernhardt wasn't coming. He got drafted. We know all these. I mean, Woods traded up to pick Cole Kastner.
I say the difference with those. Well, Kastner, we know for sure is playing. We have gotten confirmation that Kastner.
But a
is
lot
coming.
of that, but that could change. I mean, it wouldn't be the first dude that was like, "Oh, I'm going to go for a year."
Kyle was supposed to come back.
No. Kastner told.
No, I understand that, but I'm saying,
but
a year's a long time. He could change his mind.
I agree, but with like Pat, we knew for certain like Pat left and played basketball and was like, "We'll see what happens," you know.
Right.
And like Jared was like, "Okay, I'm gonna go play football. We'll see what happens." Whereas Cole was like, "I'm gonna go play basketball and then I'm coming to play for the Redwoods." I think that's like a very different scenario than Cormier. What I think is different with lacrosse, especially if you're playing lacrosse. Like he's leaving to go play lacrosse, and you already see it like with Dane now missing this summer, and Lyle missing the last 2 summers. Like if somebody's gonna go play box, you let him go, and like you only get the rights for 2 years if you draft. So I think that's where those things were going with Pat Spencer and like those guys are like, okay, cool, we'll just take a guy here. If he comes, cool, we get a generational talent. If not, all right. I don't think Cormier's a generational talent. I think he's just a really good shooter that got, slotted into the perfect team to accent that. So he's been able to score a lot of goals, and he would be able to do that in the PLL. But if you're not certain he's going to play, why not go draft somebody you know for sure is going to play, get them on your team, and you don't worry about somebody else drafting them when you know that Cormier is going to be available because everybody's thinking the same thing. So you put in your bid.
Fair enough.
Go for the for sure thing.
I still thought it was wild that he went undrafted.
Yeah, I think
it is a little.
I think there's too many dudes. I think there's too many dudes that they're taking chances on to not take a chance on Cormier. Lots can happen, and just because,
well,
Dane,
who did Atlas take a shot on that? Like that they should have drafted Cormier instead.
I don't even actually remember who all they drafted, but I know they're
because like that's my thing is really Atlas is the only squad for Cormier.
Well, yeah, because you got Shelley and Xander.
Well, it wasn't even that. It was just like his style of play. Everybody else already has a guy like that on their team, so you can't go and pick him up. Like, he is a spot-up shooter. He's not a dodger. He's a spot-up shooter. He's on the inside or he's out on the wing, and he shoots the ball. So when you look around the league, you already have that. You have Will Manny. You have Chris Cav. You have your who just came to the Woods? Chris Gray. You know, when you look, you have your Ethan Walkers and your Kieran McCart. Like, you have these guys. Oh,
he's coming. Hold on.
Pause.
Like, Neil cut him off. Jeez.
Oh, there he is.
No, my laptop died, so I have to plug that up.
Where'd Kyle go?
He went to go get his car. That whole shabacle.
I remember he was telling me about that.
Yeah. So, but yeah, like it's just like he is slotted into that one like shooter position. So
the
like,
left-handed shooter.
Yeah. So like if you already have that spot, you're not really going after him. So,
but I can think of 3 other teams. Chaos could use him.
Chaos didn't.
Archers could.
Like that was Towers. Like, he literally said he didn't want him. Like, he wanted the guys he got. Those were his top 4 guys. And
no, I know that, but I'm saying in the 4th round when he's got his guys, he can't take a flyer on the all-time leading NCAA scorer.
He said he said he wanted to take Dylan Hess, which I'm not sure what that's about.
But also, to be fair, Andy Towers says that about every player he's ever drafted ever. Like this was the dude I wanted from the jump. Like, all right, Andy, sure, yeah. You just every draft you've ever been in, you have gotten every single guy you wanted
to be number 28
time. Like, yeah, like that. You know, he says that. So, but them, I think Archers could use it. I know they got Mac, but Mac last year he changed his game up a bit. He wasn't just that spot up shooter. He became more than that.
I guess I shouldn't. I guess the more point I was making was like, he is an attackman. You can't run him out of the box. So if you already have 3 attackmen you start, you're not drafting Peyton Cormier because you have 3 attackmen you start. All the attackmen that got drafted this year are box eligible. They're guys that can run out of the box and run both, either mid or attack. And
see, I think you can run him out of the box. I'm not saying it's the best spot for him at all, but
I think his value diminishes like a ton. His production wise, like, he's not really a dodger. So like, if you run him out of the box, you're not going to do anything but just put him inside or on the wing and then just rotate your wing guy up top. So at that point, you're just starting him at attack anyway. And like, that's just the tough thing is like, when you play lacrosse off season, it's harder to like bite on you because it's like you're still playing the sport you love. So there's like not that desire to possibly come back. You can just play box lacrosse year round and be happy. Whereas like when you go play football or basketball or any other sport, it's like, oh, maybe this kid is going to miss lacrosse, so let me have his rights if he decides to come back.
But I also don't think that Cormier is getting that money that Dane is getting, that Lyle is getting, that incentivize them to not be playing PLL. I mean, playing year-round lacrosse as like your living is not easy to do.
I agree. I don't think, and like I said, I don't know how much like validity is into that. That's just the rumor that was handed to us. So if
we all heard that.
You know, the coaches got that too. So, and the only thing I can think is that like him playing lacrosse is the deterrent versus other guys that are like taking a year off. Is like he's still playing the sport he loves rather than another. I would be more amped to go for a guy that's like playing basketball or football,
like a Cole Kastner.
Yeah, because it's like if you really love lacrosse, you're gonna miss it. And basketball is still, especially at Stanford, like they're going in the ACC, so like you're still playing very good high level college sports. You're going to be in great shape, and it translates. Basketball and lacrosse are very similar, so like you're not even really losing any of your lacrosse skills. So like I would take the chance on him versus
McCabe, don't be soft. Just go. There we go.
Are these dudes? These dudes are gonna try and make this a game, aren't they?
yeah.
They're gonna. Of course, they're going to. There's 8 minutes left. They're gonna try.
That's the cool thing about lacrosse, man.
Like there's,
It's-
but like you know what's crazy? 7 minutes when you're UVA, plenty of time. 7 minutes when you're DU, not a lot of time.
I mean, 7 minutes when you're any of these teams in the D1 tournament. It just depends on who you're playing.
Yeah.
You know, DU could be in the same position, but when you're playing Notre Dame, that's not the position you want to be in.
Yeah.
That's one
Down-
team you don't want to be trying to come from behind on.
Yeah, this is a team they can come from behind on.
I really hope they do because I saw Maryland Notre Dame in person at Arlotta back in March. It was not great. It was not. Notre Dame kind of just mopped the floor with them.
It all comes down to face-off and goalie play here. Their face-off guy has to win. But Luke Wehrman is no slouch, obviously.
Right.
So it's going to take a little bit. Oh, it's going to be tough. Yep, that's going to be a tough one. Well, because now if you're UVA, you have to press them. You can't just let them sit outside the box. You have to step on the gas now.
Yeah, you got to force them to go, and you got to be quick to help. My opinion on this is you stretch out. You get beat far, so you have time to slide and recover.
Yeah, you just give them pressure.
But I mean heavy pressure. Like if you're
They're
get
not.
beat,
They're
you get
not
beat.
pushing it enough. They need to push it more.
Yeah, I'm saying like if you get beat, you get beat well outside the box, so we have plenty of time to slide and recover.
Yeah, they're giving them too much space. You got to give them
no space. You got to be up there. Make them go.
No, if Maryland pulls it off and upsets Notre Dame, I will be like flabbergasted.
I really don't think that can happen.
I don't know, man. I was expecting Maryland to get knocked out first round.
Not that it's not possible.
I did not expect Duke to collapse on Maryland.
Oh, Jesus.
That's the dagger right there.
Maryland just scored again.
Yep. That's the dagger right there.
Yeah, because what you ball watching for? Stop holding your head.
Like, that's crazy.
Ball watching.
But, I will say, despite Noon's poor performance the game prior, I do think Morris was too green in the moment to be starting. Or I would have at least pulled Morris after it got to be 4-1. I would have at least put Noons in. I think he gave him a better chance to win. But, armchair quarterback, hindsight's 20/20.
No, I think that was a pretty easy decision to make.
Well, I know, but I'm saying, like, if you're Lars Tiffany, hindsight's 20/20. You're just like, whatever.
Play the guy that's been to championship weekend before, or don't.
Exactly.
Like, what are we talking about here?
Oh, he rolled that ankle. Can see it on that last plant. Goodness.
I really wish we were getting more names on the back of college jerseys.
I really do hate that. Like when they don't have names on the back of jerseys. I'm like, who is that?
Especially with the NIL now.
Who is that?
Who is that man?
They all look the same with a helmet on.
Problem is he's not in revenue sports playing.
Identify yourself.
Well, true.
You know, having to buy new jerseys every year.
I mean, yeah, I don't think most of these college kids are changing their jersey numbers.
But that's definitely, even like pro wise though, like that's just been an issue with lacrosse is like recognition of players. Because
like you gotta help if you want to grow, you gotta help it grow by like letting people know who people are. Like that's what I think the PLL does do a great job of, is like when they do like content and stuff with a player, like they often say the name or like tag their socials so like people can know and associate like a face with the player. Because like that's the big thing about like the NBA. Like everybody knows almost everybody in the NBA because they see their faces during the game. You know, and like soccer does a great job of it too. Like when you're watching like on TV, they do a great job of like really like zooming in. As far as like what I've seen from USL coverage is like, because I watch a lot of Detroit City, so like seeing them like you like they zoom in enough so you can see guys' faces and hear their name and like kind of put it together. But they do have names in the
social media wise. I wish the PLL would show more highlights and less of the fights or whatever. Like, I mean, I'm cool with like talking shit during sports and stuff. I'm all cool with that shit. Don't take me wrong, but I think if you want to get parents excited about it, because the parents got to bring the kids to the game, and if you want to get the kids excited, all the kids, especially for those of us that are coaches, all these kids are trying to really do these little moves that they see the pros hitting, or like moves that the little behind the back shits or the little far out shots and stuff like that. That's what they're trying to do. Show them more highlights. Show them more of that. Show more of that than like, bench clearing brawl or cross check to the throat that resulted in a fight. Like, nobody wants to see that shit.
That's just the sad thing about dealing with social now. Because I work partly with the NLL and stuff, and even though they're just like, push this, it's not, it's outside of lacrosse, so it gets viewed more. So like the PLL, I know they worry about that stuff too. So it's like this is going to get out further than just lacrosse.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So like,
but also like
the
ESPN's not going to put that on the thing, not all the time at least. ESPN's going to put on if I see any lacrosse thing, it's usually like one of those like sick goals.
And I mean, and that comes from and I think a lot of top 10 stuff comes from like fans and like the interaction they see like a clip or something get online. So like I think that is where like the PLL could take advantage of that, is like using that to get people to talk about, because like when a really sick goal happens, it does make top 10 because there's a clip out and like a bunch of people are like talking about it, like talking it up, so like it gets that recognition.
I said this last year. Some people don't have.
But yeah, I kind of agree. Like you gotta reach the average fan and like what they find exciting. Which is why like, I think the socials did a great job during Champs Series.
All right. Well, looks like Maryland's going to win this game. I do got to get up out of here because I got to go help my wife. I got to go do some husband duties. But this has been super dope. Another great episode of the Dre Lax podcast. I super appreciate all of y'all for showing up. Real quick, I'm going to let everybody plug their socials real quick. So I'm gonna start from the top corner. Neil, go ahead and plug your socials.
Right there in the bottom corner, I am Neil Barrett on pretty much everything, I think. So,
all right, DJ.
As you can see, I'm coming up under KB, but follow K Bizzle on Instagram, Twitter, Threads, all that good stuff. Underground Philadelphia, follow us on Twitter, Instagram. Please subscribe to us on YouTube. Same thing for OTB Lax Pod. You can find us on everywhere. You can also find me on Twitter at SCS_next great. We got tons of good stuff coming. We're gonna be out at Lincoln Financial for the championship games, and we're definitely gonna be at opening weekend next week for PLL. So we got tons of good
Fire.
stuff coming for the people.
Mike.
Harrison MVH on pretty much all socials. Design work, super fan. Let's
I
go
like
Chaos.
that.
Let's beat the Outlaws. Yeah.
I like that. Jermaine.
Add D_Jermaine, like you see it right there.
I like that. And then last but not least, Sloan.
Whoever that thing is.
Sucio Sloan 217 on everything. Drink water, smoke reefer, wash your ass, mind your business. If you're gonna let them take your butt, make sure you wear a condom. Fat women love you the best. And child support, you'll never catch me. Child support's not a renovator. Bye.
He's right about the BBW.
Hey, Hun, you got one? Or is he heading out?
You on mute.
Oh, I think he's at work. He's A-Hun the show going on social media. All right, yo, I'll catch y'all. Thank you guys again. Bye.
All right, man.
Guys. Peace out, bro.
Deuces.